is not doing their end. So if they don't want these tariffs, they need to hold up their end. And that's what this is about. This is not about an economic thing. This is about forcing a national security. So he says,
That's the way I understood it as well.
Yeah, that's why he lifted the tariffs on Mexico today, because Mexico agreed to send 10,000 troops to the border for the first time ever to help prevent cartel from smuggling drugs into the United States, which happens every day and is a legitimate business operation that needs to stop.
You think it's going to be effective?
Well, he's putting the U.S. troops on the other side of the border, which has never happened, and they'll get to, manage the I guess, see firsthand,
Drug smugglers always find a way. Huh?
No, I'm not disagreeing on that. They always have. But he also declared the cartels as terrorist organization, which gives the U.S. Special Ops permission to go, not permission, but they can go into Mexico without Congress approval, or Mexico's approval for that matter, and, snatch the drug cartel. And yeah, I mean, it's a big deal. Like, I would not want to be a cartel member, living a life of luxury, which they do, and now being designated a terrorist by, people who can do what they did to Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, that's a good thing. War on corruption. I just hope he's not that corrupt himself.
That's the thing, right? I mean, let's hope Elon's not that corrupt. Once people get power, we saw in the Lord of the Ring what happened.
They become corrupt. Yeah. Well, the American government is paying Elon to send rockets, right? So he's already a bit corrupt in that sense, huh?
Agree. There's certain conflicts of interest. He's applied for government contracts, but yeah.
Like he has to be inside the...
We have a long way to go to perfection in our government, any government out there, but we have to accept incremental progress and hope it wasn't a step backwards.
It's odd that he said nothing about Europe. Is he afraid of us? Or why only 10% on China and not 25 like the others?
He said he's preparing the tariff on Europe. Don't feel left out. He said that today.
Cool.
Who knows what he wants, but he wants something. NATO to pay their fair share is a popular one. We'll see.
It's going to be hard explaining French people that Americans want us to buy their weapons. Not going to happen.
And then you don't get weapons.
But we already don't buy them. But other European countries do. France is like number 2 weapon exporter in the world after America.
Yeah, I actually came out of that industry, and I really didn't like the feeling of being part of manufacturing weapons, and for all those reasons.
Well, it's where a lot of money is. It's what drives a lot economic.
Oh yeah, dude, we made out like hay, from Ukraine. That money goes over there and comes right back to us to build shit.
Yeah, look at the positive impact on the stock market of the Ukraine war. It's crazy.
That's why it's got to keep going, man.
I mean, we need weapons in peacetime too, right? So I don't think, even if you get peace in Ukraine, I don't think, orders are still going to be full for weapons for a while. No?
Yeah. I mean, the order pipeline for weapons is like years long. They do not come together easily,
Because for Americans, it was good news that Trump got elected and all, but for the rest of the world, we don't care that much about that. We want bullish news globally, like. So I guess it's starting in the Middle East with that ceasefire in Gaza. During the bear market, we're always pumped on like kind of bad news, whether it's a war in Ukraine, whether it's banks going bankrupt. Like, it was mostly bad news.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand, from America's perspective, we just got rid of a corpse. Like, Biden was clearly not okay, and so who was running the country? And so this was a very uncomfortable time for a lot of people. It's a weird time because everyone was so anti-Trump. They were good with governing by committee on whoever was running the country, while Biden was Biden. It wasn't Kamala. We know that. You know, so who was running the country? And it was just a really weird time for us the last 4 years.
Yeah. So American sentiment and optimism is very high right now. We see it in the stock market and all. Like with this new election, there's like a vague of hope that the future is going to be better, and also for America it's good. But for the rest of the world, I think that hasn't happened yet. That optimism from America is going to spread to the rest of the world. Like we could see optimism in the Middle East, in Africa, in Asia, in a global, not just America pumping on its own, basically, but more like a global growth curve.
Yeah,
China has to join the party. China is a bit, it's starting to show strength. Their stock market is on the rise, but it's like closer to bear market bottoms than to all-time highs. So that's when the bubble will burst. It's when everything will be pumped, not when America pumps on its own. I mean, Germany is high up there. I guess the Western countries are in a bubble, but not the whole world.
What's going on, y'all? I'm back.
And peace in Ukraine will be a bit probably the beginning of that bubble. I mean, who's gonna sell if you get news about peace in Ukraine?
Weapons contractors.
Really? Damn. So wait, should I short the good news? Oh no. We'll see where we are.
Oh shit!
You're not taking political advice from the French.
Yeah.
Hey, Zuthi.
What are you guys thinking about ETH here, yo? I think, how much time do we have left for this candle to close, and why don't I have a damn price line on my chart? Hold on.
We held Europe, Dbloc. I did well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a nice move. Everybody did their job.
What's up, Fly? How are you?
My account. I was just listening to some French guy talking about politics. How you doing, mate?
Well, up and down. Round tripping stuff.
I placed an order in. Sorry, Dbloc, I ain't gonna jump in, bro.
No, you're good. I'm just looking at ETH real quick because of this inverse head and shoulders that we were worried about breaking. We've got 3 hours left. If we can close back above 275, I'm willing to not call this broken. I mean, if you put it on the line chart, it's still valid, right? It would just be a wick on a larger time frame.
It's a bit cheating, though. But
yeah, but we've discounted wicks before, especially something like a liquidity wick like that hasn't broken the overall structure, especially if it doesn't close. You can close above that last wick. I'd be willing to still call it. I mean, I bought into it anyway, so either way.
Me too, but I agree that candle close back above the range of last summer makes a
quick liquidity sweep. They took that whole vector out.
Left another one by doing that, I guess.
And they're recovering it as we speak. Instant recovery on the vector they left. Triple bottom.
Yeah. No double. The one in the middle didn't put the lowest.
Yeah, it don't have to be even, but co-equal was close enough.
Well, if the middle one was the lowest one, it would be even better, but it's not.
That's why I like to draw my support resistance as a zone. Yeah. It's just, I think it's more accurate as a zone, right? Your true SR right here is here.
2200.
Yeah, you like miss it if you. And it's better to see it as a zone. It's not a straight line on the, unless you do have just a pixel perfect double bottom, which is great. But we don't consider this not a double top because it's not to the pixel,
It's pretty close to 5th of August low. But it's a high low, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, the macro trend
back
look like
inside.
Macro
if
trend.
That closes back inside. That's going to be a quite an aggressive inverse head and shoulders. Nice.
That one right there, Mike. Yeah. So the
What a
macro
way to take
uptrend
people
held.
out on the right shoulder as well. Just take people out on the last shoulder and then go. Maybe.
No, this is what we're watching for Bitcoin. Or this is what I'm watching for Bitcoin. So our M pattern that we put in up here, we need to invalidate this. Let me get rid of this. So we had our deviation under.
Your stream making those sounds.
Yeah, it's big buy orders or liquidations. I have to check.
Oh.
So violating this M pattern is what we need to do, right? We need to stay above that. We already managed to get the retest and go right through it. This was the sketchy area. 97.8. If we would have bearishly retested that, things could have got ugly. Came up, came back down, back tested it. Long as we stay above there for the time being until things get established and some of the fear kind of leaves the market. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario is if they actually try to run this.
It's not that bad. We're just gonna explore the week. No?
It's not that bad. And honestly, if we look at the sections, like if we look at the fractal that we've been looking at, they've all had that final sweep out before the move.
The spring, and it takes some time down there, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not no. You see, there's a few candles down there. It's not
Yeah.
just a wick.
Yeah. So we still
Let
do
people
have that
panic.
possibility. That's why the stream is titled what it's titled, right? We're not out of hot water yet.
Oh, I didn't see.
But this looks good so far.
How the hell are we gonna panic when we're already at bear market bottoms on these alts? Like,
well, that's what's really interesting, right? Not only are we at bear market bottoms on the alts, but we just had the biggest, liquidity flush ever, and the only other two times that we've had these have been at bottoms: COVID bottom, FTX bottom. So now Bitcoin's got the rest of the cycle to run on the same sort of strength that it did at the bottom of the cycles. And at the same time, you got your alts at bear market. It's like a reset.
Yeah, I couldn't.
It's almost like a bull market reset without resetting Bitcoin price.
Yeah, because if I lost my trade and it all went bad, I'd just buy more alts at this point. Like, fuck, it was a win-win.
Yeah.
The option is to actually get new bear market bottoms on these big coins, like ETH, like XRP, like Sol. Those who didn't suffer that much. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. So I don't think also gonna dump as much if Bitcoin goes to 85 actually.
No, big dominance is still at 61%. Don't get it twisted. If Bitcoin goes down into the 80s and this thing comes down or pops back up above 62, alts will get slaughtered again.
Yeah, but it might be those who didn't get slaughtered, right? Like those who are still high.
Well, there's got to be somebody willing to sell. If you've got seller exhaustion, it doesn't really matter what happens on the chart if everybody's already done selling.
Yeah, those alts get slaughtered, Zusi. Like on my trade, Bitcoin held 93,000, the 50 on the Asian, but it was getting hairy. Like I got liquidated pretty closely and nearly got liquidated. It's not over yet for alts, but you can't really lose because you just keep buying them again.
Bitcoin needs to pop up and find ground. And Bitcoin needs to go boring up here is what Bitcoin needs to do for your alts. Bitcoin needs to come up here, grab these liquidations, and go boring above this range. The same shit we've been doing. This little range right here. We can climb back in there and just go boring again. Then alts will catch up. And this would just be a nasty shakeout out of that range. look at what's these lines. Okay, we don't need this. My first front run zone that's been violated. Not too happy about it. Luckily, we got to monetize, but
I'm up 3,200% on fetch Dbloc.
let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it makes sense, Enlos, because what happens is the money goes from people who aren't gonna hold it anyways, right? If they had a hard time holding it during this dip, it's gonna be even harder when we're 3 months from now, and we get a similar dip. And the thing is that we don't lose them because these same people just end up buying in higher. You know, so they just add fuel after, unfortunately, but fortunately for them.
Don't worry about them, Dbloc. They're just lunchtime traders at work.
Yeah. Tourists.
Yeah. Oh, it's lunchtime. Put a little bit on Bitcoin, go back to work.
Interesting. It was basically a retail push through that CME gap. Market maker got us up to the CME gap, but
Yeah,
when
but
he
because
let
there's
off
no
the
orders.
gas, retail just took it.
Because there was no major orders once you broke 99.5, which is the previous ABC or the
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
There was no orders in that gap, so it was easy to go up to the next order, which is 102, and well, we didn't really get there.
Was anybody
It got
here at the
cancelled.
beginning of US when it took off?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was
I'm kind
perfect.
of mad that I missed it because it's so perfect.
Oh,
I would have loved to see that TA play out in
it
real time.
pumped that pumped straight through the open. And then Mexico said that, and Trump decided to hold off on the tariffs for a month. The
Hey,
military
what did I say?
order.
What did I say?
Last week we had DeepSeek, and then this
Yeah.
tariffs, and then the beautiful open.
I told y'all any good news today is gonna have to be priced back into the market.
Art of the news, you said.
Yeah.
It was perfect. What a
Did
out
Trump was supposed to talk. Did he talk? He was meeting with Canada and Mexico, right?
Yeah,
Three.
Mexico came to some sort of tacit. I'm actually gonna look into it.
Yeah, that one
once
that
we
would
get
be
price actions.
that they postponed it for a month, and Canada said they're gonna, but not Canada, Mexico. They're gonna put 10,000 people at to make sure of something about fentanyl to keep fentanyl out.
hours before the open, though, Dbloc, it was pretty clear that Canada's got no move with the oil because they were like, "Oh, we won't give you our oil," and they're like, "Who are you going to sell it to? Your oil's dirty. No one else. You can't run your oil, and you stopped your pipeline. You already pump oil into America and then back to the other side of Canada, out of America." They're basically they got no move. They have to make a deal, and then Mexico put the military there. Oh, it's beautiful. I reckon. Well, DeepSeek, is that just a Bitcoin? It's just, how did this last week work out so well?
I don't know, but it never fails, man. Like, you don't know what the news is gonna be, but you know it's coming.
I mean, China's open sourced this DeepSeek. If they hadn't have open sourced it, it'd be a worry, but they've just done it and released it. So, because they know it's only got 3 months life expectancy and the next thing's out. So,
We'd have to wait until next week to know for sure. We've seen the weekend traps break before, and then we've seen market makers sort of get control back. But aside from the weekend trap, remember what I told you about the psychological high and low for the week? Right? Even though that psychological high and low wasn't inside the weekend trap, it was around the CME gap. And price will revisit that at some point before the week is done.
Ask Winnie as well. Crypto Face was longing Ethereum.
Yeah, he did good on that. I don't know if he's still in it. I know he took like $150,000 profit already. That was way earlier. Yeah, he opened it right like a couple hours before market open. Everybody was bitching out. You crazy? Yeah.
97.8. I want to buy 97.8. Well, actually, if we wick below 97.8.
Yeah, the supply, they're gonna put 10,000 Mexican soldiers at the border separating Mexico and the United States. The soldier will be designated to stop the flow of fentanyl and illegal migrants into our country. We further agreed to immediately pause the anticipated tariffs for 1 month period during which we will have negotiations headed by Secretary of State.
What makes you think it's a false move, Pepin?
He's grumpy. He was short, that's all. I'm up 350% on my whole portfolio. First trade since August, so happy with that.
Nice.
That's amazing. Patience to wait for August dip to be revisited.
I'm not patient, I'm poor, but I had to trade tariffs.
I couldn't.
Hey.
I got to pay my bills.
Was it a perfect bull trap or was it a perfect bear trap? If we had to list them as pros and cons for each, which one would have the most checks?
There was both. There was the perfect bull trap on. It was a shitty bull trap on Thursday, honestly. That was perfect bear trap.
If Bitcoin doesn't put a higher high above 108, you can't call this a bear trap.
If you're short down in this Asian box, you feel completely different about that.
Yeah, but you know, the good shorts are above 105. In particular, those at all-time highs when Bitcoin made a new all-time high. Like
the good shorts took their profit at 91. The good shorts did not ride their short all the way back up to 102 after getting a flash crash, the biggest liquidation event in history.
But then
and not take profit on a short is wild.
Yeah, I kind of agree. But then they don't have that position anymore because they already TP'd when we broke below 100K, like the first time back 21st of January.
Let me be clear and repeat that again. If you took a short at 108K and you were still in that short and you got that flash liquidation event, the biggest in history, and you did not take profit at the bottom, you played that wrong. I don't care if this thing goes down again and keeps going.
On alts, I agree. They made low lows, so there is a downtrend to take profit on. On Bitcoin, could still be just the beginning, no? Like, we're still in the range. We didn't break the range to the downside. If you're swinging this range, okay, you cut the top of the range to the bottom of the range, but the whole idea is to catch the breakdown, I mean.
Man, you caught even more than a breakdown. You caught lightning in a bottle. Who cares if it didn't break down? It's how fast. It's not the move. It's how fast you made that amount of money. Do it again. Take your money and do it again. It makes no sense to give it back and give back a gift like that. You did it once. You could do it again.
I think you would have taken some profit out, of course, but I don't think the trade has played out. That upward ABC, the resistance at 108, it wasn't strong enough.
How about an ABC, like an ABC painting into an inverse head and shoulders? That'd be kind of crazy.
I mean, the double top at 109 up there is not, for now, is not strong enough to break the quintuple bottom at 90k, or I don't know how many weeks there is to 90k now, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts to break below 90k, compared to only 2 attempts to go above 108. Support is stronger than resistance, so yeah.
I do agree that we're not out of hot water yet, which is why that's the title of the stream. But I mean,
I'm just
come on,
saying,
guys.
you know,
We
I'm
were
just saying
just
you
at
got
90k.
you traded the range if you cut that whole move, but
Yeah.
it hasn't played out as we broke the range to the downside at all.
What
No,
do you mean?
Bitcoin
If you're
didn't
playing the
completely collapse
range, then you're buying these lows
and selling the bottom of the range.
and you're selling these. Yeah, hopefully not. And
Yeah,
you're
but
selling these highs, right?
Yeah,
That's
but
what you're
Yeah.
doing.
the big short here is to catch Bitcoin's top till the next bottom, and because we didn't make a new bottom, I'm not sure. I wouldn't have given up my short
The
personally.
amount of
Oh,
accumulation at
correct.
this
You closed your
range,
short.
like,
You
and then
closed your short at the bottom of the range. I'll correct myself. You
Guys.
closed your short at the bottom of the range.
T65 for me was a good area to close shorts already. Like I didn't even need to go to the bottom of the range personally.
Hey, Dbloc, you there?
Yeah,
Yo, are you seeing Mantra right now? It's going insane.
I'll take a look.
One of the strongest coins, bro. It's up 21%. It's just going
Yeah,
crazy.
it was down 30%.
Yeah, now it's up 21. It's wild, bro. This
So it's
coin is
still
such
down,
a
right?
beast.
Yeah, just remember, guys, if you go down 50%, you have to pump 100% to get back to where you came from. And
Yeah, so it's still
you need to
lower.
double. Yeah, you need to double on the way up. But that's good. Yeah, the fact that it's at least making its way there. This looks actually nice. Oh, this is
But there are
not.
coins that are putting new highs already,
Yeah.
back above the highest point they reached in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Oh
just
yeah,
trying to keep.
Dbloc. Also, I want to thank you so much for basically kind of helping me with the Trump trade. Remember, I don't know if you remember
Yeah,
when I was
yeah.
up a lot on the Trump. Yeah, I actually decided to let go of the whole bag and just take the profits.
Oh,
And
thank
got
God.
rid. Yeah,
Nice.
bro.
Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I
Crazy.
thought
sold
about
it
you
at
when I looked at the
72.
Trump chart the other day. I was like, oh shit, I hope he got out of there.
Yeah, thank God I sold at $72, bro. My
Good
God.
shit, bro. Nice. GG's.
Yeah, thank you, man. I had to just learn to control my emotions.
Yeah. The hype was crazy, bro. It's not your fault. I mean, the hype was in. The president of the United States just shilled a meme coin, bro. The hype was gonna
Yeah.
be crazy. There's no way for it not to be, you know.
And you played it perfect.
You think
GG's,
you
man.
can bounce at 16 or not though on Trump?
Oh no, let's
Because
take a look at her.
that $16 seems a bit important. No, Bitcoin is finding resistance at the 618 of the whole down move, which is 102, 300, and Trump is finding support at the 618 of its up move. It's inversely correlated right now.
There's just nothing down
Bitcoin
here to
and
catch
Trump
support
down.
on is the problem. Let's pull a whole fib and see what.
$16 is just 32 divided by 2, and since we define resistance at 32, dividing by 2 at 16 kind of made sense. Now, if you find resistance at 24, you could expect 12 with that logic. Yeah.
So we're at 786 basically. We're at 786 from the whole move. And I mean, I guess it's close to a semblance of support as you've had in a while. And like every time I look at this chart is at a crucial point that it needs to hold before it gets ugly. Right? You want to hold that SR flip. I like that the volume's back up. Volume had got down to like $40 million at one point. So at least you're in triple digits. But I don't know, guys. There's no such thing as a bad coin, just a bad price. And I don't know if Trump is at the good price yet, to where it makes up for everything else. Just me personally.
Well, let's go by power of 2. If 16 doesn't hold, see you at 8.
What about Safe Moon? Is that a good coin or a bad coin?
I mean, it's in the name, bro. If you want to go to the moon, but you want to go safely, you don't want to deal with any worries about like rug pulls or anything like that.
Oh, you'll get there in like 1,000 years. Yeah.
They didn't say how long it'd take. It's gonna be a nice safe trip to the moon. This is a 35-year trip, but
I'm safely there, but you guys are already at Mars.
hyperinflation, bro. You just gotta wait for hyperinflation, and then that coin is gonna skyrocket.
So my M2 money supply is up 0.4%. Total market cap,
Yeah,
well, wicked below 3 trillion. We're still finding support around 3 trillion. That's good. If we lose 3 trillion, it's really bad. Like, I can become very bearish if we lose 3 trillion. Like, very, 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 very bearish. Like, 1 trillion would be target, 1.3, somewhere there.
the setup that we kind of want right here is Dixie red and everything else green.
Yeah,
That's what
not
I
the
check
case.
for every
Dixie is
day.
green.
Dixie red, M2 money supply green, Aussie, yen, pound, and euro green. That's the bullish setup that we
Dixie is
want.
green, but it's about to turn red, actually. It's filled that gap, so it's at 0.
Yeah.
It's not that green anymore. And it didn't put a higher high, huh? It's a lower high on Dixie with this tariff attack.
You might be a bit young, Dbloc, but the Aussie dollar was stronger than the US dollar.
Look, we
15
can't
years
just keep
ago.
living in the past, okay?
15 years ago, bro.
Look, you guys had Crocodile Dundee, you peaked. At Crocodile Dundee 2 was probably the peak. And then from there, it's just been downhill, bro. Okay.
Man, eBay was awesome when our dollar was stronger than yours.
We'll get there, man. We'll get there. We got to go through a downturn here. If we really want to take trade serious, we need to weaken the dollar here. And then we
I'm telling you
make
guys,
some
take
moves.
your money, come to Australia, visit Zusi, spend your money.
Yeah, we're cheap right now with the dollar so high. We're
It's
pretty
true.
cheap.
Yeah.
Australia, you guys bought submarines from France. That's why you angered Americans and they punished you with that your
Didn't
dollar losing
we
parity.
piss off your shitty things and we're in AUKUS now with Trump?
Yeah, now you changed your mind again. You said, screw you, French submarines, we'll buy American ones.
Yeah, Europe's gone downhill, man. We don't want nothing to do with it.
It's because we don't agree aggressing China like America does, so we don't want to sell you.
China's our biggest trading partner. It's in fact like 3 or 4 times bigger trading partner than US with us. We don't want to piss them off too much.
So that's why you were buying French submarines and not American ones, but you changed your mind, though. Damn. I think in the end you changed again your mind. Like, France is still going to build you a few submarines, but you're also going to get some from America, which is going to be a mess. Because you'll have like 2 different type of submarines to maintain.
To be honest, by the time they build all of these submarines, we're gonna have like flying anti-gravity eggs flying around protecting our stuff, like with lasers and shit. We're not gonna need any of that crap by the time they finish.
You need a platform to put your laser on anyway, no? So maybe you'll put your laser on your submarine. You know, these old aircrafts from like 50 years ago, they're still flying. They get upgraded and all. So you'll just upgrade your submarines with lasers.
Yeah, we
That's
built
bad
those.
news. Laser defense is going to be that easy.
My state made a lot of the money out of these submarines. We've been building the subs here, about an hour away from here for ages. Collins class submarines, and then we're building these new ones.
You're building your own submarines, really? I thought it was ore against weapon. Give me some copper, I'll give you a weapon.
We got copper too, lots of it. Rio Tinto, your company, Rio Tinto, getting out of coal, I think, and iron ore. That's right, out of iron ore, and they're going into copper. Let's face it, Zusi, America's politics is actually better than the French and Australian politics right now, so all eyes on America.
Obviously, at least they have a government and some clear direction. It's not the case for France.
Just
We
way
don't
more
have
entertaining. Screw all the political
like,
shit. It's just
seriously,
way more
entertaining.
entertaining. It's a better show, bro. You're gonna watch a show. It's a way better show to watch.
We need an Elon Musk.
Today there was a vote to overthrow the French prime minister again, but it failed.
Yo, we did the same. We did the same thing. They're talking about in chat about the Canadians removing American products. We did the same thing with the French. Remember when we were going into the stores, buying all the French champagne and pouring it out on the street? Like, you literally went in there, spent the money, and then poured it out to teach them a lesson. Like, okay.
We renamed French fries Freedom Fries for like a couple of years too. If you remember that?
Yeah, Freedom Fries. That was fun.
But a few decades have passed since then, and I think in the end, France made a good point there, and we might remember that in the history books as the beginning of America's decline. Honestly,
Freedom Fries was the Freedom Fries was the top signal.
Zusi, is it true your president's wife is a man?
No. Well, I don't follow too much those news. Like, I don't really care. But no, I think she's a woman.
That's a good point, Pepin. This all kind of started with us doing it with tea.
The Boston Tea Party?
Yeah, could have just gave out free tea. It's kind of unnecessary when you think about it. Keep it, steal it.
Also, France helped a lot for America's creation, right? Like, I don't really know that
French and Indian Wars
history, but didn't the French help Americans become independent from British domination? Because we were fighting Britain back then, right?
Stupid France.
So we're allies, right? We literally helped create America.
A long time ago, Zusi. What have you done for us lately? Okay.
Well,
that's how we work.
Children.
That's how we work in America. What have you done for us lately?
We sold our books in WW2.
You guys are all children. You gotta.
Nah, you guys. We do have to respect our elders. That's true.
Zusi, it's like they're our children. I represent the British here, so.
But no, you're talking about like the French and Indian Wars, yeah? Like, came in and fought the British for sure.
It was in France's interest that America rose up to independence against the British, because it would weaken the British Empire, and French Empire would gain from that.
And then we applied that strategy in the Middle East.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Point is to make enough money to where all of this shit just happens and it's not consequential to how you live the rest of your life, right? Because we can't control any of this shit. But you got to make a little bit of bubble to where, yeah, it sucks. Oh wow, it's crazy what the government's doing, but your kid still has food on the table no matter what happens.
Are you saying I can't change the world by myself, Dbloc?
I mean, you can.
I could get on Twitter.
You definitely can. You can influence the world. But you got to work to make sure that the world is inside your sphere of influence, right? We've got like our sphere of control and we got our sphere of influence. There's certain things that we can control. There's certain things that we can't control, but we have some influence over. You don't concentrate on the sphere of influence until the sphere of control is locked down. Once you've got everything in your sphere of control under control, then you work on your sphere of influence. Once you got everything in your sphere of influence under control, you work on expanding your sphere of influence. And for that, you need bread, unfortunately. Or a TikTok dance that makes you famous and you get a bunch of clout. Either one. Either one. If you're good at TikTok dances, knock yourself, but I suck at that shit, so I'm stuck on the chart.
Someone like Trump or Elon in France was to get to power, like today, I don't know, maybe in 4 years it's going to be different, but today if someone like Trump was in power, the country would just halt. There'd be complete strikes all over the place. That 40%, even if they don't have the majority, they would just halt the country. So, when you say we can't do anything about it, well, participating in those strikes is like what you can do about it, I guess. Personally, I never did a strike and will never do.
You guys just have a richer history when it comes to that. You know what I mean? Like, we've had our protest movements, but our protest movements have been shut down pretty swiftly.
So just in a word, Elon Musk, we have a French Elon Musk. His name is Bernard Arnault. He's the CEO of LVMH. It's the biggest French company. It's maybe the only
Louis
stock
Vuitton.
in France you guys... Louis Vuitton. It's maybe the only stock you guys would consider buying in France. The rest is just small cap shit.
Yeah, but he makes handbags. Elon makes rockets.
So I know. Yeah, but the guy, was explaining that, well, in France, we can't even consider doing what Elon or Trump want to do with government efficiency and this.
They'd be outraged
because like it's not even possible to consider it. Like we're not even at the stage of doing it. We're just considering it. We don't have any politicians even considering improving government efficiency.
I mean, to be fair, if 3 years ago we didn't either.
We don't have one.
Yeah, so that's why I say maybe in 3-4 years the political landscape will be different in France too. And
if it works in the U.S., if this works and they can cut down government without cutting down services, people are still taken care of, but they cut the fat out. Yeah, it'll be tried. They'll try it in government. You know how it is. If it works in the U.S., they'll try it in Europe.
Our opposition's talking about cutting the government, but just cutting the government without Elon Musk doesn't work. Just come in and sack people doesn't work. You've got to do it properly, like Elon's doing it.
We'd have yellow strikers again. Would be like, the country would just be locked. The economy would just stop to function. So,
well, luckily, our extremes in this country prefer to fight their wars on social media. So it's like, yeah, there'll be social media protests for the next 4 years. They're gonna be at each other's necks, but.
Yeah, but if people continue working, they're not going to care about that. Huh? But when people strike and don't work, the government has to change. They don't have a choice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you guys are like really strongly unionized over there, right?
Well, they drive the politics of the country. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So the workers have a really strong hand in what happens. Here they try to crush unions as much as possible.
They've lost, although they lost power compared to 20-30 years ago. But
same here. The unions are losing power because the right's been crushing the unions for about 25 years through the universities originally.
They have less power than before, but still, just the train company, like those trains going on strike, they just paralyze Paris. And they can
Sydney did that.
They even talked about sending the army to conduct trains, but then that caused other issues. They gave up on that idea. Because imagine you're sitting at the negotiation table. You're like, I'm gonna strike, and the government is like, okay, go on strike. I'll just send military stuff to to drive the trains. It's not that hard. And then the guys are like, well, we'll just indefinitely stay on strike.
Be like America when FBI go on strike shortly.
It's crazy, yo. Talk about getting thrown
Yep.
under the bus.
Police strikes too in France. Even police
Yeah,
strike.
but it's FBI are talking about striking, and it's illegal for them. They can either quit or not strike.
I mean, they just got thrown under the bus by the president of the United States. Not that I don't want to know, but everybody knew it was the FBI. But just the optics of that, you know what I mean? That's crazy.
People in the health government industry have been on strike for 10 years. It's written on their cars. It's like that. Constant strike. But they still work, but on strike. I don't know, it loses its point at I don't know. Like on ambulances, it's always written we are on strike. They
All right, we have news. We have news from the Trump Trudeau call. It went well, and he asked if when the tariffs are going into effect. He said, "Watch." So nothing yet, but it went well.
Good.
With Canada.
Yeah, apparently the call went well. Nothing official, but Trump said, "Watch what happens."
Our markets are closed.
Even a slightly better trade deal is going to be a win for Trump here. It's smartly played, in my opinion. It's really hard for him to take a L here.
It really hurts me, but Trump's been making a lot of smart moves. It hates, but I don't mind the guy anymore.
Well,
I mean, I don't mind the guy.
I can tell you the difference that I can see, and it's a glaring difference between his first administration, is that he's surrounded by smart people now.
Exactly, his team's amazing,
and
really,
the star in that team, I think time will tell, but the star in that team is his chief of staff. I can't remember what her name is. The older lady.
Susie Wiles. I work with her.
She's great. I love her. She came out and said, my number one job is to keep the wrong people away from Trump. And that was his problem during the first. He was taking meetings with some wild people in that Oval Office. And I love Trump, but he's kind of easily swayed. So like the kind of thing with Trump people said was the last person that he talked to would have his ear. Right? You never knew what he was going to say, but you could count on the last person that he talked to having a bigger sway on. So keeping people like the mattress guy out of the Oval, like that's going to help.
So Susie's responsible for making the good team.
Well, I think that she's keeping everything focused. Yeah, keeping everything focused and on track. That's what the chief of staff is supposed to do, right?
Well, I just think it's hilarious. He's like, stuff diversity, stuff you all, and then he's dancing to YMCA straight after his party. He's just like, this dude's hilarious, man.
That was no, having them perform was the craziest thing.
I know, and they're like, we don't even vote for him, but like,
it's like you just finished getting over all of this gender stuff, and then here comes the dude with the feather headrest and the
stupid gender equality, and then he's dancing to him like the
I'll be happy when we're done with all these like social politics, man. You know what I mean? Let society deal with that.
But you just start watching movies from 5 years ago or TV shows and just see how bad it got.
It was bad. It's what the thing is. It's not that we didn't need a correction. It was that we overcorrected, severely overcorrected. And then we'll overcorrect back in the other direction, probably a little further than we should, and then eventually we'll find the middle.
Like I said, Dbloc, I'm blind, man. So like, all the diversity things, the reasons for all of them were all valid, but it went out of control. Like he was reading from the FAA. I mean, from the flight traffic control. It said they should encourage employing people with vision impairments. You don't put people with a vision impairment in flight traffic control. just thought that was written up. Like that's
Yeah.
out of control.
The
That's
common
scripted.
sense was missing from the equation.
Yeah, from the good intent.
Yeah,
Then the
it's good
common sense
intent,
was
but the
missing.
common sense was just gone. Poor execution.
Well, it was weaponized. It wasn't just lack of common sense. It was actively being stupefied to just disrupt. So that's obvious now. But anyway, that's politics. But yeah, I've gone from thinking Donald Duck was running your country to like enjoying this moment right now.
All right, we got some liquidations above, guys. As long as we pop this local high here, we should be able to get into this vector gap. We'll see 104. As it is right now, we recovered that 10K drop like it never happened.
Yeah, it's up 10K. You know, that's why I TP'd. I figured 10K is enough. I did the math.
Yeah, you just bought one Bitcoin at the bottom. You made $10,000 today.
Only one Bitcoin.
You can't say just one Bitcoin and you need more Dbloc. It's not like 28K.
Yeah. My bad. I didn't mean just. I mean like a single Bitcoin.
Dbloc is
Or half. If you bought half a
Just this
Bitcoin,
one
you made
Bitcoin.
5K.
But 0.1.
You bought a tenth of a Bitcoin, you made $1,000. Okay? I mean, honestly, we're laughing, but that's how it's going to be in 2 cycles from now. We will be speaking in Satoshis.
I bought 1,000th of a Bitcoin.
Yeah, but you're on 200x, no?
Yeah, I am. I'm up totally like almost 400% on my portfolio.
Yeah, Parabolic, we were talking about that earlier. That's what we were saying about the art of the deal with Trump. You come in with the scary thing, and then you show some leniency, and then you get a better deal than you would have if you didn't stir the boat to begin with. The problem is that we're so quick in crypto to price these things in, you know. But it's good to take advantage of these moments.
And just like that, the Canada tariffs are paused.
Yep. We'll get what they actually agreed to will be much more lenient than the original, I promise you.
Trump's almost gone in harder this time and then been softer on the actual negotiation side of things. It's interesting.
That's the art of the deal. That's how he does. I mean, it's literally in his book. He'll come into a company that he buys and he's like, everybody's gonna be fired. I'm gonna chop this shit up into pieces. Put in your whatever. We're gonna have efficiency come through and see who needs to go and who doesn't, and then we'll talk about pensions.
And then dances to YMCA.
And then in like 2 weeks, he'll come back in and be like, okay, we're gonna restructure. You know, we've come to a deal. Da 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 da.
Too early for good news. We needed those at 105.
No, it's still not good. We still don't know what the final thing is going to be, and that's what I said. Trump is a wild card. Canada says the wrong thing. Mexico says the wrong thing. In the next 3 or 4 days, we're back to extreme tariffs. You know, so we do have a wild card. That's great for volatility, but Oklahoma introduces bill to allow employees to be paid in Bitcoin. Nice. You guys heard the mayor of New York talking shit? Everybody was clowning him because he took his salary in Bitcoin. He basically told everybody to have fun staying poor.
That's wild.
Yeah, he took his whole salary in Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin took a nasty dip, and everybody was like, ah, look, stupid. What happened to your Bitcoin, bro? And finally, when it came back up, he was talking shit.
So is Trump going to fix the war in Russia? Because he was going to do that day one. So he's pretty busy. He's got a busy schedule.
Listen, Putin has made it very clear that Trump has absolutely no power over what happens there. He's shut down every single thing that they've said. They said that the team spoke to the Putin team and that he guarantees on day one that there would be a ceasefire. Putin said that's a blatant lie. He said that's a work of fiction. Not only hasn't he spoken to us, but the only person that decides when this war ends is me. And then he released naked pictures of Melania on national television. So he's going to have trouble negotiating with this one, and you can't strong arm him. He can't pull that on Putin. What are you going to do? Threaten a nuke and then try to negotiate down from that with Putin?
Nah, convince Ukraine to stop fighting.
Yeah,
'cause
he's
it's
going to
not
have to
good,
work on the other side. Exactly.
because I think Ukraine kind of got tricked into this in the first place. They should never have fought Russia. When they had all those troops on the border, would have been a good time not to have that war.
I mean, what did you expect them to do, though?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious that they kept prodding the bear there.
That whole thing was a Chinese proxy war, guys. That shit was China went to Russia and said, "Look, I'd like to see what happens if a nation invades ally of the United States that isn't in NATO, just to see what the reaction is. And don't worry what happens with the oil. We'll pick up all the oil. We know you want Ukraine anyways, so we've got your back when it comes to that." It was a straight proxy war.
I mean,
it was a dry run to see what would happen if they go to Taiwan. That's what that
Russia
was.
didn't
That's what
really
they paid
want-
for.
Russia didn't really want Ukraine. It didn't want to go into Kiev. There was disputes across some of the border. Russia does not want to be hard up against NATO. That they don't.
I mean, I get why people keep saying that they agitated the Russians, and that may be true, and there's tons of evidence for it. But to warrant to do what they've done to the Ukraine, to me, is not. It's not proportional.
Nah, I'm not. I don't have a
warranted,
moral stand on either side at all. I think they had the right to defend themselves. Whatever happened. You know. But I do think that this whole thing was financed by foreign entities to see what America's reaction would be to it.
We poke Russia all the time and screw with them and troll them, and they don't attack the United States for it. Like,
well, we did promise
just
this
like-
man that we would have a bubble between him and NATO, right? And then
Yeah.
we've broken that over and over and over, and we've infringed on the borders to where they're basically cornered in on three sides. So yeah, he's got the right to defend himself from that.
Yep.
I come from a time where if you're the president of a country, you get to do what you want in that country to defend that country. Like, whether we agree with it or not from a foreign country, you know what I mean? It's still, sovereignty, right? It's a sovereign nation.
I mean, it's a complex situation because a lot of those southern provinces, they don't call them provinces, they call them oblasts, I think, are very Russian influenced. So it's not like black and white, right? It's
but that's
really
same
why they
people.
needed
It's
a
like
buffer.
same people, both sides at the end of the day,
That's why they needed a buffer.
I
Russia,
mean-
then a crossover, and then not Russia. But then we started pushing them and prodding that bear. It wasn't a good idea. It hasn't turned out to be a good idea.
but
It's the
dude, they've
same in
lost
Taiwan.
so much.
It's the same in Taiwan, it's Chinese people there.
Well, that's my point, right? So if China, and guys, I still have the macro view that China is gearing up for war. I think that I've been telling you this since COVID. I've been telling you this since their COVID-1 policies, all the actions they've taken. And this, to me, was to prod those defenses. They want to see what would happen if a country invades a non-NATO ally, and what the United States reaction to that would be. And at the same time, get to weaken your enemy, right? Because those oil deals that they made with Russia, the inverse of that was that we drained our strategic oil reserve to pay our debts in Europe, right, for their help, while China was amassing their oil reserves to all-time highs, which is also war footing.
But why would
But
America have financed the Orange Revolution in Ukraine 10 years ago if it's China that actually wanted to do this experiment? I think America also.
Maybe they weren't ready yet. Remember that this last convention that they had, where they re-elected the president ceremoniously like they always do, and they give him a name, right? He's endowed with this name that's supposed to symbolize his name this year was the Great Reformer, the Great Unifier. That only means one thing in China, right? That means bringing Taiwan back underneath the umbrella. But that's just me. I've been watching this thing from a macro view forever, and I haven't seen one thing that China does that makes me think that they're not in war footing right now.
Can we agree that North Korean troops are hardcore?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man,
Okay,
North Korea's
so
hardcore.
they're getting their ass handed to them to the point where they've retreated. So if they're more hardcore than a Chinese soldier, it doesn't look good for East Asian intervention into a Western conflict.
Yeah.
They're losing so many freaking people that they haven't pulled them completely out, but they've retreated from Kursk because of it.
Well, I thought they all ran
So
home.
they're just being pulled back. But my point is that everybody can do a lot of like finagling behind the scenes and prep and what is the thing that Mike Tyson said? Everybody thinks there's something until they get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Thinks they're tough until they get punched in the face. Well, North Korea got punched in the face.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying I agree with you that they're gearing up for war, but it's much different to wage one. I mean I know we all know that, but like the Chinese have never. Last time they were tested, they also got their asses handed to them.
Well, I don't think they're going to be successful. I think they'll get smashed if they try to go into Taiwan, 1,000%. And I don't think it'll be a war on the U.S. I think they're testing the waters to see how much they can get away with. And if we look at our response in Ukraine and we run that forward, and I don't agree, I think we'll respond much more severely in Ukraine. I mean, in Taiwan than we did in Ukraine. But looking at it from a Chinese perspective, if they're expecting the U.S. to respond the same way in Taiwan that they did in Ukraine, how much of a deterrent is that really?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Personally, I think China is just following the American model. It's building up its army like America has. It's building aircraft carriers. It's improving its navy. It's nuclear. It's in a nuclear arms race
That's
to catch
part
up
of this.
the superpower.
It's part of the cycle. It's like
to
that
be
thing.
On par with it. It's not necessarily to wage war. I mean, they could invade.
No. There's certain things that they're doing, in my opinion, that are specifically war footing. There's certain things that you do in war. You back up your oil reserves. You create. You have to create holding cells for those people that are not willing to go to war. That you're going to lock up, right? Because you can't decide to. And
you monopolize resources.
You increase your food supplies. Right, these are all things that they did, and they did it all under the COVID-1 project. Right, so to the world, it was COVID preparedness, but it didn't stop after COVID. And some of the facilities that they made so-called for COVID patients are massive, and the overpopulation problem that they have with fighting age males. So to me, it's all war footing. Honestly, like everything that I see, from the prodding in the Ukraine to. Now, I'm not saying that they'll win. I'm not saying they'll be successful, and I'm not saying it's war against the U.S. I do think that they're going to make a run at Taiwan, though.
Would you say that the guys coming through the southern border, all that talk you hear about military-age Chinese dudes in the southern border, into that recipe that you just ranted off with?
Yeah, I mean, it could. There's definitely prodding, right? The so-called Chinese balloon. They've been prodding and poking. I wouldn't doubt that every nation in the world has some sort of sleeper agents in the country of some sort doing different tasks.
There's endless videos, man, of people going down there. There's this, he's like a YouTube journalist, and he literally, it just goes from Chinese guy to Chinese guy and asks them what they're doing on the border. And they all just say, "Oh, we love America," blah, blah. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah. You don't get to just walk out of China and find your way to Mexico to come through the border. That's a wild trip.
Yeah, dude. That's
a wild trip.
Absolutely.
Americans are looking with a very negative eye on China.
It's not that. It's that we know the cycle of world reserve currencies, right? Like if you look at that changing world orders that I keep telling everybody to watch, one thing that stays the same is that as the main world reserve currency, as the main currency in the world, as that government gets bigger and bigger and bigger, they're enjoying the wealth, right? So things get easier. They don't work as hard. They stop worrying about the people underneath them because the gap is so big. And eventually one country starts to take the lead and starts to fill in the gaps where America isn't. Starts to provide services to other countries that America doesn't need to anymore because they're so big. Like what they're doing in Africa, like what they're doing in South America. It always happens. You see it bubbling up.
China's economy is not doing well, and their demography is not doing well.
Yeah, well, that's because their choice of political,
one-child policy, and
their choice of political
sort
of
system
is
masters at deception.
It is growing in geopolitical influence, though. Since when does China make deals in the Middle East and all? Like we're seeing new stuff they're doing that we're not doing. So,
but that's part. That's what I mean is that's part of the cycle, right? As the main world reserve currency gets so big that they turn isolationalist because they don't need anybody anymore, right? They start getting really picky about who they're going to help, who they're not going to help. The country that's underneath starts to fill those gaps and starts to get power from that, right? And that dollar, since they have influence across the world, that dollar now becomes closer to sort of a world reserve currency where it's respected in more countries. There's more trade going through it. We're starting to see that turn. Like, I love America as much as anybody else, but this thing does have to peak eventually. The US dollar isn't going to be the world reserve currency forever. And we're not talking 10 years, 20 years. We're talking 30, 40, 50 years out here. But these things start slowly.
It's going to be Africa and the Middle East. If you look at the population explosions, like Asia's struggling. Dbloc, you give it 2 generations at this rate. South Korea, for instance, is only going to have 10% of its population left. There's huge cliffs with the demography in Asia at the moment.
There needs to be changes.
Might do all right.
There needs to be changes, and I'm not saying they're going to be successful at it, but they're the country that's making the run, right?
Are you saying South Korea needs more blue pills or something?
Honestly, most educated nations need to have more babies. The birth rate is ridiculous, and it's like it's inversely correlated to the education level too. So it's really bugged out. You guys ever watched Idiocracy? Even if you've seen it before, watch it again, because that's exactly the plot of the movie. Smart people stop having kids. Dumb people are like, well, we're just gonna have as many kids as we can. Fuck this. Eventually the smart people die out, and then there's nobody left but just, bottom of the pile. And the funny thing is that everybody was wearing Crocs in Idiocracy, so we're almost there, guys. We're starting to see the signs.
You guys are still just okay, but places like Europe and parts of Asia now are in big trouble.
Vivek called that out, just came out and said it, and then they fired him from Doge because he basically had said that, look, our society's getting dumber and dumber, and no wonder China's kicking our ass from an intellectual or educational or research level perspective. And then dude, he's awesome. I love him.
The Vivek quote. That quote was crazy, and I agree with it 1,000%. He said, "What do you?" He said, "What do you expect that a country that what does he say? A country that promotes or that values." That's what
mediocrity.
He said a country that values mathematicians and engineers versus a country that values the quarterback and the high school cheerleader, the leader of the high school cheerleader and the high school quarterback. I was like, Jesus Christ. Got a fact, though.
That is it.
Yeah.
It was so apparent when COVID hit. No one cared about anything but the football players getting out on the training fields. It's like the whole world's in chaos. They're like, well, I can't bounce my balls.
Yeah.
Until we move on from funding and prioritizing football, whatever code, and prioritize arts and science.
Yeah.
Well, you already prioritize arts and science because you're just gonna buy that other culture who actually creates mathematicians. Like, you don't need to be the ones doing the research. You'll just buy the company who did it.
We have one thing that we have that I don't think a lot of people realize is we have really good recruiters in this country that people understand talent. So they'll go out and they'll find somebody who's extremely talented and get them to completely change their dream in life. The CIA does this. Northrop Grumman does this. McDonnell Douglas, Boeing does this. But there's the totality of options. I mean, I guess, you have less to choose from. Somebody said this the other day, and I don't remember who it was, but you could look it up. But there's more geniuses in China than the population of America. Now, I don't know how true that is, but just think about that for a minute. It's crazy.
Hello.
Probably not true. Wait, there's 3 times more Chinese, but I don't know, that seems a bit exaggerated. You don't have 3.
No, I
300
know. That's
million
what I'm saying. I
geniuses,
don't.
but
It,
yeah, I
it,
get
Zusi,
it.
relative to an average American, they are probably genius. Oh, sorry, America.
yeah, like I don't. It's probably hyperbole, right? But we all heard the rumors about how they're really tough on their kids in elementary school, and like they go to school and then they study for 4 hours after school, and like you can't. I mean, I can't even get my kids to take the garbage out. You know what I'm saying? It's just like holy jeez.
I think they paused tariffs on Canada. Can anybody fact check that?
So looking at Bitcoin price, yeah, I can back check positively that there's not, at least there's probably good news because people are pressing buy at the potential top.
What is
But
Ethereum doing?
It's in a bear market, trying to recover.
I don't know. It's
Good
being
buy.
called out in chat, so I'm just wondering. I'm not looking at it.
And you
Oh,
always
Ethereum just blew up. It finally is catching up to the alts.
My gosh, these charts, total 3, total others, the wicks are so big. It's ridiculous.
It's hard to follow.
So the crypto market doesn't like tariffs. What do you know?
How would that work on Bitcoin? Like, if I buy from an American exchange, I'd have to pay a tariff. Like, how would that work anyway?
I guess it just goes against the premise anyway, right? So it would be interesting to see if that pattern holds up, right? If there's
Imagine
more
if
good
they.
news around like Trump actually behaving with other countries, will that be bullish for the crypto market? We'll see. He's going to make some crazy wrong move at some point, and no doubt the market will overreact again.
We're almost
He
at
makes
that
wrong
point on
moves every
ETH,
5
guys.
minutes.
By the way, that
He's got the-
retracement on ETH where we wanted to close, we got 2 hours left, and we're
And
almost
it's
there.
gonna do it, right?
Yeah, we might actually flip this candle green. We've got 2 hours left. This thing ends up being a green doji, guys. At the bottom.
Expect 4K.
Yeah, this thing ends up being a green doji at the bottom of this inverse head and shoulders. That's going to be one hell of a signal. Unfortunately,
that
the best
mean-
entrance was down here, but yeah.
If we close back above, does that leave the inverse head and shoulders still intact?
Yeah, for me it does. I'm probably not going to be, that's not going to be a popular opinion. And it's not me trying to be a moon boy or anything. But I said it when it happened.
Yeah.
If we come and it's just a wick on a daily with such a big macro pattern, yeah, when you go to the line chart, we haven't violated anything, right?
Dbloc, the ETH BTC pair is historically low in January. We have an upgrade in March. We have overdue for an Altseason. Ethereum's undervalued.
Seems like an easy play.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes trading is easier than people make it out to be, right?
Yeah. Gio, what we've been waiting for, what the majority of the alts have been waiting for, is for Eastern. The reason that everything doesn't pump at the same time is because ETH hasn't moved.
I can't see Ethereum going below 2,000 again. I mean, that's a bit of a signal. But anyway, I'm just being I'm on the hopium, but
800 is the next stop if it doesn't hold 2000. Yeah. I don't see it do that either. That's why a floor is probably reached at 2K, while Bitcoin is at 90K.
Yeah, let's pull up dominance and see what the damage was from yesterday. God,
That was historic for dominance, man.
bro, that was ridiculous, man.
I was sweating a little bit. I can't lie.
Well, so interestingly enough, in 2 years, when we look back and we try to figure out, somebody asks you where did dominance top out at, when did alt season start? You'll be able to say yesterday. Because this was the beginning of our alt season officially. We broke that, so unless we break this high, this is officially the start of alt season. That doesn't mean your alts are going to fly. That just means when we look back on the macro, you know, a cycle from now, and we pull up the chart and we try to see where we topped out at, that'll be where people point to.
It wicked out on the 8-hour.
We gave
So it
back
wicked out that last time.
we gave back all the gains from our fake alt season start, I guess you could call it, right? Gave all of that back.
Yeah,
And
but proportionally to every coin, you know, like the big ones maintained it, like Solana, XRP.
if you didn't take profit, you felt it. If you didn't take profit, chances are that you're sitting right around where you were sitting in this range. You're lucky enough to have broken even.
Yeah, if you've been sitting on the sidelines since August, just thanking your lucky stars when you see those alt prices.
Not on Bitcoin though. Bitcoin was at 40K back then, for 50K, 60K.
Yeah, but I took,
48.
yeah,
Lowest
that was subjective
48.
comment, but I guess anyone that didn't get in before the election and then saw that other alt dump, and then it's a good time for alts.
What's going on, Darden? Yep. Yep. Everybody that gave into the emotions yesterday is dealing with a whole new set of emotions today. So let's not be too hard on them because they've had a hard couple days here. They just went from seeing their shit be underwater more than they've probably ever seen to finally capitulating to now seeing all of their shit gone and having to buy back higher. But we do have to have some compassion because that sucks.
Oh my, it's happening. For Ethereum, it's happening.
Don't look directly at it, yo. Like watch it with a side eye. Don't make eye contact. Don't just scare the pump.
But I mean, like right into the areas of interest that we've all had an eye on. So it's just, you know, quite interesting that it's come so soon.
Yeah.
No, don't look right at it. No. Oh man, you're a funny guy, Dbloc.
Hey, we get these little superstitions over time. Dominance specifically, when dominance was running like that, I was like, I'm not even gonna look at it.
We can look at it through your screen, not our own.
Yeah, right. Like an eclipse. Need special glasses to watch the pump. Speaking of pump, let's grab these shorts. Hey, today we get to go on YouTube and watch everybody switch their thumbnails to green thumbnails with "I told you so"s or whatever.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Look, what's Carl doing? Because he said it's over.
Oh man, he's probably gonna be like, "Hope you bought the dip." He'll probably pull up that list of the 10 coins that he told people to buy. and be like, look, these are doing great. I hope you bought. Hope you ignored me for a week and just did what I said 2 weeks ago.
He's our new Kramer.
The thing is, his TA isn't bad, yo. I think just being on that channel, I think they're forced to go for that clickbaity shit.
TA is not everything, though.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That's true. Because I'll be honest with you, ignoring that M pattern, ignoring that head and shoulders, that took experience. That's not TA.
Which
TA
M
told
pattern?
me
Which
that.
head and shoulders. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Exactly. There's been a couple bearish patterns lately that if you're just a straight TA guy, I can't be upset for you thinking that it was going to go lower. But there's just too many other factors.
Yeah, I mean, TA is just a way to
Get an entry on an idea.
well to view the market. What is your it's validating the market essentially. It's like, what do I need to see to stop believing something or to start believing something?
TA for me is like the map, right? So TA tells me which roads are possible. Your liquidations, your vector gaps, your imbalances, that's the gas that fuels the car, right? So when I'm looking at, okay, there's a path up, there's a path down. There's not enough gas to get the car to the move on the way up, but there's more than enough gas to get the car to the move on the way down. And then you start to boil those things down, and then you start looking for blockades in the road, some sort of fundamental reason why the car's not going to make it to its path, or some sort of fundamental reason that it's like a downhill where the car doesn't even need gas, it just needs to go in neutral and it can coast to the... But that takes experience. That's not something that's easy to teach. Like, I can't really even put it into words.
Oh man, others is up 30% from that dip. Holy.
Nice.
Don't worry about TA. Don't trip by the dip.
Well, we had people in here yesterday saying like, oh, look at these guys. They still think TA matters. They're sitting here talking about TA at a time like this. Well, yeah, that's exactly why we got in on positions that got us back up to the top, because TA said it was time to get back in. TA also told us when we were in this weekend trap that it was possible to trap lower. TA also told us that if this dominance got above this line, this alt danger line that we had right here, that things were going to get extremely ugly. So yeah, even in unpredictable events, there's signs that help you know that it's happening before other people, even if you can't predict it. Right? Being early on a move is as good as predicting it if you're earlier than everybody else is.
TA is good, but you get so many channels of TA, and then you get, you know, like it can trick you as well. So if you're looking at the wrong TA, I mean, the TA is, well, Doge was at under 30 RSI on the weekly. That's TA, but which one are you looking at? You get the analysis paralysis.
Yeah.
YouTube chat. TA also tells you to join the Dbloc Crypto Cypher channel in Discord.
Yeah, we're at pretty good entries.
We are the best YouTube.
Hey, would you take brain rot as a currency for getting into this?
Yeah, bro. As long as you're not mad if I sell it right away.
Oh, nah, you got it. I probably will end up paying with some weird shitcoin.
Nah, that's cool. Just let me know what wallet you want.
What's the perks with the membership?
Strippers and cupcakes.
It's what?
Strippers and cupcakes.
Tippers and cupcakes.
I said strippers and
Strippers.
cupcakes.
Oh, I thought you said tippers. It was like,
Nah, what we're doing
Yeah,
is we're moving the YouTube room into the paid section so that people can't just get on for free and say any sort of wild shit in the middle of the night. But we're also gonna have the trading rooms and the research rooms and stuff like that, so it's more private. You guys aren't gonna want to be in the same section as anybody that can just jump in from YouTube. Right now, it's cool because it's small and we can sort of keep it tight. But yeah, and it's just a
Where do you put it out?
and it's just a one-time fee, so it's not like,
Can I swap my cupcakes for some wedding cake?
yeah, bro.
When are you pushing it out, Dbloc?
I want to wait. I want to wait till we get. I don't want anybody to feel like they have to pay right now because it's gonna. But I've been stretching it already for like 3 months, so in a couple weeks we'll be up. Next week we'll start doing our first YouTube streams from the top, but then I'll come back to the free section too. But in about a week or two, yeah, I want everybody to be moved over. Because when this thing starts to go, we already got our first scammer. I already got my first Dbloc.eth scammer.
Yeah, just let me know, or like a few days before you do it.
Yeah. No, I'll make it. I'll make a thing of it. I'll put out a post and everything. There's no rush. And appreciate everybody that's already signed up.
Yeah. The TA
true.
on Brainrot is looking pretty strong, Dbloc. I don't know if you want to sell that at all, man.
Who knows? Maybe I'll just hold it as a little moon baggie.
So
Little
I can
brain
follow
rot
some
moon bag.
instructions. I can already follow some instructions, Dbloc, and get that across to you.
Yeah, if you go to the Discord, and you go underneath, hold on, let me find it. It's right underneath rules and verification. It's the crypto Cypher family rule. And there's a link that takes you to WAP. And you have to log into the website with your Discord. And then when you pay the $50, it sends you the tag automatically.
Yeah, thanks for spelling that out. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, it's right underneath rules, Cypher family rule. And then if anybody wants to pay crypto, obviously we can do that. Just contact me directly and tell me what you want to pay in. Or Cash App, that's fine too. Whatever's easier.
I swear, been that corner. Whoa.
It's kind of like the blue check mark on X.
Yeah, this is a little check.
Time to smoke.
No, I do have a couple things that I'm bringing for sure, though. Everybody's going to get their own custom avatar because we're bringing the stream avatars game. And that's cool. That'll play like, it's basically a box that runs down underneath the chart. And then you'll see a little avatar running with your name on it. And there's games that you can play. And if you win, you get points to be able to customize your avatars and emojis and shit like that. Just stuff for the boring times.
Fair market things.
Yeah, basically. What I'm really excited about is getting that DeepSeek plugin. I want to get a DeepSeek R1 plugin in one of the research rooms.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But I want to train it, right? I want to get it trained up to where it's super crypto specific.
So you're going to use some of the funding to pay for it?
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, all of it's going to go for, that's all going to get cycled back into the Discord.
You're an amazing bloke, Dbloc.
Just to make it easier, I want to sort of make it a place where you come in and you don't have to leave to trade, right? If you need to do some research, there's somewhere you could go. If you need a quiet room where you need to duck in with 3 or 4 people that are trading the same coin to share some charts and shit, you can do that. You know what I mean? Like, and slowly build it up, make it more of a resource than anything.
That's what's up.
I want to run it locally, Marks. That's my plan. It's completely open source, so you can run it locally and you don't have to worry about any of that type of shit. I've also been looking at 03 though. At ChatGPT 03.
You could put DeepSeek onto a cloud server and then just hook it up to Discord, and so those people in the Discord have the privacy in that box.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the best way to do it for sure. I could also use the R1 reasoning engine from DeepSeek and drop that on top of ChatGPT.
Yeah, I suppose with some of them, you'd want to plug in like some historic prices up to the point of asking the question too.
Well, that's why I
I don't
like
know. You probably
ChatGPT because it's got that DeFi Llama plugin. So it gets that
yeah
API straight, real time prices. That's something that DeepSeek doesn't have. It'll give you good
yeah.
information, but it's still running off Bitcoin being at somewhere around 80K right now. The last time I asked it.
Yeah, I
Like,
had that with ChatGPT recently too. In terms of I had to actually give it the most recent price because its training data had obviously cut off at the price it was operating on.
yeah. Moonshine, it's just $50 one time fee. RH, if you're in the Discord already, it's in the it's like the third channel down. It says Cypher Family Roll. And there's a link there to the WAP store. Takes you to a site and you just log in with your Discord. Or if you want to pay by crypto, just message me directly. Guys, I'm not gonna message anybody directly. I can't, right? Because the scammers out there and all that. So feel free to
Right.
through the Discord, go into the Discord, go any of my posts, message me through that, through that profile. Yeah, I mean, if you message me first, I'll send you some sweet nothings. But yeah, I can't message you first because then there'll be no way for. I just don't want anybody to fall for a scam. Yeah. So if somebody that looks like me with my name is in your box asking you for money, definitely report them. If anybody from the Discord is messaging you with links or messaging you with any sort of shilly stuff or asking you for money, definitely let me know.
So that wasn't you that messaged me yesterday, Dbloc, and said that you loved XRP?
Nah, that's report that guy, bro.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Definitely report that guy.
What you do to verify this is you call him, and then if his voice isn't deep as hell, then you know it's not Dbloc.
Now that's scary now too, yo. Some of these AI scams that are going on with people's kids. Have you seen this? Where they're like calling the old lady and it's like, "Mom, I need help. Send me money," and it's like the daughter's voice.
Oh yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, nah, it's nasty work out there, yo. You got to be careful. Watch out for your old people. I don't even let my grandmother answer the phone. My grandmother's old school. She answers the phone and somebody says, "You owe me money." She's writing a check.
Yeah.
She doesn't even question it, you know?
I had to watch out with my mom with that when I was taking care of her.
It sucks because that's who they target. You know, that's the target for those type of things.
Zeusy keeps asking me for money, Dbloc.
Zeusy.
What?
I'm kidding, Zeusy.
Yeah, I'll get you a chat. I'm sorry, I'll get you a link to the Discord. Hold on.
We're gonna have like a disco room, play some music, start dancing.
Yeah, there's a DJ. There's gonna be a bar. Appreciate you, Mike. There's gonna be a bar where people might get forcibly sent to the bar if they've had maybe a little bit too much. So that room might get lit. You know.
I'm gonna start drinking again.
But we'll definitely have DGen Dungeon, have some meme rooms. Last thing you want is when you're degening hard on memes is somebody being like, be careful, a market cap. I know. We're smoking crack right now. Leave us alone.
That's right. They're good. They're real.
We know it's risky, damn it. That's why we're here.
We gotta get like a Cypher song, like a nice little theme song.
I've been playing around since me and Emad were talking about the AI music thing. I've been playing around. You know what's really hard is finding something that That doesn't sound corny or forced. But yeah, eventually I want to put a little entry scene, you know what I mean? A little animated something with some music behind it. Bear market is where we're really going to build all this out.
Did you set
You know,
the
super
custom
focused
URL
on
up?
trading right now. So yeah, but I don't understand why every time when Gloomy posts a link, it's the custom URL. But whenever I try to get it, it gives me the numbered one, and I don't understand why. Because the custom one
So
looks fancy as hell, but you know what I
yeah, the
mean? When I
custom
go to
one.
invite friends and I go to copy link, it doesn't give me the custom one. See, look, Gloomy just did it. See, when Gloomy does it, it gives him the custom one. I'm not sure. You said you're doing it on the app, Gloomy, or the PC? Maybe I just need to refresh my Discord or something. Oh, you're doing it on the phone. See, that's probably what it is. Let me see. Let me try.
No, yeah, mine's where I just did a copy link from the. You have to do it, I believe, from the top of the server page on mobile. So right where the search bar is, to the right, there's a little plus sign.
Yeah.
With people, and then it shows. I didn't even.
No, I
I
see
should have
it.
just
I just
tested it.
tried it right now. Let me test it.
The Cypher by Dbloc.
Yeah, see, the phone does it fine. It's the PC that's not giving me the link for some reason. I probably just got to refresh it, or upgrade it or something, update it.
Is your PC on?
Yeah, it hasn't shut off. Actually, it's in a.
I was kidding.
In a constant state of on.
Is it?
Turn it off and on again.
Yeah, did you try turning it off and on?
I
Exactly.
probably do need to reset this thing eventually. I think maybe the next time I reset the stream, I'll do a full sort of PC reset.
It's probably just a desktop thing. Phones do some pretty wacky stuff with parsing text like that.
I'll try to get you a couple decent people that I know that would pay to be in here and join in this fun because they always ask me about it, and I always tell them that with a good group of people, it's not. And they're like, "Yeah, I'm in a Telegram, and I'm in this, and I'm in that." I'm like, "It's this. This is like, I know it's the same, but it's different. I guess that's what I would say."
I mean, this honestly shouldn't be a replacement for anything. I mean, if you're in other groups, that's cool. Bring your ass in here and give us some information then. You know?
No, exactly.
If you're paying $150 a month to be in a group, then yeah, come share the wealth. What'd you learn? Crazy, bro. $150 a month is insane, bro. Some of these guys.
It's more than that.
Some of these guys
Some of
are
them
nuts.
it's much more than that.
Yeah. That seems to be the base rate right now for Discord groups is about $150 a month.
Dbloc is the best YouTube.
Nah, I'm the worst YouTuber
Drug Champions
ever.
was like $500 per month for.
The thing is you either grow like it's such a balance in the growth phases because you either sell yourself out just to get views and just get people to join, or you go for the long-term play, which will eventually work out. You may not get rich overnight. Not that you're trying to get rich. I'm just saying that like anytime you're building an audience and gaining attention, like that's the hard part is like you can do a lot of YouTube videos like specifically for YouTube and or any I guess media platform and aim for the fence all the time where you're getting views and just posting nonsense, or you can be authentic and it'll grow naturally and you end up having people around you that are like can help you not really help you out, but like you actually have a loyal audience versus just a bunch of crap. You know what I mean? Anybody can throw $20, $50 or whatever else around, but is that audience loyal? And that maybe that's not the
yeah. Will
right
they be
word.
there? Will they be there in the bear?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, so if you're growing slow and steady, it's good. But I think the quality of people that are here and um the vast amount of knowledge, and I think there's very similar traders and very similar probably portfolios, and people are making similar moves, and uh it's cool. It's not just like I follow this guy because he has 1 million subscribers and I think I'm gonna get rich tomorrow. Like it's not that.
Yeah.
I really hope we're not doing the same moves, because if it's the case, we'll all get wrecked at the same time.
Hey, we go down together.
Yeah, I probably didn't say that
But like,
100%
no, I get,
correct. But
yeah. I'm just being. I know what you mean, though. But yeah, that's
I
how
mean,
price
I
moves.
do
If
hope that we all.
everybody
hope we all.
sells, it goes down. If everybody buys, it goes up.
Well, maybe we'll get big enough where we can move markets one day. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen tonight when the Powerball goes off. You don't know. It could be one of us. Like more specifically, it could be me, and then you'll know when you see the big green candle.
You can already move price on some of these shit coins.
Well, yeah, that's true. On some of the small ones, I just want to. I want to move some big ones. You know what I mean?
Ooh, Bitcoin. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I put some candles on Link a year back or so.
That's what's up.
Nah, that's cool. I do hope that we all, whether we're pushing, pulling, whatever the case may be, I just hope that we all can do well and get to that point where we can have that get together. Because I would host that get together at some point in time. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother.
It's a lot of fun to be in here, without a doubt. But I can just imagine this group of people in one place. Oh man, for like a weekend, that'd be like our own little conference.
Seeing you guys running around the casino would be hilarious.
We should go to a casino. That'd be fun.
Yeah, this way it's like, how much I made 100 G's in crypto. What'd you do with it? Oh, I lost it all in the casino.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. We can't do that because I'm not gonna be in here being like, no. We're talking about buying the dips and be like, I'd love to buy the dip if I didn't lose everything on that trip.
Just playing slots. Get your free drink on too.
We're gonna shoot some dice, maybe.
I always thought about bringing a little bit of crypto talk into my channel on YouTube. It's just so far not even related. Like I probably should start a separate channel, but I'm all about like, I feel like people follow people. So if you're following me, you want to know what I'm up to.
It's about you, bro. Whatever you're into. Like I
That's what I'm
don't keep
saying,
it
like,
just crypto in here. I can't. Like I do this. I'm on here all the time. So whatever I'm looking at, whatever I'm thinking about, whatever I'm into, I'm probably gonna talk about it.
That's how I am. I even share that stuff in here. It's like all for years. It's like, what do you? So I gotta, when I start pumping out more videos here as soon as spring hits, we start on the property and stuff. Because yeah, even the property, like being able to do what I did with the property through with the help of crypto,
That's how you bring it in, right? And you're talking to
Yeah.
people about improvements and things, and you talk about how maybe this isn't as far out of your reach as you think it is.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. We'll get there. You know what I mean? And I'm all for. I don't want to start my own. Like I have my own Discord and stuff for my channel, but I don't want to like. There's crypto specific stuff here. So like, I'd rather be able to tell my audience, like, look, if you want to join this place, this is a friend of mine, and his whole thing is about crypto. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm all about like sharing, or helping you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Everybody tries to start their own thing where I'm like, it's all, or they come in here, get all kinds of information, and go start their own thing. Like, if I started a channel, I'd like to be able to say, like, join here, join us over here too. You know what I mean? It's just part of the broadening the community.
Depending on your trading style, there's a lot of time to talk about other stuff, I guess, because you do your TA. Well, for me, ABCs, you don't get that many time opportunities, so most of the time there's just nothing to do. So once the TA is done, I guess we can speak about other stuff. Yesterday it was pretty funny. Like, while Bitcoin was dropping, we were literally speaking about other stuff and all.
Yeah, you didn't see that in
No,
other
yeah,
channels
that's what
for
I'm
sure.
saying,
People were
yeah.
losing their mind. But it's part of the psychology, man. It's balancing the psychology of it. Like, you have to be balanced, or else you're gonna get
And
drugged
then,
around by the short hairs.
and then I'm like, hey guys, we're losing 96. Or I forgot the number, whatever it was.
No, I remember you jumping in when people were talking, but I mean, like, that's what it's all. I mean, it's real life stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking to a school I got invited to speak at on Friday. I'm just kind of preparing a little bit about like YouTube and media, and a lot of kids that are, I think they're about 15 years old, but a lot of them want to get into this, or they're saying like, oh, my dream job would be being a YouTuber. So I'm talking to this class, and I kind of want to bring crypto, just a small piece of crypto conversation into it. So I'm kind of working on that this week, to get ready for Friday. But I think that would be cool to talk to
Problem
a
is
bunch
like
of
the
kids.
negative connotation that some parents have when it comes to crypto. Like, anybody that considers crypto to be a scam is gonna be like, why are you talking to my kids about a scam? Which is dumb. We know it's dumb, right? But I'm just saying,
I don't
there's
think I'm
that
gonna
to
go
worry
into.
about.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go into like the in depth. Just more of like, maybe a little bit of my story that has allowed
Yeah,
me to
that's the
do
best way to
some
do
things.
it. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Lead by example.
So it's like, that'll be cool. But I mean, the core of the conversation is going to be about, if you want to, if you feel like you have it in you to want to create something different, like you definitely can do it. And the time when you're young, to take a gamble on yourself, or invest in yourself, is like, you're living at home. You don't have, maybe maybe it's just an outlet for you. You know what I'm saying? There's some cool stuff that
You
I
guys
think
are
I could cover.
You Americans are teaching your children to pump your bags while they are young.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That way we don't have to work so much when we're old. We just
Yeah,
got these
it's
guys
called
pumping our
It's
bags
an
for us.
investment in the future. It's an investment in the future. Come
You're supposed
on.
to take risks as you're young and then take less risk as you get old. That's
Yeah, the
standard.
earlier you get into this, guys, the more bull runs you have ahead of you. That's why sometimes when I hear people talk about memes and I know they're young, I'm not as hard on them as I am as like if I heard somebody that was 10 years away from retirement talking about memes, right? You've got years to mess up. You can screw up a bull market and still have, 4 bull markets to make up for what you lost. But if you're about to retire in 10 years and you've got, 2 bull markets left to make something of your nest egg, then that's a whole different, metric, right?
What's that old saying? Give a kid a fish and you feed him for a day. Teach the kid to fish and he'll feed you for a lifetime.
Yeah, I think it goes something like that, yeah.
Something like that, right? Yeah.
So if you are retired, Dbloc, you can't buy meme coins.
No, you can, but you shouldn't be risking the retirement. Some people have worked 40, 50 years. They've got their pension. They've got their 401k. You're trying to figure out how am I going to make this stretch.
Yeah.
It's not enough. But yeah,
Should be
don't jump into
conservative.
meme coins. Yeah, definitely.
Don't even
not.
jump into crypto at all. No.
No, you got to jump in. You've got to jump into Bitcoin. You have to. If you don't have enough to make it, you've got to put it somewhere that you're at least not going to get debased. People retire
Yeah.
45, 50 years old, 55, but you live to 100. That's a long time. I don't know about you guys. My plan is to live to 100, so I've got to make allocations for that. If you guys want to check out earlier, then maybe you can save yourself some grind, but I plan on being around. My grandmother died at 114 years old.
Dude, that's wild.
You know, my great grandmother, my grandmother now that I take care of is 95, and I'm almost positive at this point that she's gonna bury me. So we've got longevity in the family. Then again, they were like farm raised, whole food, in the sun, so I would think we're gonna lose a little bit of that in our generation, but yeah, hopefully 100. Upper 90s is what I'm shooting for.
As within this generation and next generation that kids will actually start inheriting crypto as well.
Yeah.
Which goes along, I suppose, with the long-term investment strategy you were speaking of.
Yeah.
Teach them young.
I heard somebody say something the other day that was interesting about Bitcoin. It's like, why would you sell your Bitcoin to buy a house for one generation? Like, why would you sell your generational wealth to provide housing for one generation? This guy was also selling some collateralized Bitcoin loan vehicle where he was like, don't sell your Bitcoin, just, you know what I mean, give it to us. And but whatever. Point of the matter is, yeah, that's true. You might spend, well, not even might. Like, I spent close to 100 Bitcoin for the first property I ever bought. And it was cheap. Right? It's like a little bit over 100K. I can't buy that 100 Bitcoin right now. At this moment right now, I couldn't just buy the 100 Bitcoin. So it's like, yeah, you needed a house at the time, cool. But that house cost you multi-million dollars.
But your house also gained value, right? So
not at the same rate it didn't. Guarantee you I could not sell that original condo for $10 million right now. But you do need somewhere to live, right? So
yeah, so in order to accumulate more, you have to either inherit or you have to like make 10x of whatever speed the price is going up, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Eventually you get to the point where the Bitcoin that you have holding that you don't move at all, the price fluctuation goes from maybe 5 years salary to 1 year salary. And then at that point, you can make decisions on whether you even need to touch it anymore, right? But if at the lows, it's underneath what you need to survive, then you don't have the benefit of just sitting the Bitcoin and not doing anything. But eventually it'll get to that point. Eventually it'll get to that point that even at the bottom of the bear market, you've got 2 years of salary sitting in Bitcoin value. And you might make the decision that there's no need to touch that.
Wouldn't you agree that you're overexposed in Bitcoin if you're like forced to sell? You're really supposed
You
to.
shouldn't have to sell, but I mean, people need money, bro. People need money, and they're not making enough money with their jobs. So,
Yeah,
for some, it's supplemental income for a lot of people, Bitcoin. It's not a long-term investment. It's, how do I turn this $17 or this $7 an hour that I've been getting paid at this damn job into something that I can actually feed my kids with? So, like, the food at that point becomes more important than the Bitcoin.
If you don't have a job, spend some Bitcoin, fine.
Yeah. But it does cost you in the future. Like, you have to make a plan to stop doing that, or to make enough where you don't regret it, because, yeah, that, that house, and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, but then again, would you have made all the money that you've made if you didn't have a house to live in? So you don't need a pizza. Don't buy the pizza with the Bitcoin, but the house where your family lives in, or the vehicle to get to your job,
at least buy like an appreciating asset.
Yeah, something that's gonna make you some money,
or hold its value at least, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, I just saw a tweet, pretty important. The feds talked to Dbloc, and Dbloc decided to hold off on the tariffs for 30 days. For those of you that are in Canada and Mexico that want to join the Discord server. So,
Bro, stop. I'm trying to make it look like my TA was amazing. And you're giving away my whole cheat code here. Nah, if the feds
tell you
call
one
me, I'm
thing.
probably not answering the phone. I'm just gonna be completely honest with y'all. If I see that on the
Uh,
caller ID, I might just let that one ring.
No, that's the one you want your Graham to answer.
Yeah, grandma, grab this call real quick.
Grab this one real quick. I'll tell you one thing. This is out of all cycles that we've been kicking the can together. This year has been the most interesting, I think, out of all of them. I mean, the other ones were pretty crazy too, but this year has been nuts, man.
I think we have recency bias, bro, because we're talking about Celsius, Luna, Voyager, FTX collapsing. Sam going to, we had some crazy, last year was insane too. The year before that was insane. It's just, yeah, the recency bias of this year has been crazy.
Typical crypto.
Mate, it's never boring in this game.
Nah, bro, I will never go work in an office somewhere sitting there in a freaking cubicle after it. Like, this is the best working environment ever.
I just wonder how are we gonna create next bull market? We literally had the president chill Bitcoin. Like,
chances are the United States isn't gonna buy their first Bitcoin by the end of this bull market.
You guys know, hello, by the way.
Hello.
That they have a briefing tomorrow on crypto, right?
Yeah, what's his name? Schwartz, right?
that's a good name. Shorts.
Is it Schultz?
David Schwartz or something, unless I'm mistaken.
Was it? Hold on, let me look.
He's gonna feel bearish, no? If his name is
Oh.
Short.
I know, right? David Sachs.
Oh, there you go, Sachs. There, yeah.
Yeah, because it was like Schultz. Schultz is someone else. I know Schultz is somewhere else.
Yeah, I always confuse them too.
He's in there.
The next bull market might just be finding an actual use case for crypto.
The next bull market will be the in my opinion, will be the nation state end game. Right? The rush to fill the reserves.
For those of you that longed when I longed, congratulations. I know you guys made good money.
Yeah, we had a nice little run here.
Yeah, we should go back to 94 to double bottom. So don't get shaken off if we do.
96.5. Why 94? Oh, 94.
No, double bottom is at 94. 96 will give you an M top. You don't want 96. You want 94, or just keep going from here.
Oh, back test 94.
Yeah, 94. 94 the minimum. It has to be.
94, 95.
Yeah, between 91 and 94 is fair game. But front runners usually just, if it's gonna go up, front runners will jump in around 94.
I mean, so
It's
far
for
we
low at that point, though.
tapped.
Yeah.
We tapped previous week open perfectly just now.
But we have a head and shoulder. So if you're not gonna play the shoulder, which we hit the top of it at 102. If you're not gonna play the shoulder, then it will go M top at 109.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't want to see. I'd rather it come down to 94 on the 6 hour. Double bottom, and then it can break the 109.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to a lower low, but I'm also very, very interested in where the next potential higher low might be.
Yeah, and there's plenty of levels before 94, 96 even, you know. Just 99.3, 99.5. Supposed to be resistance. We broke above it. Coming back down to retest your previous resistance as support wouldn't be a bad thing. So even 99.5 could just be enough.
Next one will be around 113, 114, I think. 118 is what I was looking at, but I don't know if they'll let it go that far. If we can get out of this hole.
And what a crazy buyback. I mean, all the way down to value area low, we pierced the point of control at 97k, and now we're back up top of range, pretty much.
Yeah.
Trend is your friend till the end.
It's so predictable now. It's like it's too predictable, which they're gonna change the game because of that. I don't think a lot of people got shooken out. Like I just
Oh
said
my!
through it. I
Oh, tons of people got shaken out. We had the not
really?
only shaken out, but liquidations. It was the biggest
yeah.
liquidation event in history.
Oh yes.
People
That
definitely sold and
yeah.
out of pure panic and ran for the hills.
Oh yeah. I was talking about like the spot, but
On alts, yeah, but on the stock market and on Bitcoin, no
yeah.
spring down there. So
I knew this wasn't gonna go down much more because of all these news. I ended up buying. I was like, okay, we're dancing around. I gave it about 25 minutes and I longed it and I bought it.
I'm about to make the T-shirt. Macro support, high levels of FUD. That's been the code to this whole thing.
This buyback was quicker than the 89k that we saw. I mean, in terms of the first day.
Tons of buy orders, guys. Look at what we filled on the way down here. That's what yesterday when I was saying, like the amount of money that we picked up, the amount of money that's sitting in Bitcoin right now, waiting for that recovery.
Yeah.
It's 5th of December, like.
The retest at 942 is why I jumped in. Like I started buying. I was like, I'm buying.
Look at this, guys. Look at these buy orders that we came down through. Not only that we came down through, but look at how long they've been set for. Right, this is money that's been waiting to get into the game for a while.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's cool.
2 weeks.
We actually filled them this time.
Yep, grabbed everybody. Got one guy down here, but there's not a lot. There's really not a lot. 22k at 9,000. Good luck. I mean, 22 million at 9,000.
We're back in the zone right now, and like from where we were at, dang near, and
no, we're right back in the weekend trap.
Yeah, and the market cap's just sitting at 3.36. So it's like we were at like 3.6 or 3.7. So that's pretty dang good right now. If we bounce back up to, I mean, we hit 4 trillion market cap before too. We're cooking right now.
We need to consolidate here. If Bitcoin consolidates here, then people will feel more comfortable digging back into the alts. Dominance will start taking a bigger and bigger hit. But we need to hold some ground to give people confidence, or else this range top is what needs to hold for me. 50 EMA on the 15-minute range top at 99.5.
I think the challenge for the daily is going to be to close above 100,500. Right?
We've already beat our challenge for the daily on Bitcoin, in my opinion. Our challenge for the daily on ETH, though, is that we close above this level. How much time do we have left?
There's 2 hours still before the close.
Yeah, there's an hour left. So we need to turn this candle green. I don't care how big it is, as long as it's green, we're good. Even if it closes right now where we're at, we're good. But giving us a green doji like that would be amazing on ETH.
I don't think we're gonna break above 103.
What the hell is that?
Before we go back down. I really don't.
Just a wick.
What's what, Zusi?
What's that candle?
That's the wick. Yeah, that's just the wick that came down to that vector gap. That's why I said when you go line chart, there is no wick.
Cent wick.
Nuts. These are the wicks that we've been looking for on these drops that we haven't gotten, right? Those big wicks, big bottom wicks.
Satoshi up 41%.
Bitcoin's already turned his green.
Though.
Yeah, Toshi got hit really hard. Pretty.
VVV up 61%.
It's a wild day.
Pay attention to the ones that move, guys. Those are the ones that are holding the most mind share.
Anyone feeling Doge to $1? Anybody feeling that? Huh?
What did Doge do
In 3
off
months.
the bottom?
20, 22,
21.
24.
Wow, not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
20
it
to
didn't go
21.
15.
Not bad, not bad.
No, it hit 20. In 3 months, I think
Just,
Doge is gonna
just
make
stopped
it run.
watching after 24.
Really reset that fear and greed index.
Ah, you should have asked that yesterday.
I didn't
Right
even look
now,
at that yesterday. I don't know what Coin Market Cap showed yesterday for fear and greed, but
yesterday would be extreme fear to disbelief.
it's at a 39 right now. Kind of reset the altcoin season index too. We're on the left side of that chart now.
I don't know about altcoin season. I think we lived out. 3 months ago was altcoin season, but it isn't now. They haven't regained shit back.
Not
And
everything is
altcoins
gonna
are-
go.
Yep.
We're gonna have an altcoin season, but not everything is gonna go, guys. It's just mathematically impossible for everything to go.
I'm watching. Yeah, I'm watching to see what's recovering faster than the rest.
Yeah. In my opinion, if you're playing outside of the top 300, you're taking risks.
Yeah.
I would
Is
say
it
that
gonna go in-
XRP. Go ahead.
The problem with the alt season is that it's all channeled into the same coin. So it was XRP, then first it was Sol.
Because
then
Ethereum didn't do its job of spreading. When Ethereum pumps, that money spreads through the market. When Solana pumps, it pumps meme coins. You know, so it's like we haven't had that overall wide effect of that Ethereum. Ethereum whales love to take their ETH profits and throw it into ERC20s and throw it into EVMs, and they're not like maxis, right? Maxis want to hold on to their Bitcoin, but they can't wait to spread it.
And then we saw Trump, right, channel all the
all the Solana
all the
shit.
alts.
Yeah. And you notice how he launched on Solana, but he used the profits from Solana to load up on Ethereum. He didn't load up on Sol. He launched it on Sol because he knew that's where the degens were. But he took all of that Sol profit out of Sol and put it into Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's not make the same mistake as Doge and think it's not going to do anything. Just give up on it. Ethereum's not going to do anything, and then it rips everyone's faces off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's a risk to reward
sticking to
calculation.
the plan, but I'd be doing the same thing too. I'd make some money in Solana, but I'm not. I've already made money in Solana, so I'm not expecting. I mean, from what, $5, $6, like it's like. I mean, what more can I expect out of it? If it does great. I still have a little bag there, but if I was to make money in Solana or on a Solana meme coin, it's going somewhere else. I'm taking it somewhere else. I'm gonna dump it into Ethereum or Bitcoin or just that's my personal preference.
Solana is still range bound on the Bitcoin pair up there. Like it didn't break its range to the downside like ETH has done in the last year. Since October 2023, ETH broke out its range to the downside.
Well, Solana's been supported by the meme craze, though.
Yeah, exactly. So for now, Sol is a bit like ETH a year ago, even more than a year ago. 18 months ago.
Yeah,
It's
everybody
like
was
still
into
in the
dApps.
top.
Everybody was into layer 2s, and that's what supported Ethereum's price.
So where does all the money go when maybe the meme narrative on Solana dies?
Everything goes back. Everything ends up back in Bitcoin, guys. That's the part of this that I need guys to understand. I'm obsessed with money flow. Like I've ever since I was little. I told you I was the kid that would write on my dollar bills, and then every time I got change, would check to see if I got it back. I was like obsessed with how money flows, where it goes once it leaves my pocket. Think about the Trump coin. Think about that liquidity suck that we had from every blockchain, right? You had every blockchain dump liquidity into Solana, and then you had all of that liquidity removed and dumped into Bitcoin and Ethereum. The suppression is why we haven't seen the price move, but that's where the money went.
You didn't know it, but by buying Trump, you actually bought Bitcoin.
For somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for somebody else.
It's always like that with alts.
Which is cool. If you made 10x, 20x on Trump, you don't care. Cool. Enjoy my Bitcoin. I just got a ton of cash to buy other shit with. But if you didn't take profit, then yeah, you just donated to the cause.
If it ends up pumping Bitcoin and you're heavy in Bitcoin, it's okay to donate to causes.
Now, moonshine, in my opinion, it has to do with people jockeying for position for the ETH ETF run. You know, Bitcoin got away from people. Ooh. They weren't ready for either they weren't ready to play with crypto at the time because it was brand new. Or it took Larry Fink and the big dogs getting in for them to think it's a good idea, right? So since they missed out on Bitcoin, they jumped on Ethereum. But they're not done accumulating, right? This whole thing has been price suppression, in my opinion, as they've slowly accumulated. And then when price got out of control, they dropped it back down, back into accumulation ranges. This whole ETH is dead narrative. Like, when guys really, like, you got the guys that short in here, you pick up a thing, you throw some leverage on it, you short. The way that real big institutional short sellers work is that they take positions and then they put millions of dollars into ads and millions of dollars into narrative, pushing that position, right? So whenever you see price suppression on ETH and all of a sudden this ETH is dead narrative that's pervasive across every single social media that you go to, you know, it's the same as during the housing crash, right? It's the same as when they shorted the housing market and then went out just blowing the whistle on every news channel that, hey, look, this shit is going to fall apart. They weren't lying, it's true, but it benefits their position, right? So if you're trying to accumulate ETH at this point, it benefits your position to have the majority of retail thinking that ETH is dead.
Because someone needs to buy the next step?
Yeah. They'll buy later. Once they realize it's not dead and there's 5 green candles, all those retails that you lost are going to come right back and buy the top. So they don't care about losing them.
Already happening. We're at 2,800. It's resistance. People are pressing buy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's retail or institutions.
XRP on Coinbase shows 223,000 buyers in the last 24 hours. Number of individual buyers compared to 128,000 in Bitcoin, 78,000 in Ethereum, 61,000 in Solana, 42,000 in Doge, and 31,000 in HBAR and Cardano. Pretty close to that, but they have that chart on the if you switch out. I haven't switched out of advanced in forever, but they added like top gainers, top losers, and highest buyer seller ratio and most buyers. It's pretty cool. I mean, just to individual buyers.
There's something going on at 101 450 in the order book. Already.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take care of Grandma G-Block.
Here comes the red candle.
No, honestly, what I'm saying is this 800 EMA, if this 800 EMA holds, I think we grab this vector. I'm still shooting for this vector recovery, but we've got to hold this 800 here.
We should have come. That red candle should have come, but they put a big order at 101.5 and it induced people to buy actually, but then they canceled that order. So now this is wrong, but okay, we can still pump.
All right, I'll be back. Watch that EMA.
It's like we're stuck between 101.5 and 101.8. There's a battle going on.
Yeah, ETH's getting close to want to do something. Maybe if Bitcoin goes up more, ETH's going to go over $3,000, and
It's a
Yeah.
psychological level, 3,000. Yeah.
is it getting close to shit to the bed or another leg to the upside?
I don't know, but it's still behind Bitcoin. Like even with this green Doge candle and all, ETH is behind. Got Bitcoin up 4%, ETH is up 0.4. Was better longing Bitcoin than ETH.
Right. Oh yeah.
Again, you made 10% on Bitcoin. Of course, that percentage is bigger on ETH, or you made more like 35%. But ETH is unable to attack. Well, it's not above the previous low. The previous low on ETH was 2,900. No, we're not above that. While on Bitcoin, the previous low was 107. No, what was it? I forgot. Now I can check my chart. Zoom out. No, not 107. Sorry, it was 97. Yeah, 97K. Well, we're above that. Well, we're above 100K even.
Beam had a nice recovery, just like everything. That was one that I was looking at. Like I choose to go another route by adding something else, but that was one of the ones on the list that that like, hey, it's time. But like I say, I choose something else. But I think it went as low as less than a penny, 0.008. Yeah.
I got hacked on Orange Finance. I mean, I didn't get hacked, but I was in a liquidity providing thingy on the ETH that's called Orange Finance, and they got hacked the Bitcoin. Well, they hacked themselves. I don't know whatever happened, but there's good news. We're gonna get our ETH back, so that's kind of cool. Make it look like you're hacked, give the money back, and then create a new project, I guess. So. So yeah, they're gonna use the treasury to reimburse people who lost money because they got hacked. That's very surprising, but I mean, it's good news.
think I gotta make some coffee. Y'all gonna make some coffee? I'm about to make me some coffee.
Thought about making a hot chocolate or something different. Just get that second gear kick here once my family gets home.
It was really a small project, so there's like a spreadsheet of wallet addresses and who lost how much, and that's when you realize how little people were in this. Like there was only 400 different people. Seems really low. Where am I in this list?
Don't tell me, Zeusy, someone sent you an email asking pay $50 and you get your money back.
No, it's no, it's a serious project. It was like on the. I mean, it was a serious. I mean, I don't know. Well, maybe it's not that serious. But it was if liquidity providing staking stuff, automated market maker stuff. So like they're providing liquidity on dexes, on Sushi Swap, and you're getting a bit better APY than just staking ETH, I guess. So I didn't put much there, but I did put some, and I guess they lost like access to the private keys, or I don't know. So someone got access to the private keys and they stole money. And so like everybody who had money staked there lost about 1/3 of what was available for trades or something like that. Like it's $300 in my case, that's all now. But yeah, I got hacked $300 of ETH. Yeah. And it looks like I'm gonna get it back, which is cool. And if I order by total loss, the biggest loss is 30K. Do you know what the Plutus DAO is? Plutus DAO? Because they did a vote asking Plutus DAO if they were okay to merge projects and reimburse people who got hacked, and the guy said yes, which is very odd. Like, why would you say yes to that? But they said yes, so.
Zusi, have you heard of Wintermute?
What's that?
the market maker.
Like kind of what you were just talking about there in terms of like these services where like their sole job is just like providing liquidity.
Yes.
It's insane, man. These are like the algorithms that you're talking about, which basically just they make money on the spread. They're just running pretty much at all times.
And you get rewards with option premiums, or I didn't really understand the thing, to be honest, but it's very
But, like
complex.
exchanges will pay them to like shore up their liquidity, and also they'll be approached by like new tokens as well.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
good. On paper, it's a good thing to be in. In practice, be careful. These teams steal your crypto. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna guess
True.
like between the team members, because if price was already going down, right? So someone must have been in a loss, and he actually decided to steal the money from the liquidity providing vault.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
It's probably someone even from within the project, right? But it's the human factor that there are things you can't really prevent against, right? I guess
Almost like
they didn't
or
have a good security system in place to prevent one guy from stealing money, and someone got access to the crypto private keys and stole whatever he could steal before they realized it.
yeah, all the biggest hacks are like inside jobs. Like it's clear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, probably an insider. Yeah. So they're investigating to find who it was and all, but in practice, this project is dead. But the fact that they're giving back the money so quickly, and that's kind of not typical, no? Normally, you wouldn't get your money back. But I mean, I don't have it back yet.
What's
But
what's the plan around how do they reimburse?
well, they had a vote with another project, which is called Plutus DAO, and well, I can read the thing, but PRFC 14 acquire deciding vote in Orange. They're buying back Orange Finance Company, I guess, because it's bankrupt because they got stolen. Right? And in exchange for buying back the team, I guess they have to reimburse people. It's not a lot of money because in the end there wasn't like I have the Google spreadsheet of who lost what. If you add the whole thing up, it's not even $1 million. So I guess maybe it's really worth it. I don't know. But maybe that's why.
That sounds like it. Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds like it.
maybe that's why I'm gonna get the money back. It's because there's not a lot of money in this anyway, so it's cheap to make it look like they're doing what they can to not steal it again. Because I wonder now if they're gonna do it again. And I wonder how the automated market maker is gonna readjust itself with ETH dropping 40%. That algo must have lost too much, and well, it turned off too, right? Probably it's gonna rebalance itself.
They might have also been in a
impermanent loss thingy.
could have been in a hedge too, because you can just like be in a hedge, turn on the algo, and then if shit hits the fan, just take profit on both your hedge positions.
So there's a website called Strike where I could see the positions the market maker was taking with the liquidity I was providing. And when I looked at them, it needed a dump. It really needed a dump because ETH had been going up and, it had still some, it needed a dump to fill, like it was a bit upward imbalanced. So I think it needed a dump. But because the whole thing doesn't work, and ETH actually did do the dump, but it wasn't working because they shut it off now. It's off. So I wonder. I'll see when I get the ETH back if I get more than what I put in. Normally I should get more than what I put in. It's been there for like a year, even 2. Forgot. And just taking ETH gives you 10% APY anyway, no? So if
big fan of staking ETH.
If automated market maker can do better than 10% APY you're getting from just taking ETH, it's not worth it.
I mean, kind of like ETH is the most deflationary out of some of the newer brands of altcoins that are coming out. Like Solana is quite inflationary, DOT's variable inflationary, depending on the amount of stakers on the network, to incentivize you actually wanting to stake in the first place. You get more rewards if there's less stakers on the network, less if there are more. Been burning tokens, haven't they? So how that will affect the tokenomics, I'm not sure. But I'm still a fan of ETH. I think that that floor at 2K is pretty nice,
It's the
and the
ascending.
amount of time that we've spent, yeah,
It's the ascending triangle of the bear market. The whole bear market on ETH is just an ascending triangle, and you have a neckline at 2,000.
yeah.
And we tapped it multiple times during the bear market. We couldn't really break above it, and now during Bitcoin's bull run, ETH is trading above that ascending triangle, but it's still tapping it.
Yeah, it's just like SR'd the previous range into a new range.
Yeah, and the like 2,000 is the round number, but the I guess like Dbloc says, it's a zone. Yeah, it's more of a zone, more like between 1,800 and 2,200.
Yeah.
Getting
fairly
back below
interested.
2,000 puts the bear market bottom at risk. Your bullish structure to sustain a bull run is invalidated once you're below 2,000. So it holded.
I was thinking that, like, have I taken enough profit on ETH this cycle so far? And I found that, like, actually I've hardly taken any. But I'm actually quite comfortable not taking any here, or even, like if it wants to go down further as well, I'm fine with that too. I just feel like it deserves more.
It pumped too early in the cycle. Going to 2,000 when Bitcoin was only at 20K was a mistake in a sense. I mean, not a mistake, but it was well, ETH 2.0 came out. People bought it. You ended up with Bitcoin at 20K, ETH at 2,000. Now we're still inside that. It just needs ETH 3.0. I don't know what it's gonna be, but you said there's an upgrade in March. Well, perfect. That'll pump it on the Bitcoin pair. So it'll be
Yeah, I'm intrigued on the upgrade. I think it's it's what we all know it needs. So I think there's going to be a lot more eyes on it now in that regard, for sure.
well, you probably want to be in position before the upgrade hits, and you want to sell the news of the
Oh,
upgrade.
totally sell the news. Yeah. Oh, not that I wouldn't sell the news. Like
The
Maybe
upgrade
hold a
said
bit.
it's going to be faster and more efficient, but is that going to bring the transaction fees down? I didn't read deep enough.
well, it's still one of the most decentralized coins after Bitcoin, so it's still got value in that sense. But yeah, in terms of like transactions per second, there'll probably be an improvement, but it's not going to be sharding just yet. Like sharding's a huge job, and is the system way too large and too sophisticated to bake it in now? I don't know. It's just a bit of a harder. It's like changing the engines on a plane, right? Whilst it's flying. Is that the phrase?
Yeah. No, I mean, ERC20 is just a staple. All the other cryptos, even Solana, has a.
They've all built their
Ethereum
system
EVM.
around that EVM. Exactly. They're like Ethereum set the gold standard in terms of like contract code.
The banks have already invested time and effort. As soon as that transaction fee comes down, it's going to be hard for Solana really at that point. I mean, we could say Ethereum's going to be the Solana killer at this point, but it's just a bit weird. But
Solana probably came pretty close to flipping ETH in market cap, no? Because we just saw ETH dump 30% on the Bitcoin pair, while Sol did not dump on the Bitcoin pair. probably came pretty close, no? Like another 2x. And if Solana had been at 300 while ETH was at 2000, you would be really close from flipping, no?
Man, Solana just bounced back so hard.
But saying Ethereum's the most decentralized, Solana can just be switched off at any time.
Well, it does have those issues, and obviously there's been the issues in the past, and that is something that you have to be careful of. Do projects have technical difficulties to start off with and then later patch them? Yeah, but there's projects that have been running pretty much with complete uptime, right?
The
And
last time Solana went down, no one cared because everyone was just like moon boys. But the banks would care about that floor. And even if it's going to take years for that to really people to trust it in terms of institutions.
yeah, if you think about there's like networks that have had 100% uptime since they've launched. And then there's some that have not, and then there are some that have failed. Where do you want to put your money ultimately? You want to go in just perfect, like the protocol is sound from the start, or like the system can take any. Yeah, I don't know. It's just my opinion, but Solana strong, not kind of talking down on it for that reason. I just think that that's something they're going to have to contend with in the future, right? Because if there's one more blip in it again, the overreaction is going to be insane. I think that would probably be the catalyst that you'd need now to actually get a decent.
It should be. That last blip in Solana we had, I don't know what it was, 8 months ago or so, no one even cared. It just didn't even make it. It was weird.
No, but that wasn't to do. Yeah, let me just correct that because I think you're talking about the Coinbase issue, not actually. It wasn't anything to do with Solana.
Oh, okay.
So basically, yeah, like Coinbase's backend nodes or something, like they built their backend like indexing system nodes, which are just like slower than actually using like a full node, like that's built like the initial code, like the original code.
Yep. Auxiliary to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like just their systems cocked it up essentially, and it's just so happened to be the Solana chain, but it was nothing to do with the chain. It was Coinbase side. So it was a nothing burger. But I mean, if you got like the system offline for like 2 days, like come on.
What was the challenge for the daily? I forgot. I just closed above 100K.
Yes, Bitcoin wants to cool off, then I might just shoot for a bit, but I might be back on later. But yes, on. See you in a bit.
Yeah, same here. Trade safe.
What's going on? Did clear that CMA gap. What's next? The vector gap, 104.
Well, do we pump for the daily close here? 20 minutes?
Earlier that were like started, right? It's not late on here.
David?
Someone got an open mic. Louis?
Yeah.
Hello.
Mario. Why is my mic on? You just turned the mic on for me.
Yo, guys, is Dbloc there or is he gone?
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Wow.
I couldn't hear anything before though, so.
Yo, did Dbloc say he's gonna come back or where's he at?
I don't know. I just got back. I mean, he always comes on eventually.
Yeah. Did he any mentions on what the next move looks like? Because we're at 1014 now, top of the CME gap. Do you think we're gonna get a quick move down to the 97.9 or what are we looking at?
I don't know. I've been debating because I suspect a lot of people are shorting, but I don't know if it's enough to cause a squeeze. But I haven't, like I said, I just got back, so I haven't heard anything that he's talked about today.
Well, personally, I considered shorting 1019 because we saw a wick above 102, but it got smashed down. But then I looked at funding rates; they were negative when that happened, so I was like, "Ah, screw it, it's too early." So I passed. So maybe patience is the best thing here. If we get another spike up, well, we'll reassess, right? Yeah, maybe 105 could be a good short. I don't know. At that point, you're still at a lower high, right? And for longs, well, yeah, you want a dip to relong this. In my opinion, we have a nice Adam. The Adam could go much higher, yeah, but it's still not really a very good long. I think for ABC strategy, like 97.5 was the last area to long it. So if we come back down there and find support, I guess that would be potentially an entry. But yeah, at that point you'll probably go a bit lower. But yeah, CME gap is filled. That trade is done. Like the idea was to close at the gap. Yeah, that's done.
So you're thinking a move up to 105 could be possible then?
Everything's possible. Yeah. Well, depends how complete you want your V recovery. It's enough. It's already enough. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just more looking at alts right now, just seeing like, should I position a few more buys into alts or should I wait for another dip? Well, I don't know. I guess you can't predict these things, but what do you think? What do you think?
Well, I think we dipped quite a lot yesterday, and there was opportunities to buy the falling knife, which we're not supposed to do. Wait for confirmation, blah blah blah. But alts, you just have to go a bit crazy and try to catch ETH at 2,000. Any other position is kind of, well, I mean, Bitcoin is the best recovery here. So yeah, I kind of agree that it's not the best buy. Like, if you're looking for buys, you're gonna find some on alts still. Like, I mean, even ETH is still below the previous low, right? So it's not like it recovered fully. I mean, it did recover good, but the last weekend we were like finding support at 3,000. We're still below 3,000.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because it's below 3,000. I think it's still like a bit of an opportunity to maybe buy a few alts, but because I know that they can definitely move up if ETH gets back above 3K. So yeah.
Yeah. I don't know from where, but eventually you're gonna need a few red candles. It's been straight up since we touched 2,000, so patience, no? Well, at least 99.5, no? Like, yeah, maybe look back at also when Bitcoin is at 99.5. It's the only area that caused it a bit of issue on the way up. It got initially rejected at 99.5, but eventually broke that level and went up to the CME gap. So if we come back at 99.5 and find support there, maybe there'll be some buy opportunities on the charts. Dbloc said sideways. You were asking if what Dbloc would. I think if I remember right, he said the best scenario is Bitcoin just goes sideways here, it becomes boring, and people start losing patience and buy alts basically. And it's a bit what we're seeing on the small time frames. Bitcoin went up and is trading inside that weekend range. I guess we're like 100,800 is now the bottom of the weekend range, and 101,800 is the top. I don't know, but that's like a 1 minute. And it's not a weekend. It's not the weekend. We're Tuesday. Well, Monday for you. Well, it's the box he has on his streamer. We're inside the box. So, well, what's the bottom of that box? 97 something, 97.5, right? So, well, maybe just expect it to stay in the box, become boring, and people will probably make move some alts either up or down. Well, probably down first if Bitcoin goes down first. And then maybe they'll do better than Bitcoin when Bitcoin resumes up. But I think if Bitcoin was to go down to 92 again, I'm not sure if alts would be hit as much. I'd like to hope that they wouldn't be, but I'm not sure. But it seems like they'd be less hurt this time. Like we might not see 30, 20, 30% downs. On those who, especially on those that are still down, huh? But like XRP being up at 2.7, I mean, yeah, you could see 30% down on XRP back below $2. But if you take more like, well, Doge or Cardano or stuff like that. Oh, actually, Cardano is still at 80 cents. It's relatively higher. Well, if you take Link is not a good. Well, I don't know, but there are coins that are seems to be more at floors than hanging in the middle of nowhere. Like Link back above $20. Ooh, I guess you could get a retest of $20. Well, even of 16, but Litecoin at 1. Well, that's a pretty nice recovery too. Litecoin back above 105. Got AVAX below $30. I mean, most of these also are still cheap. The thing is, I think like it's better to buy while they're going down now. Down for a high low. People mentioned that bearish divergence on the bigger time frames with the higher high Bitcoin did. Yeah, there was bearish divergence on our side, of course, because the speed of the Bitcoin's overall pump is decreasing compared to what happened from 48K to 99.5. We're pumping at a snail pace compared to what happened back there. So unless we see like 140K or something like that, you're gonna get bearish divergence at every top we make from now on those time frames. The interesting part is that you also have the opposite one, because the speed this happened very quick, so our size didn't really oh wait, what is it not loading? Yeah, so when you look at like the daily RSI, it's like a double bottom on daily RSI, but on price you got a higher low for equal lower. So actually that's weak divergence on the daily. But if you look at like a 4-hour, well, it went lower than when we were at 89K. Price action didn't. So we like, by pumping up, it's kind of erasing that. Huh? We're still below 50, by the way, on the big time frames. Yeah. And in the order book, well, the next resistance is 103. Although 102 is not that clear because you had a pretty clear sell wall at 102. When price came close, it got cancelled, and we saw big market buys that couldn't breach it. Seriously, well, it ended in a failed auction. So I think the guy who cancelled that sell is actually out because we saw a big buy. So 102 is broken, right? Well, we saw a wick above it. But it's not as clear as it's typically the case. You know, normally you have a sitting sell order, price comes to it, people press buy, market buy, they eat the wall, and you continue upward. Well, it didn't happen like that here. You had a wall, it got cancelled, people bought, those buys got matched probably by the guy who cancelled the order, or not. I don't know actually, but the volume matches. You know, roughly 400 Bitcoin got bought at 102, and that's roughly the size of the order that was sitting there. Well, it was 200, not 400, but yeah, in any case. But still, there's nothing at 102 now, so resistance is 103, and for support, there's absolutely none before 93, which is normal. We just cleared the whole book. It's gonna have to build some support somewhere. Probably before hitting 93. But that's support at 93, even though we wicked lower, they put some buy orders there. especially when Bitcoin was going upward. Like it's weaker now than it was when Bitcoin was at 96K and climbing. So I guess some people did cancel the 93K buy to buy 102. That doesn't seem like a good plan, but. And one thing to note, very small stuff, but around 98K, there's orders that appear and disappear. Yeah, between 97 and 98, there's some stuff going on in the order book. But yeah, overall, it's fully empty until 93. It's a tiny bit at 95, but good that. Support is 93 and resistance is 103 now. $10,000 range. Which is roughly 10%, and a lot of automated market makers use 10% as a liquidity providing range. They at least the thing I was in, that's the way it works. You set up a percentage of range around price, and it's going to act if price goes 10% up or 10% down. In volatile times, it's the way they set it up. When price is more like sideways in crab mode, they go more with like 2% range. And yeah, when it's more volatile, they expand it to 10%. But we got alts that dumped 30-40% yesterday, so even those automated market makers probably lost money. But with the recovery, they're making back that loss, I guess. But it's getting back inside the range. But yeah, so some sort of Adam and Eve would be beautiful, technically, in the charts. Yeah. That I just have no clue about where the bottom of the Eve part. Like it could be just a small Eve. It could also be a bigger one that goes all the way to a double bottom. Yeah, well, double bottom at 91, but I wouldn't bet too much on that. More like more around 96. Without the news about tariffs, I think Bitcoin could have found support at that golden, that 96.5. Obviously, it didn't, right? But most of that move is fueled by fear or impact while pricing in the tariffs in the media, right? I mean, I'm not sure about the direct link with crypto, but because we're tied to Wall Street dumped 2% and all, while Bitcoin was already in a down move, so it accelerated it a bit too much, right? Because if you see Wall Street down 2%, you would expect Bitcoin to be down 5-6%, not more than that. And if you start your down move at 96.5, then yeah, it's all we did. We just dumped 5% on Bitcoin. Yeah, actually, it's not that much in percentage, right? But we didn't start at 96.5. We started when we failed to put a high, so at 106. So in total, it's like 15% down the move. While the stock market is not down 5%. Like with that rule, if Wall Street was down 5% from the all-time high, then it would make sense, right? That Bitcoin is down 15%, like 3x. Oh, actually, I should check that out. I don't think SPY is down 5%. Yeah, it's down 2%, right? It's I mean, we just made an all-time high a few days ago on SPY. And even if you take it to the lowest point, it was down 3. Well, all right, it's not too far from being down 5%. In total, SPY from the highest point, from the all-time highs, went down 3.2%. Although I should check that on ES chart because the bottom happened while the markets were closed. Yeah, 3.6%. Oh, well, I guess we're still tied to the stock market. If it dumps 5%, expect 15% downside. But now that the news has calmed down, maybe we can find support where we kind of could have without the news. So I'd like to think that Eve would hold around between 96 and 97. And that's because I'm still thinking reaccumulation at this area, which could be very wrong. Right? If you look at what happened last time, we did a similar move. On 30 at the end of December, Bitcoin reaches 91k. Does not go for that 90k scare below the 90k and all. It just finds support at 91, a bit like what we did yesterday. Well, it failed. Instead of it pumped to 99.5, and instead of getting rejected at 99.5, you had that push for the weekend where we spent some time at 102k before coming back down to 91. And well, here it's a similar move. It's much quicker, but it's kind of the same thing. You go back down to 91, you find support. You go back up to 102, you find a bit of resistance. Shunai was saying 94k, I think, for shoulder. But me, no, personally, if we go below 96, I'll expect 90k again. Same as last time, yesterday breaking 96.5. There was no stopping in between. And it's expected that there's no stopping in between, fib-wise at least. Epic was also mentioning 94. Maybe this time 94 will hold, yeah. If we even dip from here. Because I think we could go higher before having to go down. compared to the stock market, this dip was too much. Like it literally shouldn't have happened. Yeah. So we could see a few red days on the stock market while Bitcoin doesn't dump as much. Does the Eve, well, you know, a slower curve, or even just go sideways here while they dump a bit. Yeah. Because we retested the bottom of our range. SPY didn't do that. Didn't go all the way down to 5,800. Like the shoulder Shadai is talking about, it's only Bitcoin that closed the head. And you're expecting like a right shoulder here. Not looking at, even at the whole structure, just looking at the right part of it, which is a bit odd. Like I'm not sure I'd call this a head and shoulder personally, but I'm gonna have to ask her. How is that a head and shoulder? And that 89k wick kind of broke the neckline already, no? But yeah, the first rise from 91 to 102 back on the 6th of January, that's the top of your left shoulder. Then you come back down to 89, you close the left shoulder. Then we just did a head, and the head even made new all-time highs. And I guess if you fail to go above 102, 500, and you come back down to 91, then you're gonna complete right shoulder. You're just ignoring the 89k wick, but I guess that's valid. It was just very quick. It's not like price spent a lot of time there. I guess we can just erase the wick, consider it bottomed at 91 and not 89. Well, yeah, I mean, that's gonna feel head and shoulder like. And the measured move of that, if it plays out, is like 80k. Well, how about half of the measured move plays out? That would be like 85. Maybe you'll get a spring around 85. No. Try and make sure you got some money for 85 if it happens, or even lower. No financial advice. But yeah, at least 10%. See, we should talk about very bullish numbers too, because while all of this is happening, we have Bitcoin going sideways after a 2x increase. These RSIs are printing bearish divergence, yeah, but they're also cooling off, right? So, like, Bitcoin put a new all-time high recently, but it didn't get the crazy FOMO upward. So RSI, made a lower high, and it's just still kind of cooling off that rise we got, in November, which, by the way, failed to put a higher high than the previous high on RSI, which was March 2024. So we still, like, yeah, the bearish divergence is really huge, but it's really huge. It's really March 2024 that managed to reach the same RSI levels as when Bitcoin was at 40k in 2021. Then Bitcoin continued all the way to 65k while RSI was going down. guess here, RSI never even reached those values. 74. It's useless, this RSI indicator. Not that useful. Because until Bitcoin puts a higher high above 109K, you're going to have bearish divergence. Like, it's just whatever the number ends up being, you'll have a bearish divergence. Even if it's 106, 105, 104, 108, it doesn't matter. Doesn't go above 110. You'll probably have the div. Because we're cooling off the much bigger move. Which, when you look on a daily, is actually the whole bull run that we're cooling off. It's like the whole thing since 15K that's getting cooled off. But it can never do a lower low. It's always high low. Even on RSI. So my point is, when Bitcoin reaches 140K, we'll probably have still that bearish divergence. Even there, yeah. Compared with 74, probably gonna get a lower high. Maybe an equal high. Yeah, according to my RSI indicator, you need like a 20% pump on RSI to put a higher high than when we were at 74K. The only way to do that would be to like do a 2x upward in price. I mean, that's what it took it last time to reach those values. So that's like 200K even. So on a bigger time frame, it's worse than that. It's like whatever we do, we're gonna get bearish div up there. Unless you like reach 200K, something like that. Probably even higher, depending on the speed. Yeah. But yeah, we pumped too quickly in March of last year. And everybody was surprised by that move anyway, right? Like Bitcoin made a new all-time high too early and all. Well, it leaves a technical footprint on our side that's a bit annoying because, yeah, if you want to avoid a bearish divergence, well, you're gonna need to pump as much as it did back then. So it's yeah, 2x up. And now that we've cooled off our size by going sideways for like a few months around 100k, yeah, if you want an RSI that goes higher than March 2024, it's gonna be a challenge. I think that's when we broke records, like 14 green weeks in a row or stuff like that, like it's normal that we have bearish divergence with that. We just had like 14 green weeks in a row or something like that. It was back then. No? So like RSI was already pretty pumped up, and then it pumped even more. So all these videos that talk about bear market starting like it did last time and all, they're technically correct. With that RSI indicator, we have pretty big bearish divergences, but it's like almost impossible not to have them because of what happened in the past. I guess you could say the same thing with last bear market though. On the weekly, there's no issues. It's really the daily. If Bitcoin was to go to like 70K, 65K, it's gonna question whether we're gonna get a bear market or not. Like, I'm not even sure you'd get a bear market if we were to dump to 65K. You'll just call that a bear market probably anyway, which it won't be the case because it'll only be like 35% down or 40% down. Right? Yeah, because you'll have erased your divergence if you do that move, and what's gonna fuel continuation downward? We need to make the situation worse. Much worse. By printing one on the weekly. Wait for the blood diamond on the weekly. Damn, we have sideways Bitcoin above 100K, and these alts, since the daily open, they're mostly red now, no? Like they're all like down 1-2%. Come on. When Litecoin is green. Doge is green, Solana is green. Barely. And Bitcoin is I don't know, sideways up there. Down a bit, but
Crypto pays up 234,000 on his Ethereum loan. Not bad.
Yo, Ethereum's out there like, I want to be a big crypto too. Wait up for me, boys and girls.
Looks like BTC about to push. Push. That's not a good place to push.
Right, right. Shanghai is on holidays. Yeah, it's holiday in Asia. There's no Asian session. Oh. Hey, if China can't take profit, we can do whatever we want, no?
Yo, 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 yo.
Starting to be bored?
Yeah. I closed my short, my long. I will go short if we can come up here to like 102,000. I'll take a swing at that. I was gonna hold that long, but I don't know. I don't like the way it's looking. It's looking like we're running out of gas. I think a lot of people that cut the long want to close it out. Where are you at with it?
Waiting. But yeah, I did TP my scalp long. And I didn't take a short here. Although, you know what, 1018, yeah, could have been Once that 15-minute candle closed below the previous high, yeah, that could have been an entry, I guess.
That's funny. We're doing the exact same thing.
Really?
Who would have known? Well, hopefully we're right. The only difference is you took TP, you just took profit, and I just took it all.
I took profit on a small
It was a
leverage.
damn good trade, though.
Small leverage, helping, to try and make some money on leverage, but it's nothing like, it's really nothing significant. I did on TP overall, and we're at 100K. Bitcoin is having ups and downs between 90 and 100.
Well, regardless of the amount, we still did the same. The strategy was the same.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did TP some at 106.
Regardless of the amount put in or what leverage you used, the thesis was about
It's just
the same. You took.
I try never lose too much on leverage. I also don't win much when I win.
Oh yeah.
Small
See,
stuff.
again at 106, I went all in on short. Well, you got it. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
All in on short. Ooh.
As for what I'm doing, I did 200x short at 106. Down to like 98.
How all in?
I got out. I didn't have the balls to hold it all the way down to 92. Even
yeah, I have the same problem as you in a bull market. I don't hold two shorts long enough. It's like just 5% down is enough. But right. But yeah, in this range you get more like 15% ups and downs. So
didn't think it. I mean, I thought it would go down to 92, but at the end of the day, I felt like a lot of people thought it. So I was like, okay, well then it won't because it'll get front run and it'll get bought before it gets there. But they went for it. So I started to open longs at 93,000, and they kept on getting stopped out because my stop loss was at my entry. So I kept trying to nail it, but it would kept coming back to 93,000 even. I gave up. I didn't lose anything again. I went to Doge and I locked in at 23. It held, and I took it all the way up to like 28 on a 200x. Got out, and I've been out since, and I have not done nothing. And I'm just sitting here like trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
market buy on Bitcoin, and
it's still at where I got out on Doge. It's right at it. I'm thinking, man, this is tough.
When you press market buy on Bitcoin and you feel different levels, does it mean you moved price?
Oh, you're cut out.
Test.
You said it feels what?
When you press market buy on Bitcoin and you don't get a single fill, but like 6 fills at different price points.
Oh.
Does it mean you moved
I'm not
price?
moving any price not with this little bit amount of money.
Or it just means I pressed when there was nothing in the book? Interesting. That's really not a lot of Bitcoin.
Yeah, if you use a lot of money.
No, but it's like I moved it $2 according to trade history. I was looking at my buy there. $2.
I don't know.
But yeah, if the book is empty, it's empty, right? So
let's see what I'm gonna do.
But typically it's not like that.
Yeah,
Like
let me get Doge at 29 short.
when I click on
I'll
the
check it
order
out.
buy sells, it's a single fill.
Solana's.
Oh no, actually, no. Some of them are not a single fill. The shorts are single fills, though. Open short, single fill.
I'm not sure. This is looking like a bunch of nothing. Let's look at Dbloc's chart. What's he got on here today? Let's see. We have a range. CME gap.
But it's the old one. It's the weekend range. Yeah?
We have a downtrend.
Oh, this is good. Open short 91.2. I managed to actually sell exactly the bottom.
Who says it's done?
That's a bit. I should screenshot this. Yeah. My trade history does open short 91, 196.
Oh, no.
It's exactly the bottom. Yeah, it's a stop loss. It's not an open short.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, well, you know. you gotta try stuff to catch something. But yeah, this one
open a short down there.
exactly at the bottom, like literally. Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that.
There's a reason why it did that last week. No, I don't know, but yeah. No, the bottom is 91, 150, right? I have open short at 91, 199.
Damn, man, that was a.
And
you
same
should have
stuff.
went long. That was a perfect long.
No, it's my.
On, bro. You gotta.
Yeah, I did, but by the time I pressed the button, price was already at. Well, let's look at the open long at 92.
Well, you got that.
I long 92.
Well, you
actually.
got the number right. You just went the wrong way.
It's a stop loss. I mean, I think. Let me check.
You got, bro. If you did that, you got hit. You got hit hard because immediately after you did that, it went up. Okay, well, you got stop loss, but still, you got hit. At least you stop loss.
Yeah, so long 92.5 stop loss.
Let's see where are these liquidations at.
Oh no, I have
there. A couple liquidations down there. Plenty on top.
I had 92.5 long, and it got stopped out, and yeah, right at the bottom, like stop loss was right there. $50 above, like, actually. So no, yeah, well, was $50 too high. But why would I long 92.5 anyway? Oh yeah, because on the left you had a bit of yeah. Okay, I guess that's why. Yeah, I was long from 92.5. It got
1, 2. So on this bull flag we're in right now, 1, 2. Technically, we haven't touched the top of this bull flag 3 times yet. I kind of did, not really. Did it? I mean, it's close. I guess that could be a third touch. 1, 2, 3. Here's what I think. If we stay in this bull flag that we're in on whatever time frame he has on his chart, and we keep on tapping it and staying up there, it's gonna go through it, or maybe it's gonna go up. 1, 2, 3. If it does it like 5 times, it'll come up. It'll break it eventually. But
well, we're stuck in a sideways range, very tight sideways range, right between 100,000.
If it's gonna reject it, it needs to do it now.
And 102. No, there's no hurry.
Come back to the CME gap and retest that.
No, there's no hurry. But the initial move is probably going to end up being the false move, right? Like, we're in a range here. If you initially try to pump,
it's definitely going slow.
I would expect more like reversal down, and if you initially try to dump, so take out the low at 100,700, maybe it'll come back up. That's like 1 minute stuff.
On CoinInc, the heat liquidation map, we have a cluster of liquidations down to 97.1.
The low at what?
97.1. There's a lot of liquidations in that area, a cluster of them.
The 200 EMA on the
Okay,
15, right?
thank you.
Yeah. That's where most longs opened, yeah.
Oh,
At that point, why not go back to golden? 96.5. Or yeah, just hold 97. Somewhere here.
okay. So I just don't think they're gonna let it be that easy to sink a short in right now. So maybe come up, short squeeze, reverse tweezer top, down to them. What you see there on that coin ink. Okay. Got a little direction of what I want to do. I'm gonna wait for a short squeeze and then I'm gonna short.
Well, you're right. We had the same idea, I
Go
guess.
ahead. They could short right now. Go first.
When time came to take the short, those funding rates stopped me from doing it. It's like, well. But they've changed. Now it's become positive.
Yeah, we did. The only thing is you just did it a little differently. Well, don't take it yet. I think it's gonna squeeze up. Oh yeah.
But it doesn't mean you can't drop to 97 before
That means
squeezing.
there's a lot of people going long. Wait. Or it's the other way. Funding rates are positive.
Short. You need people to open shorts for a squeeze.
Yeah, people are going long.
But that's not good for a short squeeze.
Yeah, I think they're gonna squeeze it up.
Oh, the longs, you mean?
Short squeeze. They're letting them build up shorts right here. Look how long they're letting them build these shorts up. They're going all slow and all long and staying at the top of the flag, just touching it. Yeah, they're letting people build up shorts and longs, but I think they're gonna do a short squeeze, and then they're gonna reverse it after that.
We'll get both.
After they squeeze them and get them to close it out.
If you dump down to 97, you will have stopped out longs.
Then they'll be chasing the short again after they miss it.
There doesn't look like as many longs. The shorts look like they're so much more dense up there, you know. And as it keeps ripping up and clearing those, when it starts really ripping up and clearing those shorts, that's when more of those.
Yep, and that's where I'll be going long.
Get put in place, you know. They're like, oh shit, and they're gonna be longing down the way.
Yeah. Well, because longs just got wrecked, so there's only shorts left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That fits into exactly what I'm thinking.
We'll do both. Everybody will be happy.
Oh god, this is interesting.
I don't know. I mean, 50 is coming up here. It's distant, so we'll see.
They got wrecked so bad that they couldn't even long that.
Yet, Bitcoin did a high low and a high. Like, we literally have confirmation of bullish.
I know you filled that Doge down there at 20.
Oh, yeah. A bit higher for me than 20, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm still
This
holding
is
on
a
for
nice range,
mid
man.
30s. I'm really holding Doge for mid 30s on this one. Still, you know.
Let
Been
them
a good
keep
fall.
giving us this range. This is great.
I'd really like to see strong crypto next time the stock market is red.
Did you get it at 20 though? I know you had orders down there.
Ooh.
I don't know about that. I haven't gotten away from the mind frame that this is affected by the stock market. This is, to me, it's still correlated. I'm nowhere near close to thinking that's not the case. It don't matter.
Yeah,
Tariff,
but
stock
there are
market,
times.
whatever it is,
Yeah,
it's correlated
yes,
to me.
but there are times where it's strong and
The Fed
weak.
not reduce continuing to reduce the balance sheet, correlated.
I don't know what the Fed is really doing, but I can tell you one thing: looking at the stock market,
I mean, to me, that's
enough what
fine,
they're doing to dump
but
it.
more times than none, no. Well, there's nothing for you not to know because they told you what they were doing. They said they're not going to stop reducing the balance sheet.
Yeah, but it's failing, right?
He said it. And everybody tried to look past it and say the banks are going to be allowed to hold crypto.
The stock market made a higher high
Failing.
above when
It had a
Powell
big fat crash.
tried to. No. What do you
Now
see?
recovered.
There's
We're
no.
back at the 100K mark again.
It dumped 2%. That's just a crash. Maybe it will. There's a nice ABC and all. Stay short from 6,100, and maybe Powell will
No, I'm
win
talking
this
about
war.
Bitcoin. It crashed down to 92.
Yeah,
I mean,
Bitcoin.
it's not really a crash. I mean, I can see what you're saying, but I mean, damn, it came
Well,
down,
no,
right?
you're right. Bitcoin went a bit it went all the way to the bottom of its range, while the stock market didn't. Right? So it went too low stupidly. So what happens? It recovers better than the stock market.
I mean, the largest liquidation ever in the liquidations that happened. What more do you need to see? You saw the most liquidations. You saw more long liquidations than FTX. So what more do you need to see? What do you want?
I don't think that's true on Bitcoin. It's probably true with the alts, but if you take out the alts, that's probably not true. No. No.
I don't understand.
Bitcoin itself did not do the biggest liquidation party on Bitcoin. I don't know, honestly. I should check the numbers, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. Right. We've seen much more than 5% down on a wick.
I'm talking about cryptocurrency as a whole.
I mean, like, you're right, guys. But even look at everything went down. You look at Ethereum. Ethereum hit what 21 or something like that. That Tucker went down like 30% as well.
I'm talking about as a whole.
The
not
whole
just Bitcoin.
You know what I mean?
Like 5th of August. If you look at total market cap, the size of the dump, it's actually smaller than 5th of August. So
I'm not complaining. That's a hell of an opportunity. That's a hell of opportunity for you to buy there if you could.
From high to the wick on 5th of August, it's 30% down on total. Here, from the high to the bottom, it's 20% down. So,
well, that's not what I was told by Mr. Dbloc.
No, I know. That's what the media, the news say. It's probably true, but percentage-wise, look at total. Total market cap dropped 22% from the all-time high. We dropped 22% on total. If you compare that to 5th of August liquidation party, and you don't take it from 74, just take it from where it started, so from 2.4 trillion, then, well, that was bigger. It was 30% down because Bitcoin moved down a lot. Right? while here Bitcoin didn't. So that would mean that people long more altcoins than actually Bitcoin. That sounds odd. I don't know, but it's probably well, they say it's bigger than 5th of August, but that doesn't make sense. I guess open interest was very high on altcoins, probably on long altcoins. I'm just saying we saw bigger dips on Bitcoin than what happened here, so that's all. I guess my point is don't think it's gonna go up more or anything just because in the news we hear it's the biggest liquidation party and all. It doesn't matter.
Brush your guys' teeth. Stop going to bed without brushing. My bad. Sorry about
you're
that.
right. You're right.
You heard that? I'm telling my kid to go brush his teeth. But where did we leave off? There's a difference between the percentage that Bitcoin went down and the amount of leverage that existed and how much it went down, and the longs got liquidated.
Yeah, but most of the open interest is on Bitcoin because it's there that there's the most trades. So
yeah, but the alts went down so crazy fast that all the people that were leveraged in it, and when you add that up, it was the most ever combined with Bitcoin.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. But imagine what it could have been if if Bitcoin also had done a big move. By big, I mean like dumping down to 70K. It's not like it hasn't happened.
It could have been catastrophic. You would have saw like back to
like
5 cents, 7 cents Doge.
You know, well, alts probably would have bottomed where they bottomed here. Like, there's a point at which it doesn't matter if Bitcoin continues dropping. If
I don't agree with that.
So,
I believe it does. It does. I believe depending on where we're at, it don't matter. They'll just keep going down as long as Bitcoin's going down. They're not going to stop while Bitcoin's going down, just because they're already dumped.
You reach
I don't think they give a damn about none. I don't think they care about none of those levels.
You know, when you get back to release price, for example, or where people that did the IPO bought, when literally everybody's underwater and all those who were gonna sell sold, eventually price just, well, that's how you create bear market bottoms. Eventually price just doesn't stops moving because nobody has any interest in doing anything.
Well, we'll have to see. I'm looking for that to happen anyway. Damn, I guess I might have missed my short. We'll see. I know they weren't letting this flag out just so they can just dump right now. Because if that's the case, then they were just letting all the shorts build positions and let them make money.
Well, people resumed pressing sell.
It's going to go right back up to that 102,000. And that's where I think I'm going to find a short. I ain't taking no damn long here. 100,800. If anything, I will go short right now. I will go short, but I don't want to do that neither. I could have went short on Solana like at 220 there. Thought that was decent looking, but guess it wasn't enough. Either way, I'm looking for some type of movement, something that's extreme, either direction. Not the through.
Well, we had volatility decrease up there, created a bit of a diamond pattern. Then I think we've reached pretty high volatility for Bitcoin. Like, isn't it time for it to calm down a bit? Maybe, yeah, maybe dump again, but a bit slower this time. Oh, you want craziness again?
Yeah, I like the craziness.
Why not? But I guess we could put an.
I mean, I don't care. It could go. You can do it slow, whatever. It'll just be more me sitting on my butt waiting.
You know, we just saw accounts go down 20% and up 20%. Well, actually, less up than. Yeah, I'm not back where I was because of altcoins.
Like this little drop on Solana right here is looking kind of extreme. Keep on going.
You know, an extreme drop on Solana. I've seen that. I've lived that. I remember. Nothing Sol does can even come close to how extreme it became. It was like whatever it's gonna do.
Oh, you're talking about the $8?
No, actually, even before that, we've seen even before the $8 dump. You know, the way it. Well, it didn't go straight down from 280 to 8.
That's funny. I still haven't forgot that Coinbase delisted it.
Yeah. Coinbase wasn't gonna let you buy $8. Yeah. Really, Coinbase delisted? No, that's not true. That's not true. Wait. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Really?
All right, good night.
No, Coinbase never delisted Sol.
I think they did. I will ask ChatGPT right now.
No.
Let me correct myself if I'm wrong. ChatGPT opening now. 1 second.
I'll ask Trade GPT. It's better.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's see. Open chat. GPT. Okay, you gonna open it or not?
No, they didn't. I don't know where that fake news comes from, but
maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn it was.
No, but it probably came close to
open
delisting.
ChatGPT.
You know, it probably came close to the listings on some exchanges, but well, FTX delisted it because they closed.
Ever delisted from Coinbase? Yeah, Solana was never fully delisted from Coinbase, but there was times when certain Solana-based tokens services face restrictions. Okay, I'm wrong. It was never fully delisted from Coinbase.
You could have bought Solana at $8. Coinbase was even working when that happened, I think, for once, because typically Coinbase just shuts off when it's too volatile. And by the way, congrats to Coinbase because it was working yesterday. Like you could have bought any of these alts on Coinbase, it didn't shut off.
Well, hold on. During that time, Coinbase did delist, announced the delisting of Solana-based tokens such as Bonk. And
yes, for other, for Solana stuff, yes, but not Solana itself.
And other Solana tokens were delisted at that time.
Yeah.
That crazy crap.
That's true.
That's crazy. So they allowed people to get it at $8. I'll give them that.
No, but they never delisted Solana itself, but they delisted the Solana chain coins that went too low. Yeah, but no, not only Coinbase.
XRP got delisted.
Yeah, that's because of
This was
the.
the 2022. Was Bonk around back then?
Yeah, it got
Let me.
listed. Yes,
Chat.
yes, yeah. Bonk was around pretty early on.
When was chat? Oops.
I don't know. Bonk was that old. Okay.
When was
Yeah, it
Bonk
was around. It
delisted
got,
from Coinbase?
it got released pretty high. There were 2 people actually bullish on it back then. It did a nice release, like every token. It got listed, it pumped, and then it dumped for a whole year, found its bottom, and then crazy bull run on it. So that's why I always say, like, it's the same for Trump or any new coin. They get released, they pump, then they look for their floor. It could last a whole year, it could just be a month, I don't know, but eventually they put a bullish reversal structure, and then the good ones attempt their all-time highs again. So if Trump is a good shitcoin, then it'll dump. I don't know, maybe 16, maybe
When
8,
was Bonk coin
maybe
originally delisted from Coinbase?
maybe $3, maybe $1. I don't know, but eventually, well, maybe it'll turn around and go back up towards that $80.
I can't find it. Oh well.
Lucy, are you answering for his smartphone query?
No.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't know. I didn't find it. I'm gonna keep doing it.
No, still, I'm surprised
Either way.
Yeah.
I know they did delist it, but I don't know when. I thought Solana was delisted. I was wrong.
FTX delisted it by going bankrupt, and there was a lot of fake Solana on FTX. And 2 years later, it's the same stuff. They're printing fake Solana.
Wonder if there's any chance that Solana does anything close to that ever again. It just completely floors and then comes back.
BB Soul. And try to foresee how it's going to impact Solana eventually.
Baby Soul.
It's Bybit Solana.
I saw some coin called Doge AI that pumped up. It doesn't seem like it's gonna hold. Damn, Solana's crashing right now at 220 to 215 immediately. All red, straight down. As for Bitcoin, it might hold here.
Crazy these ABCs. Solana's crash stopped exactly where support was created by putting an ABC, and that was at 175. So you have the lowest point at the middle. You have the first dump to 175 on 19th of December. Then you get the lowest point in the middle. That's 14th of January. And yesterday we got 175 again, which is an equal low with 19th of December. That's good. The only problem is we made an all-time high in between, so it breaks the accumulation pattern. Like that shouldn't have happened. It would be way more bullish right now if Solana hadn't pumped to 300. Like if that pump had stopped at, I don't know, 250, 220, maybe 280 even, but not put a new all-time high, because now that creates just a stay short from 260. Well, actually, yeah, just stay short from 260. It's the previous all-time high from 4 years ago. And you even get the ABC that gives you the confirmation that there's resistance there. It's building even more resistance now at 260. But next time it goes up there, we'll see what happens. Maybe we can breach it again and even get a better entry, which would be to TP above 300 now. Yeah. I have no clue if it's going to do that, but if it does, I know what to do. And for longs, like once you lose 210, And if you lose 175 and this and that, then you lose 127. Crazy house of cards. It'll stop at $80 temporarily for a dead cat bounce at $80. I don't know. We'll see, but I wouldn't be surprised to pick up Solana back at like, below $30 during the next bear.
That'll work.
Guess you'd start buying below 100, yeah. Well, below 80, yeah. 80. But Solana is really doing fine. It didn't break. It's just a high low than that mid part, right? It's even a triple bottom structure with the lowest point in the middle. Solana is doing really fine compared to other alts. It's doing amazing, and you see that on the pair. If you look at Sol BTC, same stuff. We didn't put a lower low. We're like it's just going sideways against Bitcoin. It didn't dump more than Bitcoin like ETH did, like all alts did. That dominance pumping is not because of Solana. Solana did its job as a altcoin. Like it preserved its dominance on the market. Once Solana loses this range, I mean, we've been in it for like 13 months now. Like we came in this range in December 2023. And it's just going sideways in this range for more than a year now. It really reminds me of ETH BTC when ETH BTC was up there in its range. The initial move is going to be the false move. So if you start breaking it to the downside, expect breaking it to the upside. And if you catch, actually that all happened already. Yeah, we just made. No, that 300 when Solana pushed to 300. It didn't put a higher high on the Bitcoin pair because Bitcoin also, in the meantime, last time it was at 50K, this time it's at 100K. So even though Solana pushed to 300, it failed to break out the range to the upside. It just found resistance at 28,000 Satoshis, which is what we already know. There's resistance there. And when Bitcoin went down 5%, it went to the bottom of its range, which is 20,000 Satoshis. And it's bouncing up from there. Well, I guess let's go to the midpoint, 23,000. It looks like a rounded top, yeah. Like 10,000 Satoshis? I'd flip Bitcoin to Sol. And if did something similar in 2021, you come in a range, you stay there for like 2 years, even more. Yeah, even more, 3 years. So maybe this is gonna take a much longer than we think. Like it could be next bear market. Like Solana could even skip this bear market. and really dump only the next bear market then. A bit like ETH. ETH kind of skipped this bear market. It barely dropped more than Bitcoin, right? Like by finding support at 800, ETH found support a bit early, right? Like it kind of skipped the bear market. Yeah, maybe Sol will do something similar. And you'll only get a good buy, like if he's giving you now. Not the next bear market, but the one after that. Oh.
$2.15. I didn't bite on it. Solana. It's in a bearish flag. Wait, is that bullish or bearish? What does it say?
Like, imagine, if Bitcoin goes to 40K, 50K, but Solana actually stays around $100. It's not going to be
happen.
Well, it's not going to be a good buy if it does that. Well, it won't happen, but we saw that it can happen. There's examples of coins that did that. Like BNB, like ETH, there are examples. So it's a possibility too, right? By trying to convince you it's going to be safe holding Solana during the bear market.
You will not be convincing me of that.
No, but I'm because it dumped a lot last bear market, I'm like, it's going to do it again, but it might be very wrong to think like that. Yeah, because of what happened to it last time.
I would say that the percentages are in your favor to believe that would happen, that it would dump at the bear market.
Yeah, it's going to dump, of course, but how much? And according to the Bitcoin pair, and if you consider it a bit similar to ETH, it might be a while before we get a real dump on the pair. And during the bear market, you want to buy coins that are low, but that are low on their Bitcoin pair also, right? Like, I'm not interested in buying Sol at $100 if Bitcoin is at 40K, because it will still
go straight to Bitcoin. Stop playing games. You already know the drill. It's going to outperform, period. Then you're going to hold the Bitcoin all the way up to the damn top of the bull. Then you can buy some alts when they're floored. Like now.
Yeah.
But maybe kind of early. It might come down more. As crazy as it sounds.
How about we follow Bitcoin now? Like, if Bitcoin goes down 10%, alts will go down 10%, but they won't do like 50%, 30%. How about we just follow Bitcoin now that the
Bitcoin goes down 10%, they're going down 50% on some of them. 40, 20% all day.
But on average, on average. Yeah, there's still dump potential on a lot of alts actually when you look at the pairs.
Yeah, we're dumping now. I think this is it. I think we're going to come down. I should have been short. No, not yet. Don't short. Don't do it. It'll come past 102 to do that.
You want to break down short?
I want to go short, but I know that they're going to squeeze before they do it. Let you do it. They're not going to just let them keep building these shorts up here. I see them sitting up there.
Yeah, and price could always collapse down, but right now it's like this is more, for me, it's more like potential long entry than short. Because we're back down at where it tried to go up and failed from. But it's still 1 minute or 5 minutes or 2.
Yeah, for like a super scalp, I don't even want to bother with that.
But
I'm not trying to get in and out that quick.
What's going on, good people?
Yo,
we're trying to short support here, but it's not working.
I mean, yeah,
Actually,
you
it is
finally broke
working.
that EMA, that 50 though. We got to see if this holds us up here. I'm stuffed.
we came under it. We came under the EMA.
Let head and shoulder players make some money here. It's a bit downward slanted, I guess, but
you don't think they're gonna sneak a squeeze in and get them 100x shorts right on the top of us?
I have no clue, man. I don't know. But I do recognize some sort of head and shoulder going on.
Where?
A bit downward slanted.
Oh, I see.
Well, Bitcoin 5 minute, but it's a little bit downward slanted. Not a lot. But...
It's a lot of bit downward slanted. I'm looking at it.
Wait, let me look at your stream.
It's on the. I'm looking at the 15, but I could see it on the 5.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it's not very downward slanted. Just a little bit, right?
I mean, you don't need it, right? You have the same thing by doing an M, and it gives you the same measured move, so you don't even have to like bend. You don't even have to bend TA to get it. It would still be the same exact measured move. Actually, it's a slightly deeper measured move.
It's gonna go to the 100 EMA, or I guess the measured move is roughly
a measured move to where?
Depending on the speed.
Right now. 98.9 would be the full measured move.
Yeah, somewhere above around 99. Even.
50, 200 EMA, bunch of shit right there.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about anything as long as we hold this uptrend. I'm not really worried about too much.
98.5. A little lower, maybe.
I'm long in there.
Like I said, I'd rather see it back at 94. Double bottom and go up. Or it can go up from 98. I know nobody wants to see the 94.
I would prefer not to if at all possible. You know? But we do have a vector gap between 97.6 and 94.7, so that wouldn't surprise me, that range at all. As far as I'm concerned, the job was done. Like, seeing market makers come in and like, I remember when they came in, I was like, the very first order of business is going to be closing that CME gap. So it's just good to see that they had enough sort of control to make that happen. Now let's see if they can hold us. As long as we hold ground.
I think it's gonna keep dancing, then just drop.
Why does it smell Adam and Eve?
Should turn it around a little bit from here. It's just gonna dance till it drops real good.
Unpopular opinion. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the lows for the rest of the market. I wouldn't be surprised if it. I wouldn't be shocked if it went under. But if that was our lows, very possible. That sort of liquidation event usually marks local bottoms.
Yeah, like 5th of August, like.
Yeah, it's just hard to come back from that. Yeah, there's just not enough down there. There's really nothing left.
Who has money to even short it? Actually, it could explain the ETH part, right? People needing to sell spot to recreate leveraged positions. You get liquidated on a sharp down move, price recovers, you sell your spot, it fuels the ETH part. A bit slower this time around. People move money from their bank accounts to the exchanges, blah blah blah, and they rebuild longs. Takes a while. Like a week, no?
We didn't see too much money go into stables and then go into fiat. That's what was interesting too. That's one of the things that made me not panic at all. Like, yeah, dominance was popping on Tether, but it wasn't getting turned into cash, right? It was getting parked in stables.
Juicy Bot was buying dominance like yesterday.
We can't joke about dominance. It's still too high, man.
Yeah, it's trying still.
Yeah.
I have a butt.
I said you were long into dominance yesterday. You were buying in.
At this point, why not get that 70% on dominance? No, like you're back in the range. You're
That was the best play. If we could.
Gonna get up to like 74% dominance, pump real hard, and then after that, dump. Everyone's gonna be selling their Bitcoin, Altseason in, Bitcoin out, Satoshi. They figure it out, and everything is done and done. Bitcoin back under $10,000. Let's go, baby.
honestly, dominance is back below 61.6%. That's an ABC. You know, as long as it's below 61.6, stay long, stay short on dominance from 61.6. Stop loss 61.7. Because if you go, yeah, it's just a very early entry for Altseason. And if it doesn't work, and we put a new high, we're not. 72% is a big top.
I'm hoping it dies right here.
Well, it is. Look at the size of that wick on dominance. Like the dominance chart doesn't do that kind of wick typically. When is
The
the last time?
weekly?
Yeah, or just the daily. Look at dominance on the daily. What's that wick about? Like there are no other wicks like this on this chart. Like I guess
But it's not red. That's the scary. If it was red, I would say yeah. But
it's upward, but I guess you have to go back a lot in time to see a wick like that. Maybe May 2021. Yeah.
That's why I'm hoping it dies at 6155.
September 2021. You have
It's,
yeah. 2021. You have a
green.
few wicks.
It's green. So those candles, when they're green, they don't scare me. When they're red, they scare me. Well, in this case, it scares me because it's dominance.
Yeah, it explored new highs.
I'm hoping it does like a head and shoulder here, but it's breaking above 6130.
Oh, I found a good example. 28 May 2020. ABC top. Bloop. You start an old season, which ends up in failure, but then you start a real one.
It's been a while since we had a Black Swan event too, though, huh?
Yeah, we've been getting one every week.
They're not even, it's a week where nothing happens is gonna be the Black Swan. Everybody's gonna wait for the news event. It's gonna be one dead week with no news. Nobody's gonna know how to act.
Damn it. We're doing tariffs. No, we're not doing tariffs. AI. No, AI is dead.
Yeah, but you gotta ignore the noise because in the end, you know, the stock market is just moving 3% up and down.
I'm ignoring the noise. The market is not.
Yo, so I just asked DeepSeek AI. Well, maybe about like 10 minutes ago. I asked it, who's Satoshi Nakamoto? Give me top 10 names and list them by probability. This thing has been thinking for the past 12 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And I'm reading the thoughts. Like, it's work because the reasoning engine shows you the actual thoughts of the AI. And it is digging deep. Like, I might actually learn some shit here.
Hopefully it's digging. It didn't just drop.
FBI.
Since it's Chinese.
It was funny. I asked it if Taiwan was an independent nation, and it said, "I'm not sure how to answer this question. Let's try some math or coding questions." I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
Someone else asked, and it said Taiwan is part of China.
It didn't even want to touch the subject with me. It was like, "How about a math question?"
Yeah.
You should ask if Biden's a part of China.
It's like, can I get a steak? How about a soup? We have soup.
But yeah, I'm thinking, they're gonna be like, man, this guy Trump, he's going a little too buck wild. Probably like third quarter in the year towards fourth quarter, and the rest of the world, the globalists, are just gonna be like, all right, they propped him up enough. It's time to pull the plug. They're gonna try to pull something to make him look really bad, some world event. You know how we had COVID too. It's gonna be worse than COVID. It's gonna be like, some blackout that lasts probably a month, maybe 2 months. People are gonna go nuts. What are they gonna do without electricity?
A solar flare?
They'll probably say it was a solar flare, but it's probably going to be some electromagnetic pulse made by the powers that be.
Are you guys still trying to buy a dip? Yeah. We just had a great dip.
Hold up, man. I'm about to get a settlement. So I'm trying to drop the market as much as I can until I get that settlement.
How was the grind yesterday? Tana said she was in here grinding too. Okay, finally some answers.
Even though I'm bearish, the only bag I'm holding is Trump, just in case something stupid happens with that Trump coin.
I'm holding too, but God doggone it.
Yeah, I got wrecked. I've been buying these dips, but I already got wrecked on it, so I'm like, whatever. I might as well just hold on to it.
I am not buying no damn dips. It can go die somewhere. I'm just, like you said, I'm just going to hold on. I should have followed Dbloc on that one.
I'll go with powers of 2, so about 16, next buy is 8.
I started buying at 27. I was like, yeah, anything under 30. The last buy was like at 17, 18.
Right. I thought 17 was the bottom. Actually, let me see. Hold on. Was it 17 or 19? Then I almost bought. Then I was like, you know what?
I knew after it was going to break that 24, I was like, oh, this is not a good sign.
Actually, 17 looks like it might be the bottom. 15. Yeah, it went 15. I thought 17 was it. Because there was a wick at 17. That's why I went.
We might be in a reversal.
Well, now that it's going back, if it's going to reverse, it should reverse from 17. It should not go back to 15.
It's a bit in the invertly correlated phase right now.
I'm going to long it there. I am going to long it right at. I'm going to start at 17.8. Hopefully it won't go to 15.
I saw he retweeted it on the 22nd or something, or the 23rd. So I'm thinking maybe once a month, maybe once every few months, he's going to do something nice.
Oh, everyone who was crying about not being able to buy that dip yesterday, they're going to get a chance.
It looks like Trump's wallet bought a big bag of Ethereum on that dip.
Man, he keeps saying that, but yeah, he wrote, in my opinion, it's time to buy. It's a good time to buy.
About to get spicy. I just told it, rewrite the list for me, add more information on each possible candidate, and add a summary on the chances that the CIA was behind it.
So
Let's see if China jumps at the chance for some propaganda here.
I don't know. FBI gonna be at your door. Like, what are you trying to do?
Like, no, I meant CIA, the crypto on Solana. I'm trying to get information on this damn meme coin. I don't know what the hell this Chinese AI is talking about.
Mm-hmm. That Patriot Act, man, they can't do anything with anybody.
Yeah,
Who was that president?
There's a tariff coin that popped up and had a little bit of hype.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who was that president or CIA director that said, "Show me the person, I'll find the crime"? I think it was a famous CIA director.
You know, Satoshi means or Nakamoto together in Japanese, something like center of wisdom. You can't really translate it exactly into English, but center of wisdom is, in other words, central intelligence. Ooh.
Well, this guy, so the Satoshi Nakamoto dude, there's a dude named give me a second, it's right here. Because I've seen this before. His name's Dorian Nakamoto, right? He's a Japanese engineer. His birth name was Satoshi Nakamoto. He has no technical background at all when it comes to coding or cryptography or anything. Now, what's interesting, though, is that one of his best friends was Hal Finney. And Hal Finney's quite a different story. Hal Finney's in the top 1 or 2 probabilities of, the people try to peg it down to. So that's their link. Their connection is super interesting. Hal Finney's also the first person to ever receive a Bitcoin transaction. That's what put him on the list as,
Remember in 2019, there was like all this speculation that there was movement, $5 million worth of Bitcoin was sold. It was from like that mega wallet in 2010. Or it was like it's called like a 2010 mega whale wallet or something. But I think that if you follow that 2010 mega whale wallet, whoever was playing with that, I think that was Satoshi.
He's still the top holder. When that wallet moves, I really think whoever created it and CIA took over. They probably paid him off and just took it all.
And there's theories that he's been liquidating since 2019. He hasn't touched his 2009 wallet.
Oh God!
And he's just been liquidating portions of his holdings since. He hasn't touched anything up until 2019. And when like that wallet got sold, it was $5 million worth. That's the first time they're saying there's a theory that he's the one, whoever's controlling that wallet is Satoshi, and started cashing out in 2019, but didn't do anything up until then.
Well, the top 2, Nick Szabo is the BitGold guy, 1998.
Yeah. Szabo, he's a top contender.
Yeah, so that's like the one that most people, I think, sort of point at. He's written a bunch of papers, and Satoshi cited him when he talked about smart contracts. He was quoting Szabo, but it could be you talking about yourself. You know what I mean? And they said that linguist analysts found that Szabo's writing more closely matches Satoshi's white paper than any of the other ones. And then Hal Finney is the other one.
I see a lot of people calling Hal Finney.
Yeah, they said that he died. He had an illness, and he died right around the time that people stopped hearing from Satoshi.
Yep. Can you look this up, Dbloc? Just write Professor of Mathematics, University of Tokyo. And the name is Shinichi. It's spelled SHINICHI. Last name Mochizuki. MOCHIZUKI.
Just put in a fucking out.
Ask what he thinks about him. He's a mathematics professor from the University of Tokyo.
Let me finish looking down the list and see if his name might already be in here. It's interesting because 3 on the list is what my idea, which is the cypherpunk idea, right? that it's a group of cypherpunks that were so ideologically tied. But when you look at the list, I mean, you're talking Zabo, Finney, Adam Back, Wei Dai, all in the same group, all in communication with each other. You got Hash Cash, B Money, Big Cold, and Finney, all closely working on this shit. So I mean, chances are it was a group effort.
Yeah, I think it's a group effort too. I think, but I don't know if it was just like if it was they're like crypto punks or whatever, not cypherpunks in the West Coast. I still think there was some kind of influence that might have infiltrated, maybe without their knowledge, that one of the guys in the group might have actually been, an agent or something, without the group even knowing.
Possible.
But yo, see, check this out. Just look up this name, Mochizuki, Mochizuki.
Oh, here it is, number 10 on the. That's why I said let me get to the bottom of the list
Oh,
because it's
he's
probably on
number
the
10?
list.
Okay, yeah.
Shinichi
I think this guy.
Mochizuki.
Yeah.
All right, so it says background reclusive Japanese mathematician famous for providing the ABC conjecture linked to Bitcoin. Speculation hinges on his cryptography expertise. No known connection to the cypherpunks or coding. Evidence for, none beyond geographical or cultural stereotyping. Evidence against. Mochizuki focused on pure math, not applied cryptography. And then it gives it a probability of extremely low.
Huh.
And then when we get to the CIA question, the CIA theory, could the U.S. government be behind Bitcoin? Arguments for strategic interest. A decentralized, untraceable currency could destabilize adversaries' economies, e.g. Russia or Iran. NSA's cryptography experience. NSA developed SHA-256 used in Bitcoin mining and had early knowledge of privacy tech. Satoshi's anonymity, only a state actor could disappear so completely. Arguments against. Bitcoin's libertarian ethos clashes with government control. No leaks. A project, this has always been my big one. A project of this scale would most likely have whistleblowers, 1000%. There's no way in hell that this far goes by and that many people kept it. CIA's track record. Historically, the CIA struggles with covert tech ops, failed crypto backdoors, blah, blah, blah. Probability very low. Most experts dismiss this as a conspiracy theory. Satoshi's work aligns more with the cypherpunk ideology than state motives. I feel the same way.
But if they were smart, if there was someone smart from the government, they would make it seem like it's rebellious. Like, they would use that as part of their tactics, just like they do in
I would assume at this point it got away from them, right? Because there is no control. So even if you did let the genie out of the bag, like where's the back door? Where's the control? How do you?
Even Facebook, people like it seems like the narrative, the story is that Mark Zuckerberg created it, but there's a real strange story that connects the government, and it was used like they had a database for their workers or something that was connected to something like Facebook, and somehow it's connected to Zuckerberg. I don't know how they implemented it, but it's really interesting. I got to look up the article.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I just got a curiosity bug out of nowhere, right? That I definitely would have never even scratched if AI wasn't there, because I wasn't about to go do the 4 hours of research I would have had to do to gather all that information real quick. Just needed a refresher, but just the fact that you can do that fast and that detailed, tailored specifically to how you want it, it's crazy, bro. Like having a research assistant that you can just yell at and that gives you instant results.
Yeah, I'm still in awe that Trump dropped the ticker on the timeline though, for real. Like I'm in awe.
Bro, he snitched on the FBI for killing JFK. Nothing surprises me, bro. You kidding me? He came in and was like, all that cute shit y'all pulled with Hillary over there at the FBI. I got something for you.
Well, what's his name? Robert, or not Robert. What's the RFK, the guy that was supposed to run? Like he probably dug up some dirt on his dad. Like, so he probably passed it over to Trump too.
I would want to run just to know. I mean, if I get to be president, I get to find out who killed my brother. That's motivation right there. So it's funny. DeepSeek, I asked it who killed JFK, and it gave me the regular old spiel. And then I told it President Trump just signed executive orders releasing information on the assassination of John F. Kennedy. Go find it, read it, and summarize it. And then it came back and said, quick search shows no credible reports of Trump signing such order. The user might be referring to past events. So it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
They're like, yo, learn how to scan the web quicker.
Oh, for real. I might just start screaming at it. Let me see.
Put some exclamation marks in that bitch. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, man. ChatGPT has been helping me a lot. I save so much money on lawyers using ChatGPT right now. I won my last case against Ford.
Yo, do you know Perplexity?
Perplexity?
Perplexity, yeah, it's like ChatGPT, but it has access to the internet, so you can do like Google searches through
Right.
Perplexity.
Well,
Try it out.
ChatGPT has access now to the internet too.
I just asked it, did the Chinese government have anything to do with the death of JFK? And it said the server is busy. Please try again later. I'm not even bullshitting you. That's the answer it gave me. I'll take a hint.
Yeah, that's spooky.
I'll take a hint. Anytime you ask anything about China, it gets weird. It's funny.
That's something like a Chinese businessman would say. If you
I'm
kill
on
someone.
the web. I'm not on the one that I'm running locally. I'm on the web-based one. So it's still, it's got its guardrails.
What model? DeepSeek?
Yeah, R1.
Ah, okay. Did you guys see the Eric Trump Ethereum pump?
I saw an Ethereum pump, all right.
Check out Eric Trump's post on X. He said, what did he say?
Well, the Trump wallet bought like $10 million worth of Ethereum, didn't it?
Eric Trump posted, in my opinion, it's a great time to add ETH. Thank me later. And then, like an hour later, he edited it. Like he took out the thank me later part, probably because his lawyer told him that's seen as financial advice.
Yeah.
That's why Ethereum pumped.
Yeah, what a genius. We saw the worst fucking red candle Ethereum's ever seen, and he goes, it's a good time to pick it up. No shit.
But was that actually Trump's wallet that bought that $10 million worth?
You've got to follow all the wallets, bro. Because there's a bunch of different wallets. There's the ones, his exchange wallets, and then there's the wallets connected to the Trump coin.
I saw something that AI XBT is also making some false claims, so gotta double check if that's the source where this information comes
There was
from.
86,000 ETH, and that was around 9 hours ago, I think.
You could go to Arkham and hunt it down.
Yeah, that's probably the best source.
Let's see what registered wallets they have for Trump here.
And that World Liberty file with the Trump project
That's the
also.
one that has. We detected that you're from a new IP address. Damn it! Did I ping from somewhere else in the world today? I'm doing all that Arkham.
Yeah, it's the World Liberty Finance. Bought 86,000 ETH in the last, like, I don't know, 10 hours, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, people have done the math on the wallets and seen the money that came out of that Trump coin go into that Liberty Finance wallet and be used to buy ETH and Bitcoin. So I was like, it wasn't like conjecture. Like he literally took your money and used it to buy Ethereum and Bitcoin.
I think it came from.
He's gonna put it back, yo. I'm telling you, son, he's putting it back.
So somebody else has to track this shit down because I'm not turning my IP address off just to redo this right now.
If I had that influence, that's exactly what I'd do. I'd buy the panic dips, bang bang, when markets are dipping, scoop up some ETH, and you got big ETH. ETH is going to pump at least a little bit past 3K. Once it gets towards 3.5, towards 4, bang, sell your ETH and you inflate and inject your coin like a MFer. And you only have to do that for like 20% of your ETH holdings, it's like maybe even 15%. You take 15% of your ETH, put that back in your own project to give it some, I forget the word they use, the market makers use to instigate the markets basically and break some resistance levels and create some FOMO. But I think that's the dominance goes in ETH, Bitcoin, and then back into all these little projects. But I think they're going to do something interesting. But of course, I'm biased because I got a big bag of Trump. Come on, Trump, do something, please. Trump, I voted for you twice.
That's good to hear, Maddie. Hell yeah.
Someone was suggesting that they might use ETH for the sovereign wealth fund to bring it on chain. That would be insane. And the guy, have you seen the guy who's in charge of the wealth fund? He's like a hyper Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's insane. That appointment is super interesting.
I saw a clip of him. He was at Pompliano's show, and he was saying that he has like hundreds of millions in Bitcoin.
I knew that we probably saw the bottom of this dip last night when Coinbase transferred billions of dollars in stables to Wintermute. When Wintermute starts buying the dips, you got to pay attention.
What's up with that? What is Wintermute doing all this time? Like, I've seen posts that they're manipulating the markets or something.
Well, it depends on the projects, right? Wintermute are they're market makers, but
yeah, I know they also market make memes and smaller coins.
Yeah, so it's like different type of market maker, right? Like when you start a new project, you bring a market maker on board, and their job is to support the coin on launch, right? So it doesn't collapse, right? So they'll provide liquidity and they'll promote the coin in certain ways. But Wintermute has become sort of like the cabal market maker for some of these really pumpy sort of coins. So whenever you see them start to accumulate, it's kind of a good idea to pay attention to what they're buying. You should be following them on Arkham, the Wintermute wallets. Wintermute also loaded up on a shit ton of based AI.
But what did they do with the whole Bitcoin Solana thing? I've been seeing stuff like these last days that they were
doing some price manipulation. I don't know.
Oh, I haven't.
Coinbase and Binance have been sending them a lot of money.
Yeah, they've been sending them a lot of cash. Excuse me. These exchanges need these market makers to support price. Not really anything shady specifically, but it does let you know when people are moving, right? When big money's moving. And it's not like, I know it was a spooky day, but it was, God, it was literally was an easy one. That level of liquidations, that level of wipeout, you only get once a year, if that. And when you see it, when you see that type of liquidity suck, you buy it. You throw the house at it.
It was much more than 2 billion I saw.
8 to 10.
Yeah.
8 to 10 if you take all the, small exchanges and liquidations. I still think we're going for that vector gap above us, dang. But we've got to see if we can hold here. This 50 EMA is going to be really what tells us. We can hold that 50 EMA. We're already building more sell side liquidity above us.
And most big moves are fueled by these kind of liquidation events, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a reset. It's like a great reset. Anybody who's flying by the seat of their pants on too high leverage got wiped.
Wipe out.
Be right back, y'all.
So did you see Kanye West and his wife at the Grammys?
Oh, went there bugging naked.
Wow. What is up with her? She is one of
It is not her, it's him. He likes that. He does that. He used to do that to Kim. Tell her what to wear and all that. He used to do her whole wardrobe. Kim used to dress just like that when she was with Kanye. Not as naked.
dress. What dress?
Yeah, she just had a pantyhose, like a bodysuit pantyhose.
Oh, I thought it was nothing completely.
Well, she had pantyhose on, but it was like a pantyhose full. But I think they didn't let her in. I don't know.
Oh, God. Well, she had a coat on over.
I mean, we were born with birthday suits, so whoever came up with clothing was an asshole. But in this cold, I understand wearing clothes, but we were never meant to wear clothing like this.
I didn't watch it. I just saw it on social media for the first time earlier today.
Yeah, me too. I don't watch that shit. It's another.
Oh, I can't believe that she did that.
Beyonce won the country music of the year award, so that tells you how stupid that is. I love her songs, but that was not country. But she did sing Jolene, so she did a pretty good job. That's an old country song.
I don't know about just going to a whole nother genre that you've never done your whole career out of nowhere.
She did a great job, but it wasn't country enough for me or enough to win the award.
It's also to me, it's not art. It's like strictly money motivated.
I think she did it to prove herself, and she did.
I think somebody told her you need to go do country because you can make money.
One of the best country singer is a black guy. Actually, he is great. I can't remember his name.
Because the way that her record company and her management is looking at it, they're looking at an artist like Taylor Swift. So they know that she's under that. They want to push her into that. So she needs to get all them people. And that's the perfect way to do it. Become country.
Mm.
That's what I think. It's working. As an artist, I don't respect it though. But what does it matter? She's getting the money. And Will Smith's son. Oh my God, he's
With the Black Castle.
he's got issues with that. Seriously. Showing up with a freaking foam castle on his head. Look at his face. He looks like he's freaking like he's being embarrassed. Oh. Ooh, my bad. Well, what happened? We are going down. I didn't short. What are you doing?
Who?
Are you waiting? Are you waiting for?
I'm waiting.
To do something? You're waiting to go long?
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna end up going to bed.
Might get it. You might get it at 3, 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, maybe 9 a.m.
Yeah, let's dump it.
What time did they start that torture the other day? I think it was like, wasn't it like at 1 a.m.?
No.
Is there a share your trades and thing in this channel? Dbloc? I want to show you some of these trades I made. They're pretty extensive. I want to prove to you what I did. Man. It's all right. Gotta get every short. It was kind of risky to me. But short here could go right back to 2,000 easily. Instead, I will go long somewhere. You want to go? Better get my finger on the button. I know what they do. Nasty long wicks that you can't get. Oh, I got an open order that never filled. What was that? Oh, Bitcoin, 89,500. They left me there. Didn't fill. Instead, I had to buy at 93. So I've since been sold that up here at the top. Let me see where I sold that. Closed long. Oh, it was Doge. Closed at 28,184. Oh, right here. Well, I definitely don't want to open a long again. Where did I enter? Entry open was Doge 22,878. I'll take that again. I'm going to put some orders in right now. I like the way that played out. Here we go. Doge. Going for the Doge. DOG. Putting the order in at 20 and 21 and 22. And I think that's it. Hmm. 20. Oh, it didn't even go 20. Went to 20. 24.99. 2,500. We'll go there. 2,500. There. We'll take a position. Percent of my portfolio. Open. $25 for 200x. Last time I did that, it gave me almost $1,000 off of $25. It is in. Kind of far away from it though, Dbloc. But one thing I learned, never say never in this stuff. Gonna go watch Bearish Soloway real quick. Be right back.
I'm back, yo. Today's mission for ETH is keeping this stopping volume candle alive, which means we need to close the body tomorrow above 286. What's going on, Sleepy? Looks like you can onboard a MetaMask with PayPal now. Maybe it's been there for a minute. I just haven't used my MetaMask in a minute. Yes, sir. We had some good plays, man. We had some good buys. Some spooky buys, but some good buys.
The spooky ones are the best ones.
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday felt crazy to buy, I'm not gonna lie.
Spooky.
But
I was cashing all my apps yesterday.
you have to. Like,
Cash out, cash out, cash out.
yeah, you have to.
One thing I learned is, I'd say about 8 times out of 10, if you don't panic and you're in a position that's like, it's not too heavy, you're not creating too much friction on the slippage in the order book. It's like your best bet is being patient and just keep on scooping the dips and averaging your way back out of it slowly, than like panicking and just selling on the dips.
What I try to remember is what it feels like when you have those liquidation events, but you don't have any dry powder. It feels way worse. Yeah, so like when I see everybody else like feeling like that, I'm like, okay, I have to buy. Like, you almost owe it to everybody around you that doesn't have dry powder to buy.
My baby, can I just borrow one more $1,000? Just please, I got you, baby. One more 1,000. That's all I need, babe. Please.
Well, I just got done watching Bearish Soloway.
That was quick.
Yeah. You want to know what I've come to? Well, the resistance is 108 to 111. I'll be short from there. Look, the support is 102. Like he said, when I said that on here 3-4 days ago, it's 102. We've been hitting 102. If you look at the chart, it's 102 and it keeps bouncing off it. It's already done it like 8 or 9 times. If we go to 102 again and we break it, we're screwed. It's going to go down like crazy, because he said that since it hit it so many times, the next time it goes below 102, and if it breaks and it goes under there, it's going to be a nasty plummet.
We're at 100.
So know that if we go under okay, well, that's bad.
Are you watching this week's show or last week's show?
No, he just said it. Hold on, let me go back.
Because that was my TA last week when we were in the weekend trap, when I said if we come down underneath 102, we still possible to trap lower here. And we had those 105, 151 million buy orders, all of that shit underneath.
Are you talking about 102 or $100, 100,200?
I'm sorry, I meant 92. That's
okay.
I'm sorry, I'm tripping.
Yeah, so he's just looking at the same range that the same range we've been stuck in.
But I mean, just to make it clear to everybody, that's to simplify it. 90, you go below 92, you're screwed. It's going to fall. Don't be in it. Or in
I think
108 to
88.
100.
I think anything above 88,750 is safe.
As it can't get any more clear than this big red box right here. Like, this is the box you're in. You sell the top and you buy the bottom until further notice.
But
And
do you
there
feel
it
me,
is.
Dbloc? Like if it hits 88,700 area, like man, there's gonna be so many panic sellers.
Yeah. I mean, we saw
Oh,
a
yeah.
good amount of panic already.
Like the people that are like, oh yeah, I'm holding. There's a lot of people like, oh, I'm holding these dips. These aren't dips, man. These are just little cuts and bruises. The real dips, those are yet to come.
Oh. Wasn't it just the biggest liquidation ever?
I mean, it's because there's so many degens, most degens ever out there on the block. But if you look at the movement, zoom out on Bitcoin and just see we're still at the top right
It
now.
wasn't Bitcoin. Yeah, it wasn't. It was alt heavy. Bitcoin didn't get hit that hard. All Bitcoin did was come back down at the bottom of the range. The alts got absolutely slaughtered, though.
Yeah, but that happens a lot, man. Alts are always weak, man. It's like they stretch. Bitcoin goes 10%, the alts go 100%.
So if we go below 92, we're looking at like 15-cent Doge. You're looking at like $140 Solana. We go up to 108, 110, whatever, 11. I'm going short.
Man, I'm still zooming out, and I'm trying to be patient till we break that 88,700 I was just talking about and start visiting those 40,000 areas.
40?
Well, yeah, if we break 88, we have to see 41 at least.
Oh my God.
Let me just look at that.
I was thinking like 70.
No, we'll breeze past that, in my opinion.
70 and 5. Whatever 30% from the top was.
Like on a monthly, let me see.
What was the top we hit? 108?
We probably hang out at that area a little bit, actually. Between 70,000, 71,000 on my scenario, 71,000 and 60,000. We'd probably hang out there for like a month, maybe 2 max. But I still think there's so much fun and stickiness between that 60,000 and 35,000 area that I think is probably like the dead center. That's like seems like fair price of Bitcoin, in my opinion, would be around like 40, 35K. I think it's going to want to naturally go back there a little bit. Just a snap back, bang, and then, it's going to get more volatile. You might have a bullish megaphone scenario on the month after that. So you go revisit those areas, and then you snap all the way back up to like $140,000 Bitcoin because you do a bullish megaphone.
Wow.
Yeah,
you're looking at about 40 before we go to 140.
That's what I'm saying. That would be a bullish megaphone on a monthly.
That's
you go like
extreme.
You revisit like 49 at least, let's say 50, and then snap right back up to like 120, 130. And now you'd make a bullish megaphone.
Wow. Dbloc, you with that?
I'm all in. Well, my bad. I was busy setting my orders down at 30.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Nah, we never go down underneath last cycle's election. So 69K is our number. And anywhere between 72 and 69, I think we hit during the next bear market.
Check out August 2024. You don't think we got to visit that last little wick down at 48,000 just to make it official support?
Nope.
48, 49?
Official was when we doubled price from that level. At that point, the distance makes it official.
Yeah, but from when we went from 49 from August 2024, we got it all the way up to 100,000 in by January 25. That's like less than half a month. So there's a big gap there too. You know, I mean,
You couldn't find the amount of people that you would need to sell Bitcoin and get it to that level. At that point,
even
there
with a
would have
black
to be
swan.
a structural. Well, a black swan could always come. You know, we could always get some sort of foo virus or
So I
whatever.
mean, so we know it's going to happen, right? So we got to take that consideration because we're like, okay, we don't know when it's going to happen, but we know it will happen.
Cyber attack.
We know we got to.
That's
I
my
mean, yeah, cyber. I think cyber attack, power grids down.
We
Something
just had the
like that.
president of the United
Imagine that.
States put tariffs on all our neighbors and our biggest enemy, and drop price with the largest liquidation event that we've had in the history of crypto ever. You guys are still looking for a black swan? Like we just had it.
These liquidations are still kind of. It's because there's so much like
I know what it is that Bitcoin didn't get hit hard enough. If Bitcoin would have got hit harder, you probably wouldn't be saying that. But the fact that Bitcoin held up so well and it was just an alt slaughter makes you feel like the bottom could still come out of Bitcoin.
Yeah, because
for me, I
so
see the
easy.
opposite. For me, I kind of see that as proof that it's not dropping. If it didn't drop more with all the shit that we had going, if that couldn't drop it, I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
But think about it. But liquidation numbers are kind of inflated, artificially inflated, because it doesn't take weight to gain or a lot or like to
The
lose a lot.
number,
Somebody can
the
lose a
number
lot
that
of
it
money with
says, the number that we would have had to hit to be the highest liquidation event was 2 billion. The reported numbers are 8 to 10 billion. So even if they're lying about the numbers by 75%, we still have the largest liquidation event.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're lying about the numbers. I'm just saying that the weight of those numbers are so different on leverage trading than if it's, we're just taking spot market consideration, what's going on in, let's say, the top 200 coins. It's not as extreme. There's no, like, somebody losing $100,000 on liquidation is not affecting the market like someone losing $100,000 in their spot position. So it's just like those things don't, I don't think they affect the spot market that much. It is crazy. It's like a fundamental thing on leverage trading. See, there's so much money liquidated, but I don't think that liquidation bears any weight on the spot market, except for, of course, after the profits took and somebody buys Bitcoin.
Those red candles affected the spot market. I don't know any retail that came in after the election that held through that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But don't you think
they were gone?
The liquidations, like, they don't, like, besides, I guess, a positive note for whoever gains the money from the liquidations, aka the exchanges when they do, or the contra trader, then that's going back to Bitcoin. So that's how it affects the market in a positive way. But I don't know.
Well, we saw where it went. The exchange, the money went from Coinbase back to Wintermute and Stables. But that's not the point. The point is that shakeout that you're looking for, the reason that we have the shakeout is when leverage builds up too much, where it's unsustainable. And you got to get all those people out of there. That's gone. The books are clear. We aren't over leveraged. The market right now isn't over leveraged at all. It's been completely deleveraged. So normally that's why you get those black swan events. That's the point for the dip. The pigs get too greedy. They have to be wiped out. You can't move forward until everybody that's over leveraged is cleared. Kind of just got that, guys. Being kind of greedy here is what I'm saying. Is it possible? Yeah, but do we bet? Do we gamble on the possible, or do we invest in the probable and hedge against the possible? Right? Like we've got to put our money behind what's the most probable, and then we've got to watch our backs for what's possible.
Do you believe I'm being greedy, looking for 92?
I mean, it's possible. Like I said, it's not very probable. We just jumped up from 91
I
to
think Drew's a
102
little more
overnight.
greedy.
Well, yeah. There's different levels of greed. Yeah. There's definitely different levels of greed.
Drew, you're filthy.
I'll be rolling around in greed, baby.
For real. Oh shit, man. I mean, I'd take anywhere down there again. I just went along. 90, whatever. Give me something.
I'm just thinking history. Yeah, it doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. So, we always say that here. Dbloc says that a lot too. So I'm just looking at all the big not blow off tops, but like April 2021. Bang. The move was from everybody's super bullish, Bitcoin's going to the moon, millions of dollars, 64,000. Then we retraced to 29,000. So more than 50% retracement there. Then we got another pump from there on November 2021 up to what, like 70K? Retraced all the way down to 15K from 70K. And from that pump too, before, like, that was like when we had the Black Swan event. In between those, right before that, people were saying we're going $1 million. Now we're finally at six figures, and we made it. We stopped and we chilled out at like 70, whatever, 475 a while. We stayed in that range between 73 and 60. But the thing is, we really haven't done that move that you can see happen that last cycle. That's the move down. So it's either going to be quick or slow. It's going to hurt, I think so. And the move that we did back then, so if we just do the same things what we did back then, it would take us right back down to $44,000 around there, basically. And that's the first dump from April 2021. If we repeat, let's say November 2021 till the crypto winter we had, that would take us all the way from 100 percentage wise from the top 107, whatever we had, all the way down to about $33,000. Maybe 29, between 29,000 and 33,000 in that area. If we repeat what happened right after the crypto winter. But that's a good floor to be like, all right, finally we have a floor. Think about it. We were so annoyed at like 15. We thought Bitcoin might go back down to 4K.
Wow.
Now we're building these higher lows because we got on a monthly, we got the lower low of 6,000 back in March 2020. But then we got a higher low of 17,000 in 2023 January. And then we got a higher low of 25,000 September 23, and we're making these higher lows, but it's kind of a ascending, inclining channel, whatever, a ascending channel that unless it turns into a bullish megaphone, which that's what I'm saying, it's got to snap back to at least 49 to give us that bullish megaphone on the monthly, and then go outer space up to like 150, 200K, baby.
All right, Drew the Arc.
So we're just gonna skip this bull market then?
I mean, we had a bull market technically from
That's messed
January
up, yo.
2023.
That's messed up, Drew. You willing to
Think
let them
about it.
skip this bull market for us just so you can get your 29K?
Think about it. We went from January 2023. We've been climbing from $15,000. We went nonstop up, basically. If you look at the monthly, every month we had only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, only 6 red months since 2023. Except the top. Right now we're in a red month and the month before. So that's, it's a lot of, that's what, 2023, that's more than 2 years.
Check this out for a second. Where's my tool? First dip to 21.5. 23% retracement. Second move up to 31.7. 23% retracement. Third move up. 22% retracement. When we broke all-time high before we were supposed to. 35% retracement. We've done plenty of retracing this year. Honestly, we've done more retracing than going up this year. If you look at the amount of time that we've been going down versus the few times that we pumped, the few weeks in a row that we had pumpage, I don't see where the correction is necessary. The only correction that we passed and we didn't come back and check, and you know, at this point it's too far to worry about, in my opinion, is right there. From 31 to 38 with the fake tweet from the SEC shit. Accepting.
What if you look at
Bitcoin.
it as a whole, though? That whole channel as a whole, it's like that channel's got to break sometime, right?
Yeah, it will when we get up to where we're going. 130, 140, 150 maybe. And then comes the roll around, and then the channel breaks, and then we come down into the bear market.
Do you think that bear market would take us to the 40s again, or do you think the
Nah,
40s
the problem is, like I said, we've never gone underneath the election day. Election day has always made a floor that we never revisit. And election day was 69.8, 69.8. Now, my number for the bottom of the bear market before election day was 40s, 43s. But when I went back and I looked at that metric, and I said, we've never broken that metric. It's possible that it breaks, you know. If we're going to 150, this is the reason why I think it's possible that it breaks, right? Let's say we go to 150. 70% retracement is 44. To stay above 60.
There we go. Let's go, baby. 44. That's what I'm talking about.
To stay above 69, we would have to have only a 52% retracement, or we would have to pump higher than 150. Right? For us to really get that number and be within the metrics, we'd have to pump to 239. So chances are that metric will break during the bear market. Either that, or we're going to have such a shallow bear market that it's not even going to break 50%. One of those two things are going to happen. Right? Both of those can't hold true. We're going to 150, we're going to break that Trump level. We have to go above 200K to not break the Trump level.
And technically, if you don't break 50%, I mean, you're not really in a bear market, are you, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, at what point do we? Yeah, I mean, we had a 50% retracement here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So it one of two things: either we're going to pump higher than I think we're going to pump, or we're going to break that metric, that election day metric. But to come back there and do that now, I mean, even if you came back and rolled over and came back to support, you'd talk about 69. You know, to get down to the 40s, you'd have to break. It's bear market. That's it. The bull market's over at that point.
Yeah, I mean, anyways, there's too much hype for any super bearish activity to happen like in this next, I think, year or so. But I think when it happens, man, it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah. In my estimation, we've got like 180, 220 days left.
Okay, all right. So
August, September, October is when I am getting out of the game for good.
That makes sense. Well, then that still kind of falls in what I was thinking, because at first I thought you meant like, you know, this is gonna last another 2 years.
We're at
like
the end of this. We're not.
cycle.
We're at the end of the cycle. I mean, this is it.
This is it. Yeah.
Quarter 3, quarter 4, 2025.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay. All right.
Well, another sketchy part is going to be the summer, because they're going to convince you the bear market's over in the summer, and everything is going to look like it's over because volatility is going to drop to nothing. So, me personally, I will be de-risking into probably 100% Bitcoin at that point, and then maybe even half stables, half Bitcoin for the summer. But I'm not getting out. I'm not leaving the game. I think we have a third quarter push after the summer for our blow off top.
Sounds good.
Yeah, right. It's all the right mouth words. Now we just gotta, universe has to smile on us a little bit and we'll be straight. I am comfortable knowing that my position lands on nothing new happening. I need nothing new to happen. I don't need anything extra from the ETFs. I don't need anything extra from Trump and the Bitcoin reserve. And I don't need any of that. All I need is what's always happened to continue to happen. And then any of that other shit can just be icing on the cake. And so far, we're on course, so that I have no worries yet. Only difference is the underperformance of the alts to this level. And the only reason it feels like they've underperformed is because when they do pump, they don't pump as a whole. They've been pumping in narratives. And we can blame ETH for that.
It's unbelievable. ETH is still so low and Bitcoin is so high.
ETH is ridiculously undervalued, and I'm not really sure how else to put it. That doesn't mean that it's going to go. That doesn't mean that ETH will ever reach its value, that anybody will ever respect its value. But for what ETH is and where it is and where we are in the cycle and its value against Satoshis, severely undervalued.
Tell Vitalik to stop selling his ETH, man. He'd be dumping.
That's all of these damn foundations, man. It's the same thing with XRP. XRP is mad at ETH when XRP Foundation has been the one selling off. ETH is mad at XRP when their own damn foundation is the one that's been stagnating. And I know why they're doing it. It benefits ETH Foundation for all the big players that want to get in to be able to get in at cheap prices. So they're definitely helping suppress the price of ETH right now. The question is what happens when they let their foot off the gas or off the brakes. ETH has a real not sexy problem. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not sexy at all. No bells, no whistles, no buzz. And plenty of the negative, right? Plenty of the opposite.
Yeah.
People shitting on it.
I think there's going to be a Solana ETF too that might pull a little liquidity from ETH.
You agree with me that this level of ETH FUD has to be coordinated? I mean, it's everywhere. Like, everywhere I turn, it's like, it seems like a well-financed FUD campaign. Not that anybody needs any help being mad at ETH if you've been holding ETH for the entire bull run.
There was a lot of people way back that went into ETH instead of Bitcoins. They thought they were going to make more.
Yeah, I mean, it got hit harder, right? ETH went down to $700. And then it pumped super hard into the ETH convention. So not only did people get good prices, but then they got like an instant sort of gratification because it pumped right away. And they've been holding on to that dream for the past 2 years, bro. They've been holding on to what that felt like. That being said, I wouldn't be mad at having a giant bag of ETH at $700, $800 right now, you know? Hopefully they had other positions to sort of sustain. Same with XRP, right? Like, you held on for that long, it did good at the end, cool, but as long as you had other positions to sustain yourself for the wait.
This Facebook algorithm is out of control. It turned into TikTok, except half of the women are AI now.
Yeah, I didn't even know Facebook still exists.
It's killing it right now. Better get on there.
What do you mean it's killing it? Like people are using it a lot right now?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Because you're not there. Where are you at? Twitter?
I'm on nothing.
Oh, well.
I mean, I got a bunch of fake accounts on Twitter, but those are just like for shilling shitcoins.
I can't get no traction on Twitter at all. On Facebook, I'm getting like crazy traction.
I know you don't like Twitter. I mean, I know you don't like TikTok, but that's the one thing that I
don't get none on
can.
there.
Really? I was gonna say that's the one
I
thing that
got-
I can give
Yeah, I
TikTok.
got-
That they put you in front of
I
a
got
lot of
one.
eyes.
Not me.
Huh.
I got one. I started making the reels on there for like a year. It'll show like 300 people, and that's it.
Oh yeah, because you're doing like a little bit old school hip hop, right?
Yeah, they hate it.
He's probably
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
probably using a lot of trigger words too.
No, yeah,
They
Facebook
don't
still
like
got
my
like
lyrics.
the dudes from the '90s, the dudes from the '90s and 2000s. They're still on Facebook. So yeah, for that, if you're pushing like boom bap, hip hop, that's yeah, Facebook. You want to be on there.
The older people are on here. That's for kids. I tried it. Didn't work. But Facebook's working whenever they're not shadow banning me, which right now they kind of are, but I found a way to get around it because I got groups that I made. I got a couple groups. I got some groups with like 70,000 people in it, 40,000, 30,000 on another one. And now they're letting me monetize my group posts, so I'm putting posts in there.
Oh, nice.
I'll
That's
post
good.
but yeah, I'm kind of cheating. I'll post like a picture of like some hot ass female, and then the typing will be like, "It's nice to read books," and a whole bunch of like writing just to like do what it wants me to do, and it'll pull like thousands of likes, and then they'll deposit like $500 in my account.
Go to go to chat. Listen, go to Chat GPT and ask it to write you a post that uses the most highly effective trigger words for the algo. I watched a video the other day.
Oh,
yeah, I watched a video the other day and it was crazy, bro, because it was like it'll literally use all the shit that the algo is looking for and sort of push you up. Yeah, yeah.
And the picture will be some bad female.
Or whatever. Ask it what's trending. Give me a picture of the most trending. Show me the most trending image in the last 48 hours.
It's obvious what they want to see. They want to see. I mean, they do like educational. If I post like stuff about pyramids or Anunnaki, those do pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Those and post. They don't give a damn really when I post my music. I do that anyway, but you know, they really those other posts like that and women. Those three things. And gossip stuff like now I posted a picture of Kanye and his woman at the Grammys. That's doing damn good. Everybody's in the comments straight one after another. Boom, 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 boom. Hate down the line. They love to hate and they love to correct you.
Yeah. If Kanye drops a ticker, would you guys buy it if you were able to get the ticker in the first 15 minutes?
If he dropped a ticker on his Twitter?
Yeah, you caught like the first, let's say,
how many followers does he have on Twitter?
A lot.
Maybe.
I'd definitely
I'd have to be early on it though.
Early, yeah.
Either early or wait for the first dump.
Yeah.
Or short from the top, which is even easier. You could have shorted Trump at 70, you'd be balling. And it was easier to do that. Could you have bought Trump at the bottom? No. Could you have shorted it at the top? Yes.
Well, technically now you can buy the new bottom if the 17-15 area holds.
That ain't no bottom. This ain't no bottom. Sorry to tell
Chill,
you.
man. Stop spreading FUD, dog. It's like,
This is not the bottom. That thing is
chill, dog. I got a
overvalued.
fat bag. Chill, dog. Chill.
The supply is not out. I closed my short, but
man, they're gonna burn that supply. What you talking about,
I
Willis?
won't buy it. Come down to $10, then I'll buy it. That's it.
All right, $10 is not that bad. I can manage with 10.
Look at that. How you look at Bitcoin coming down to 30 or 40.
I can manage with 10. I can manage with 10.
That I don't, but that I
no
do.
lower than 10 though. If it goes below 10, I'm quitting the game, dude. I'm out.
Yeah, it's going to 10. Sorry.
I'm tapping out, man.
You can quote me on that right now. $10.
Chill, Sean. Damn, spreading fun.
Sorry, bro.
Look, man. Oh, see, you just made someone sell right now, man. Look at that. All because of you.
Should have caught that short at 70. That was the play.
I don't short.
Oh, shorting.
I don't long. I don't short. Leverage is for brokies.
I don't
was
know.
knocking
It's
on
kind
my
of the
door. I'll be
opposite
right
for
back.
me.
Hold on.
For me, it's spot is for the brokey. You know, big time stuff like that.
Leveragers need to borrow money. They brokies.
I didn't have to borrow it. I had it. I bought big time, and Diamond handed it.
No, I'm messing around, man. I'll be borrowing
That
money
was
off.
spot.
I borrow money off my girlfriend, so I do leverage trading also.
That's fucking horrible.
That's more
That's my
intense than
biggest
leverage
loss.
trading.
I'm good with it because as long as I'm reading the chart right, everything we just looked at, good to go. You're doing that, you're screwed.
Damn, so you're saying I should sell my Trump bag, huh? When I've just been buying these dips. Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I'm looking at this 4 hour, and I'm thinking if I can get a reversal on this 4 hour, I'm going to keep on building my position anything under 30 and take profits anything like in
here's what I
between
don't understand.
32 and 30.
Why are you doing that when you believe that Bitcoin's going to come down to those numbers you're talking about? That certainly will be devastated.
Well, I mean, I'd probably, if Bitcoin breaks that 88K, I'd be like, whatever, I'm out and just wait to see what happens with Bitcoin. But as long as Bitcoin holds above 88,800 area, 88,700, I don't care what happens. I mean, these snap down, they'll snap right back up. These things move so easy, even though it's not technically a shitcoin anymore. I mean, it still has $3 billion, even though it's down, it's hit hard.
But the supply, it's not even out at all.
Yeah, but even though that's happened to Jasmine, Jasmine still pumped when the supply wasn't always all out.
You got a month and a half left until they start releasing supply.
Yeah, it's probably when that month and a half, when that time, of course, there's going to be some wallets that dump, but you never know. There's always, it's like the market likes to flip on the predictability of things. And a lot of times when people expect something to happen, it's like, oh, yeah, we expect a dump. Yeah,
So,
dump.
from what I just,
Sometimes
from
you get
what
a
you
nice
just
dump
said,
right
it sounds to me like you don't really believe Bitcoin's going under 80, whatever you just said. Because if you did,
Well, look, man, I want it to happen, dude.
line out
I
to
don't
what you
know.
said.
I don't know if it's going to happen. I want it to happen. I've learned to not trust myself and not trust the market either, and just play with it as it goes on. So I'm like, if this happens, then I do that. So if Bitcoin goes under 88,700, I don't know if it will. I think it will, but I'm still like, in case it doesn't, that's a risk, and high risk, high reward. But you can also have high losses with that high risk, and I'm willing to take it. But I see where you're getting at. It's like, why be in a trade if you're bearish? It's like, I'm like, just in case, that's kind of like my hedge, because I got a lot of dry powder on this side that I'm not trying to touch, and this is kind of scratching the itch of me playing. I'm like, I gotta play with something. So, as Zusi would say, I'm technically in a short, because Zusi's like, well, if you have dry powder, you're in a short. So.
Yeah.
And I'm I'm waiting for position, even though it's, I'm based. I might be waiting till, the end of this year, but I'm waiting. And while I'm waiting, I'm playing with these. So that's how I'm looking at it. So even if I lose, if this Trump rugs and loses all of its liquidity tomorrow, like, I can still wake up in the morning like, whatever, It's like, it's a big bag, but it's not big enough to make me have to change my lifestyle.
Well, yeah, all that's a one thing. That's a different thing. But as far as like the play itself, to be buying into it,
I'm just playing on it. Like, I'm not even looking at charts really that much. I'm just like, dude, I just hope Trump does something stupid or something like just related to the coin that just gets, the mind share on it a little bit, and the news cycle talking at one point because something stupid happens related to the coin, and then so on the next frenzy whenever. And I don't think it's going to go past its all-time high for a long time, if it even does. But like I said, I'm trying to just shave off anything above that 33. And
you're at 33.
Yeah, 33, 36 area, I'd be taking profit, and I'm buying.
That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah,
It was
I know.
before all of this happened.
I mean, the all-time high is all the way up at like what 70 or 80, or it even hit 70,
So I see
75.
what happened. He came down 50%, and you were like, okay, I see.
Yeah. I didn't start buying. My first buy was around 25. Then I started buying around. I just kept on buying around anything that was like between 25 and 30, because I was like, all right, I'm buying. Let me just keep on supporting and buying. And I bought up until from like 25 to 31. It dipped. I bought on that dip again, back down to 25. I was trying to show it on Twitter a little bit more. I saw I was getting some love on it. And I saw there's a lot of organic people that are still feeling it. So I was like, all right.
What is it at now?
It's at $18.63.
If we go down to 88 or whatever there, you might see that 10.
Yeah, no. If Bitcoin goes down to 88, this is probably gonna be like
Remember?
Yeah, just below $10. I bet you'll go like $9.45 around there.
Trump, that coin was one of the biggest losers when we did this dip down here to 92.
Well, that's bullish though, right now to when like in a scenario like this. If the move happens before the distribution of coins, because the dip already happened right now, and it's like, all right, the shakeout kind of, there's redistribution happening right now. So I think if it's going to happen, it's got to happen in the reverse. So I'm looking at the 4 hour, and I'm like, all right, well, this reverse on the 4 hour, hopefully Bitcoin's going to stay in this little range it's in, and Solana's going to hold up, and that's how I'm playing. And if once we get back above 30, I'm going to start looking to take profit around 33, 36 between those areas.
Well, if I was going to buy it, I'm not even touching it now. I'm just going to wait and see what. I should have been short now, but now since I'm not, my plan is to just let this play out, let it do that nasty wick down, and then if I was going to buy that, it'd hit like 12 or 13, and then I'd buy it. Put my limit orders down there and buy that damn thing there.
Yeah,
time.
That could be a good play.
For the first time.
I'll probably, even if it hits 12, 13, I'll probably still be holding. I'll be buying those dips. I think a lot of people will be too. Even if they know they might get wrecked with distribution comments. Like, there's a lot of fanatics, and it's just like, I was just checking the vibe. And yeah, a lot of people were hating when what's that, Melania coin came out. And they're like, oh man, they did us dirty. And it's like, whatever. It's like the same thing happens with all the other crypto coins and projects. I think this
it's kind of weird because that one, like when Trump did that big dump down when we hit that 92 here the other day, Melania was dumping less. Interesting. Wonder why.
Maybe Melania, she's like, maybe she brought a big bag. She's like, I gotta represent. I can't have my coin dump like that.
And what's the market cap is small on that one.
She was like, Barron, keep buying. Tell your little snotty friends to buy.
Coming in like a shark when this thing comes down. Am I greedy to do that? I already did it already. So I just want to do it again. What's the dominance doing? I'm surprised it's not going up.
Midnight candle just came in for the East Coast 2 minutes ago.
That dominance is not going up. That means that Ethereum, Cardano, and Litecoin are holding. Let's look. Let's go see what the big boys are doing in alts. Market cap.
Mexi reached out to me to do a referral thing.
Oh, can't even use it. That's funny.
No, it's not. I told you guys I'm not going to be playing those games.
How are you going to do that when you can't even get on it?
I'll probably give you a little backdoor.
Oh, that's dirty. Look at the 1 minute.
Watch your alts here. We're moving inverse again, Bitcoin and dominance, but dominance isn't really out of control, but it is moving up while we come down here.
But he really coming down that much.
Nah, the measured move is right there at 99. About 99 flat is the measured move from the M pattern. Now that we lost that 50.
Fart coin, huh? What's fart coin's market cap? 750. That can come down. That can come down to like 80. Jupiter's dumping. Fart coin's dumping. Ondo's dumping. Ooh. 3.1% dump on the hour. Ooh, 24% gain on the day. Well, we know why. What did it come down to? Oh, it came back down to $1.09. Yeah, I remember that. Damn, but all the way back up to $1.43. What a move.
What y'all do for dinner?
Burgers.
Burger's always a good choice.
Burgers and potato salad.
Barbecue vibes.
Yeah. Fried. 97% lean.
Damn, I know that bitch was dry.
I don't care.
I know that shit was dry. Nah, I know. It's better for you.
I deal with it.
Yeah. It's better. It's better for you.
Can't do it. Can't buy 80%. Cool. 97. I go all the way to the top.
Nothing a little ketchup can't fix.
Of that dry ass low grease burger. Put steak spice.
All right, let's focus on our danger zone, which is our vector gap here.
Altcoin, huh? Altcoin. Ondo. He's having a bad 15-minute. Altcoin. In the top 100. How the hell is Altcoin in the top 100? That don't even sound right.
That shit moved, yo. It was the first mover on the AI agent narrative.
The hell is this thing? It's not even. It's up to $2.40. I don't see a future for Altcoin. I'm sorry. Altcoin will be gone eventually. Delisted. Let's look at Trump, Drew. You are down 3% this hour. You are up 5% on the day. That is not a good bounce. You are down 40% on the week.
And just kick me while I'm down, why don't you?
Just saying.
I mean, there was the times to get something if it's not dead. I don't think it's dead, man. This thing can't die that quick, man. This is his first official coin.
Down to 16. I'm dead. $3.7 billion. What does it compete with? Like market cap. 7 billion. What is that next to? Aptos, Mantle, Ave.
One
Here.
Aptos, one apartment.
Aptos, $6. Huh? Damn, it was just $4 at the tip. Ethereum Classic Internet Computer. I'm looking at what Trump is next to. So it's right there with Aave. And it's between Aave and Aptos. It's above. Let's see what it's above. It's above Polygon. That's a disgrace to it. It's above Render. It's above Stacks. It's above IMX. Injected. A lot of things. I think that sticks out that it's above Jasmine, if that means anything.
Nothing is above Jasmine. There is no second best. I could jump into like my Michael Saylor, my best Michael Saylor impression.
What is it not above? Litecoin, Polkadot, Uniswap, Ondo. Damn, Ondo. I remember when it used to be 50 cents. It's only $1.32. It was just $1. But it's above Polygon. That's crazy. Above Optimism. What's the coin that it's above that's really shocking? Render. It's above Crow, an exchange. It hasn't surpassed Pepe though. And what is this mantra thing? This thing is sick. It's not above SUI. It's not above SHIB. It's above Ethereum name service. That market cap is high as hell, though. It's damn right there with Polkadot and Litecoin and SHIB. No, wait. No, SHIB's 9 billion. Never mind. Polkadot 7 million. It ain't there with that neither. Did 3.6. It's there with Aave though. And near. Did 4. It's right there with Ondo at 4. Damn, Ondo. Wow. That's amazing. That's crazy though. A brand new coin is right there with those big boys. Oh, what's going on here? Ew. That's ugly. I messed up. I should have been short. It's all right. I'll get long in a minute. Got that trend line, Dbloc. If I want to buy. Who's feeling the pain? Let's see. Fart coins. Hell no. Whiff is getting hit 7% on the hour smack. Objective is at 14. Wow, what did it come down to? Is it 14 now? Damn, Injected came down to $12. And WorldCoin, that thing has like 90% of the supply out. Locked, I mean. WorldCoin. It looks like a shorter's paradise over there, WorldCoin. Bumped up 16%. Dollar. This is crazy volatile. Oh, damn. It's the deal of the day. Who didn't bounce? Trump was one of the worst that didn't bounce. It bounced 4%. Then I'm just looking at things that are worthwhile. Tron was horrible on the bounce. Maker was horrible. What's Ethereum at? 27. quant at 91. Algorand. Man, I'm liking injective. What's the deal? The price. BNB, huh? Tron. 19 billion. Why do I feel like Tron needs to be shorted? About 5 minutes. Now, all doing the same thing. 15 minutes. World coin. Hourly. Jupiter, fart coin, doing horrible. Gala, doing horrible. 7.6%. Let's go look at big time. That'd be funny. Is it below 5 now? 6.4. What did it come down to? It did come to 55. What did Pepe coin do? Did that go $100? Oh, it's at $1 right now. It bumped up 25. It came to 85 cents. Back up to 112 and now at $1. 3 cents. Fuck, it's been short. Goldfinch. That's a sleeper coin right there. Drew. Goldfinch. Kind of sounds like BlackRock. BlackRock. Goldfinch. I'm gonna buy that thing on spot. Ticker to that. GFI. It is. Is it on futures? G. Nope. Doge AI. The hell is that? Just staying at 158%. Ah, look at this, Dbloc. Safe Moon. Up 74%. I'm gonna go over there. Put a short in. All right, found me a position. I'm short on Safe Moon. What do you think? That's funny. They're gonna allow short on that. It's isolated. 46 cents, 20x. Worst come to worst, I lose 46 cents. I think it's worth it. All right, it's up 87%. It crashes. I make like $100, about 40 cents.
Do or die moment coming up.
I heard Safe Moon was pretty crappy coin. I'm in the green. 78% up on Safe Moon short. Damn, man, this market is psycho.
We should get relief here in the next 5-minute candle.
Are you gonna buy?
Am I gonna buy it? I would have bought it yesterday, but I wanted the long sui, but let me see if it's there yet. We still broke the state support. It's 4 hours.
Who's dumping the most? So look at 5 minute. No, yeah, 5 minute. Big red bubble. ACS. Ooh, unicorn part dust. One. Down to 8. That's still too high. 1 minute. That's what I want.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Well, this thing goes all the way down to 2977. But they might did front run. Here's 30 more seconds in this candle.
Getting smacked. Assemble protocol, access protocol, peanut, with, Moonday. Yeah, JTO 286. That's it. AIOZ Dbloc 53 cents. Trump is getting smacked. 17 now. I'm gonna take Trump at $10. TRB, $32. TIA, $3. About to come back into the twos. Damn, that's low on that. It dropped to the other day. Below that, damn, 270. $273. So cheap. Go ahead, sandbox, take it back down to the 20s again. Injective, $14. Injective was down at $12 on that last dip, 92. Okay. Arbitrum, 47 cents. My God. Illuvium, $22. Uh-huh. Yeah, NASA's holding pretty damn good. Optimism. Why do I feel like optimism should be like 50 cents? What is XRP doing? What? 250. What did it come down to the other day? Back down to $2, huh? That's a good long.
A little bit more down. A little bit more
down.
I think so. But it can turn on here too. That's what I'm watching for. This is one. This is the first sport. I don't know if it's gonna hold because there's a marker candle at around 96 and 95. So this may be just a ticket perhaps.
Damn, it came down to 15 cents. We still haven't gotten to them prices we saw on that 92K dip.
Not yet.
So, kind of up from there, pretty damn good. So I can't buy it. I gotta at least get down there and around that area. Bitcoin itself, it's at 98. Was just came up to 102, so 102 and 92. So that's a $10,000 range. So maybe the middle of that is between 92 and 102. That's 10. So add 5 to 92. So probably 97 will be the halfway down. Yeah, 97 would probably be the thing. Because you know how they like to do, they take 50% off the move, and then that's your next bump up. So that would be 97.
We don't turn around from here. There's a 94. Marker is at 95.5.
God, man,
This is the first sport. See if this one holds. Doesn't. It's fighting. Fighting.
Why did I not go short up there at 100 and something? Dumb, stupid.
We are at sport. I wouldn't take anything here. It needs to either break down from right where it is. If you're gonna go in short.
I gotta wait for it to bottom out.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that. I could have just been short and letting it ride out until it did. Oh well. I would try to repeat my Doge trade, like I said earlier. Oh, I am in a trade. Safe moon short. Ooh, that did good. I doubled my 50 cents. What do you do? I'm just gonna let that thing ride out. If it's on isolated, who cares? Oh, I got orders open. What are they? Doge. I got 2 Doge open orders at 20 cents to go long. And Bitcoin at 89,500 to go long.
Damn,
Far
down.
from that. What is the deal? Got to bounce. Open long. I'll feel safe opening long at those levels that we hit when we were at 92K, whatever those prices were. I'll feel safe there. Unfortunately. And that might not even be safe. I got at some point I gotta take a chance. And when they came up to 102, they gave everybody all day to get a short in up there. You could have just took any of them. $200 Solana, 26-cent Doge. They do not want anybody having leverage on longs. Can't even buy on this. I can't buy until I see like some long, skinny red wick. Not skinny enough. There should be some type of bounce. Crypto.com has a lot of coins. There's still damn carrot 14. Damn, Melania should have stayed short. It didn't even bounce. What did that come down to? 38. It's right back. Melania is almost back to where it was at when Bitcoin hit 92K. Right now, it basically is. So is that a double bottom? It's not, because as this keeps going, it's going to surpass that. Then it's going to be in price discovery for the bottom. Oh my God. Yeah, it's in price discovery for the bottom. It's only 211 million market cap on Melania. Tempted to go long on it.
Come on, dominance dump.
You still waiting to go long, huh?
No, I already went in.
Oh, you got in?
Mm.
What did you buy?
Sui.
Oh.
I watch Bitcoin too, though, when I go into it. But Bitcoin is having a better reaction than. Oh no, they're looking identical. But I'm also watching the dominance. Should dump a little bit. I should just went to bed, to be honest. I don't know. I think dominance has one more leg up before it dumps. But that's what's scaring me.
I'm just gonna be a hard head. I'm gonna try to get the exact same entry I got on Doge.
Dump
22. I'm going for it. Screw it. 22. I already saw what it did. Litecoin came to freaking 78. Not right now. At 90. Last time we hit 92.
That can't bounce. Dominance breaks this. I will get out of my loan. I need to get out and go to bed. Otherwise, I need to be up early.
That damn, it might do an all-time high in dominance. Dbloc. He's got to be looking at his stuff. I'll blame you, bro. That sucker is pumping. That means something is dumping. And I know exactly what was dumping before, and I'm going right over there. It's Cardano, it's Litecoin, and Ethereum. Those big ones.
So
Yep, and it is. Ethereum is flopping 26.80 now.
yeah, I should have learned.
XRP,
Silly.
Solana, no, not Cardano 74. I know you did 50 the other day. Chainlink 19.
Ooh, that one's going.
5 minutes. I need a top 100. The top 100 coins. 15 minutes. Doge, pretty good dump. Doge is the worst in the top 100 right now on this 15-minute to hour. Doge, bonk, whiff, gala. And the big boys. XRP's been Doge, and XRP. Ton coin. That's not a big deal. Litecoin 99. So on Litecoin, come down more. Crow's back to 10, huh? Ooh, Polygon 31.
Hey,
Get a green candle.
Thomas is coming down.
Yeah. Okay. Better buy something. I think I want Doge. I might want Solana. No, I don't.
Come on, bleed, you bastard. I don't trust this at all.
Either. Got some guts taking along.
It's it's gonna be a short-lived long. Not. I'm gonna go to bed.
Might be right. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. $92, $102, 10, 5 plus 2, 97. I'm still at that 97. I'm gonna have some balls at 97 though. Damn, Doge, you were a freaking dirty dog. I'm liking this movement on Doge. That thing is just, it don't give a damn when it sells off. It's still dumping. Ooh, it's dumping good.
What is?
Doge in Solana. Not really Solana. Doge is.
It's not dumping. It's it's reacting just like Bitcoin. It's
You must be on the 1 minute.
Only
Well,
what?
yeah, on a small time frame because Bitcoin has a green candle and Doge does not. It's red and still going down.
I was like, what? That's still not. There's no volume, you can say, but it's not dumping.
It's coming.
You know, I already took 50% of my long out. All day I try to like find something to play. I don't know why. I know where the support is. It's, you know, trying to make a trade out of no trade is the dumbest thing. You like give half your money back.
I don't. I'm just not trying to make it harder than what it is. The support's at 92, and the resistance is at 108, maybe 1 to 111. Until I get down there, I'm not doing much. Although 97 is maybe a worth of trade.
Well, this was the why did I go in here? Is because at if you look at the 27th on the 4-hour at 7 a.m., that's where I grabbed this support from. What it will do, I don't like. Hopefully, it won't M top go back to 103 and M top, but
okay, this one. Well, it wicked right off that trend line on Dbloc's chart. Literally touched it. So it's being that people are looking at that.
and I am out of my loan.
What? But you just went back to your entry.
I'm out. That was a short long. I wasn't gonna.
Super quick.
Yeah. It was 200%, so I'm good enough.
Oh, nice.
I'm doing 200x, so I can't be in there that long.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
I've been doing 200x too.
Yeah. Well, I would stay in there if the momentum was right, but I don't like.
That's what I want to do. I want to just get
Momentum
all
is
the
like.
way to the bottom of this dump, sink that 200x in, and like 92 again, and just I'll roll it there. And then after it pumps up, I get away from my entry, then I'll put a stop loss, and then I'll just let it ride until I
Let's
think
see.
it's over.
The double bottoms here.
And right now, it's looking kind of obvious. If I do get that 92 again or down there, then I'll let it ride to 102,000.
At this speed, it may not be till tomorrow.
Yeah.
1, 2. This is good, actually. It's. Play this. Play that. What is this turn on?
It's not going to go straight up after this. If it does, my goodness.
Let's see what this 1 hour candle looks like. If it looks like a lady with her skirt up on the 1 hour, it's good. Doesn't yet. And the wick is too short on the top. This candle has to close green if it's gonna go up. Doesn't look like it. Well, I could sit here and watch this all night, but I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Be careful.
All right. Night. What time is it? Night. I think I know what I want to do. I want to wait for that Chinese session, and when Dbloc draws that box, and when we get to the top of the box, I'm gonna go short. Because like I can't tell what this is gonna do right now. Easy play. Doge AI. Why don't you move? What is that? Why does it just sit at 155% up? I see why now. Hell no. Wait a second. Let me just see what I thought I saw. You put that coin on futures. I'm gonna get long.
What's everybody thinking? What are we all looking at? Looks like everything came below the 50. Bounce off the next moving average. Just doesn't look like that many shorts have built up above it as it was falling down. We were kind of expecting more shorts to build up above as it was falling down here. Not many more longs have been gathering either. Kind of weird. It's just tough because dominance just keeps ripping it almost 62. The good thing is I just like how it's stretching out across the board. And it's kind of getting rid of it. I feel like a lot of bum beat up old coins. It's just naturally doing it, washing its system.
Well. More safe move. Safe move. just got here. Stop doing that, please.